Let's get ready to go, baby. We are officially, this is officially in about 25 minutes, we will be officially inside the 2023 Formula One season. Cars have been updated. Drivers have been swapped around. How are you all doing in the chat today? We're going to be here for quite a while. All right. We're going to be here for quite a while this first morning session. All right. So let me give you a little heads up of what I'm going to be trying to bring to you today. Try to keep you abreast of most situations going on. Definitely pictures. As they come out, as they're released, I'm going to try to bring those pictures up to you. Something similar to as you see right here. And I will replenish those pictures as they come out. You know, photographers on site, people in organizations that have legitimate press passes are there on site. One day, Wolfpack family will be there. Also, we have somebody working on trying to get us an Indy Pass. I have to call that man, and I will give him a call. But today we are going to be doing this from afar. One day I will be doing this there on site at a Formula One testing and event. Okay, so we're going to have our time board up as they start laying times. I got to ask you all in the chat, who do you think is going to bring that flow viz out first? Okay, and I already know the question without a doubt is going to be, will the W14 perform better than it did last season? Will it give us some indication that that is going to happen? And I'm not just talking about you Mercedes fans. I'm talking about people within the Formula One community altogether. Everybody wants to know, are we going to have a multi-team battle for that competition, for that championship, driver championship, constructor championship? These are the things that people are, and the questions that people are going to be trying to feel and try to answer throughout some of these testing process in the next 3 days. And I'm going to be here for all 3 days unless something catastrophic or urgent situation happens. I plan on being here. So we definitely will be doing that. So just stick with us, stay with us. And we're going to be here for a long time. So get your water. I'm going to ask you things and polls in the chat. Now, if you're new to the channel, of course you should know polls can be danced on, but not every poll should be danced on, especially for free. So listen, when I put a poll in the chat, vote on it. Don't dance on it. All super chats that happen in the chat, I will be paying attention to those. Mary Beanie, of course, she does an awesome job of trying to make sure I don't miss any of those super chats. So I will do that. And I see Jesse James Bell, Gunslinger, the Super Chat Nation, started the damn live off right. $20 super chat. Big shout out to Jesse James, supporter of the channel. And I see you got that yellow badge, homie. You stepping up pretty soon. Matter of fact, let me scroll down and see Mary Beanie still on yellow. When she turns green, she will get her Wolfpack Performance Talk t-shirt, podcast t-shirt, and she will have another shirt in there, but I'm not going to say anything about what it will be. I'm going to just surprise her. I know she got some purple kicks. I'm going to keep that in mind. Matter of fact, I know, you know, your boy's sporting that right now. So as this time happens, we have 22 minutes. So let's just, let's talk about some things that also have been happening in Formula One. So we can definitely go over that. So let me see if I can bring some of that up here, because some of these things are important. And one of those things is right here. If you haven't heard, I'm letting you know right now, Formula One has started the F1 Academy. Some of you might say, Wolfpack, what the hell is the F1 Academy? These drivers should have already come up through Formula 2. What's going on? I see, hold up. We got some sauce in the chat. I see we got some sauce in the chat. Freaks Dog says, I'm hoping we do not see a 4-year domination from Red Bull. I want to see someone else be World Driving Championship and the Constructor Championship. That is a good situation. And I want to say this. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to bring myself in nice when I do say this. I do not think that Freaks Dog is saying that in order to be spiteful towards Red Bull fans or Red Bull at all. I think because people also felt this way when it was Mercedes. Now, of course, if you rooted for Mercedes or you rooted for Red Bull, you didn't have any ill feelings toward them being dominant for an extensive amount of time, right? Of course you didn't. You enjoyed it as a fan. I never have a problem with it, no matter what team it is, because I'm just an individual as a personality. I like to see people go and be as great as they can for as long as they can. So whether that be Lewis Hamilton or Tom Brady, Golden State Warriors, it did not matter. The Patriots, it didn't matter. If you could be dominant and you did it rightfully so in the sport, I'm okay with that. But with Freaks Dog saying that, it does have an underlying point. And I think that point is even magnified by situations that have occurred with Red Bull not legitimately feeling to those like they really earn those championships, especially the 2021. Now, 2022 could be questionable, but 2021 definitely, without a doubt, is not. But I think what I wanted to see, no matter if a team is dominant or not, I wanted to see a multi-team battle. I wanted to come into Fridays qualifying and see who was going to get that pole position or who was going to be good at practice. I want to come in Saturday, see FP2 and FP3, like who's going to do the most overnight to try to get the most performance out of these cars. And then I want to see qualifying. I want to see who's going to get that pole position. And then race day, I want to probably be surprised that the person who had pole position might not win the race because the battle is that close within cars and machinery and driver talent, driver experience, driver levels. I'm not mad at anybody feeling that way about that situation. I honestly think that it's healthy for the sport. It's healthy for us to have a who's going to be who on the race weekend because we don't know because it's that close. And we only saw a glimpse of that. And I'm going to let you know right now, as of right now, the clock is counting down, and our clock right here as it sits is at 19 minutes 30 something seconds ticking down. So I am keeping a poll with that. We're going to make sure we try to come online as soon as everything comes alive. But yeah, I think that's a very valid reason. Kansas City Chiefs could probably, there are talks that Kansas City will be the next dynasty going into this next generation of football, and I'm not mad at that. I don't know why people would be mad at seeing somebody be great for as long as they can. I think it's an absolutely wonderful thing. If you can be great for as long as you can, then you have earned it. Then, hey, by all means, go get that shit. That's what I'm about. Go get it. So I do like, matter of fact, I'm going to tell you what's up. I see Broken Hypocrite in the chat. I see Jesse James Bell, Mary Beanie, Blue Diva. By the way, Blue Diva, Mary Beanie, thank you very much for the positive wishes throughout the time of trying to get prepared yesterday, especially after therapy. I wasn't able to read all and go through the comments, but I'm pretty good at doing that. So I will spend time today as we do have a doctor's appointment. So I'll spend time on the way there and doing all that, answering those super chat, answering those questions and comments. All right. So I will do that. Trey Quan, what's going on? Musa, I see you up in the chat. Damn, who else is up in here with us? I know I seen Freaks Dog. Appreciate the super chats. What other family? Now, if you see anybody in the super chat or in the chat period that has a green name, and then they also have a badge, a wolf howling at the moon. Oh, those are Wolfpack family members. Then they also have access to the Discord, which brings me to this: Wolfpack family members. We will, especially if I can, in the evenings, have a Wolfpack Den Discord meet to go over what you thought you saw in day 1, day 2, and day 3. I will try to set those. Some of them are going to vary, as I say, because of appointments and times, but we will try to do that all 3 days to kind of have a debrief within our family. So we are right now, I'm going to show you that clock so you don't think I'm lying to you. I'm Real Johnny on the spot, 17 minutes from starting and kicking off day 1 of testing in the morning session, and that's going to be interesting. And I always like to see the wet track test when they do that. So we'll see how that's going to go. Of course, we know Pirelli bringing about new compound tires. I know plenty of people were wondering about what happened to all the compounds and all the other stuff, but I think we do have what we need, especially within the variations of each, the red, the yellow, and the hard, which is the white tires. I think we pretty much have everything we need. Last season, I think we saw a combination of that the wets were not as friendly or as easy to work with as the inners. We saw teams that often went to wet tire and it was just a bit too much. The situation did not call for it. And then we see teams come back in and go to the inners. And I think the inners were a good spot. What's up, Samaj? But that's not to say that wet tires won't be needed. I think the problem is when the wet tire is really needed, they tend to red flag the race. And it may be because that tire performs so definitely well, putting that water out of its way, that if it's that much water on the track, it likely the visibility is shit. And I think that could be a problem where by the time you need this tire, visibility is so poor that we can't continue to race. So I'm pretty sure they're going to work on that tire going forward if that continues to be the case. Right now, as you see on that clock, 16 minutes, this board will populate. We will bring in new pictures as they come out. And do plenty of that. So let me see what you all said on the super chat. Who will do the Flow Viz first? And you said Merc. Damn. I think you're right. Outside of Ferrari, which I didn't put them up there for a reason, I think you're right. I also do think, I think it could be McLaren though. I think it could be McLaren because they had a lack and they had a situation that happened with their, not only their simulator, but their wind tunnel. And I think McLaren is probably going to be one of the first teams to get out there and put the Flow Viz paint on. Just in my opinion, we all have opinions, and that's why I put a poll up there to see what your opinion was. 56% of you said that you think Mercedes is, and we're going to see. We're going to see in 15 minutes time if that indeed is true. So hopefully, I'm hoping to get some really good shots. As you know, it turns evening there before here, so I do love those evening shots, the way the sun and the daylight glistens off those cars, the way it can kind of change the hues and the palettes of the paint. I think it's a very awesome thing. I know most people see me take my hat off, be like, damn, I thought he was bald. Most people that wear a hat got something to hide. No, I'm not bald. Thank God. Hopefully I will not go bald for some time, unless you all stress me. If you all stress me out. Oh, by the way, let me bring it in big, baby. Let me bring it in big because I had to make sure that I know Mary B ain't gonna like this. By the way, it's official. Listen, if you're a first-time channel member or viewer or subscriber, yeah, I got the honey buns on deck. Usually this is just for qualifying, but I think this qualifies to make sure I got a honey bun on deck because things could get dicey. When things get dicey, my energy goes up. When my energy goes up, my everything else goes up, my metabolism goes up, and I need a honey bun to satisfy that so I can be here. You know, like people need the stickers because they get hangry. I need a honey bun in case I get hangry. You know what I'm saying? So drink your water, get your honey buns, get your cereal, get your Ritz crackers, whatever you got to get, snacks, because we're going to be here for a while, and the concession stands are not open yet. You got to bring your own shit, okay? So that's what we got going on. Right now, we are 13 minutes from things kicking off and getting ready here. All right, so as I was saying earlier, I was mentioning about the F1 Academy, and we'll talk about this several days throughout. First of all, have any of you heard about the F1 Academy? Let me start there. Has anybody heard about the F1 Academy? Or is somebody not familiar about what the F1 Academy? I see we got Maria Duncan in the house. What's up, Maria? What's happening? I love it. She made a live. Love to see Maria in the chat. Definitely. Damn sure. And another one, I want to send a big shout out to Nal Automane Tenny. You probably will see her. Wishing her and her family much power, much energy, and much success as much as possible. Let me get some of these other things up. I know you all see I went on early too, but if anybody doesn't know what the F1 Academy is, it is a pretty important thing, although I'm not too sure if I'm sold on the real intentions or integrity that go into what the F1 Academy should be, okay? So the F1 Academy is a level of Formula Series that they started in order to bring women into the Formula One. Basically that bridge that many of us have been talking about and wanting to see. This is what the F1 Academy is supposed to be, and I didn't mean to rhyme that. Before then, you had the W Series, but the W Series was not directly connected or in a pathway of the Formula Series. And that's where a lot of breakup was happening as far as us wondering, like, how do we get a woman into Formula One? There are women out here that can compete. There are women out here that have the skill. There are women out here that have the hunger and the passion, just as their counterpart male drivers do. And we've seen an example of that. X-Trax 38, good morning, Wolfpack fam. Bow, bro, you know we up. We know we up with it. You got me about to knock my mic out. Get your snacks and your drinks ready, everybody. You know that honey bun, French toast, there will be a waffle emoji because I'm going to do race day waffles. And what happens is I got this special waffle maker for race day, and I will do stuffed waffles, and you will have to guess what kind of waffle it is that day. And I will come up with something like maybe it would be some type of prize or something if you get it right, whatever the case is. We do that a lot as well, okay? So we have another thing. When the season starts, we're going to have kickback quality trivia. And the kickback quality is where you come, we watch qualifying together, and I do trivia games. And for the questions, there will be questions. Whoever wins those trivia games gets a prize. I send you a little something as appreciation and just thanks for participating. So back what I was saying about the F1 Academy. The F1 Academy is indeed a program that is supposed to be able to put women in the pathway. But see, this is part of my problem with the F1 Academy. Part of my problem is pictures of Red Bull surface. They have side pods. They have side pods. So we will be seeing that soon. I definitely like to bring pictures in from a consistent source. But my problem is that they do not allow men to compete in the F1 Academy. So then where are they going to get rid of this whole thing about the fact that women can't compete against men if they're not allowing men? Now, there's supposed to be like 3 seats, all right? 3 seats available. Well, if that's the case, well, one of those seats should be filled by a man so that they can have men on track to compete with. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is that should actually happen. And if that's not happening, then they're always going to have the ability to say that women can't not equally compete with men because they're not in that F1 Academy. Although the next level up is supposed to be F3. And then there's a question about the cars that I have that they're using in the F1 Academy. And I believe I may even have a picture of that I can actually bring in and show you. And that was part of my problem as well when it came to the cars being used. All right. So let me see what we got right here. Ombre, what's up? Said, what's good? I want to see that RBR on track. I have strong feelings they have copied the W14 Slim Pod. Oh, shit, you think that's true? Oh, my goodness, you think that's true? You think that they may have copied that? That would be crazy. That not only would be crazy, but that likely would set Red Bull back for real. I don't see them managing to do something like that and actually being able to pull it off. But before things get kicked off, because we got 9 minutes, let's also go over this. Today it is Thursday morning. We are going to be in day 1 morning session. All right. Now, the drivers I've highlighted here, the ones I think that we should pay close attention to are Oscar Piastri and Felipe Drugovich. Why? Because one, Oscar Piastri had all the hoopla going on about him coming into this season. As far as defecting from Alpine, I use that word loosely and just funly. Okay, it's not like real defect. I don't want to offend anybody that's actually had a family that had to do that, but it is just saying that he left Alpine. Alpine definitely didn't handle their business right, and now is at McLaren. Felipe Drugovich is at Aston Martin, and he is filling in for Lance Stroll because it is unfortunate that Lance is unable to properly ride a bike. All right. And I already said that I think that was kind of silly of Lance to do. He should have been more careful with that and definitely probably been on a Peloton. I definitely think he probably should have been on a Peloton. But he wasn't. All right. So he's injured himself. He's out for testing, which is a very crucial thing that they're going to need to happen. And because he's out for testing, Felipe is filling in. So I did an episode on this wondering if Felipe is filling in, could we quite possibly see the De Vries effect? Some of you, what is the De Vries effect? Well, the De Vries effect is Nick came in, filled in for Albon at Williams, 2022, I believe at Monza, did good at putting the car in 8th position on the grid, and did even better, although a position back, still keeping the car up in position to get points. He ended up getting a contract. But the thing is this, Nick De Vries was a floater, okay? He had floated between floated between Mercedes, Aston Martin, and Williams. So my thing is, could we see something similar happen with Felipe with Lance being out? Although I've done an episode to kind of show you as far as drivers, they're not far from each other, Felipe being 2 years younger. But the question would be, is Lawrence able to get over himself as a father of a driver and maybe do something that would be better for the team if Felipe proves worthy of that? That would be the main question. That would be something that I am definitely wanting to know if that does happen. So let me see right here if I can I do have a picture and it doesn't seem to be that the Red Bull are on slim down side pods. It looks like they are sticking to their traditional side pods. I'm going to see if I can bring this in real quick. See, they're pushing the car out on track. So let me see. Let's see if we can bring this album in. No, the side pods look pretty much the same. They do not look different. So I'm going to bring this in. They do not look anything like the Mercedes side pods. So I don't think that that is really the case. Here is a new picture coming in for you. So let's go ahead and do this. Let me make sure that it is definitely, I'm going to show you the timer so you can see that we are still on for time. I'm going to go ahead and bring in this picture so that you can see this as far as the Red Bull car is concerned. And where is that? Let's see. No team here, you know. I'm doing all this shit myself, so just bear with me. Oop. All right, so let me put this into the test image folder, and then I will go ahead and bring that up for you, because I got plenty of screens up here. I got enough screens up here to be my own television network series. So, all right, wow. Let's bring that over to you so you can see that right now. And here we go. So as you see right here, there are the Red Bull side pods. They do not look like the Mercedes side pods. So that indeed is not the case right now. So, I mean, it's not a bad thing. I don't think that's something that Red Bull would want to do. I don't think, especially, you got to think about this. And I made this point to you all before. If any team is going to choose and try to copy the slim down side pod, it's going to be difficult for them, especially if it proves worthy. All right. And the problem with that is you already saw the main problem is the problem that Mercedes had. It was not something easy to get along with within the 2022 seasons. So for them to try to come out right now with it at testing, they're going to likely run into the same situations unless they've been able to adopt a lot of Mercedes ways and data through people that may have left Mercedes and they acquired through the cost cap, because, you know, Mercedes stuck within their cost cap, Red Bull didn't. That would be pretty difficult to do. So there are those Red Bull side pods there for all the Red Bull fans that were interested in that. I do have some other angles coming your way. And yep, here goes another one right here. I'm going to go ahead and bring this in so you all can see that. So here is the RBR side pod 2. We'll call it 2. And I'm going to bring this in so you can also check this image out. And this will give you another, a different angle in order to see that. And we're going to have a lot of pictures. So every day I'm going to do a dump. I'll dump these pictures out and we'll start new fresh ones, maybe leave a couple from day 1 to day 2. We'll start some new and fresh ones going on day 2. All right. So we do have a new one there. And here it goes right here. So there's another angle of the RB19 with the side pods on. Definitely not. Let's change the time on here, give you all a little bit more time to peep these pictures. All right. All right, give you a little bit more time there to peep those pictures. We are 2 minutes out from all this stuff kicking off. So there it is right there. Another angle, RB19 getting pushed down the pitway, getting ready to get on so they can start that, fire that motor up. But listen, to anybody hear the motor, the engine on that Mercedes car, though? That thing sounds crucial. Oh my gosh, that thing sounds crucial. It is ridiculously, I mean, that thing sounds lovely. It sounds ultimately lovely. All right. Here we go right there, 2 minutes, 19 seconds. So you can see that I am keeping track of that. I'm not leaving you all behind, that I am doing what I said I'm going to do. Don't want you to think like, Jay, you off of it. But if I am, I'm pretty sure y'all will keep me on. And we're going to try to keep rolling these pictures in here because they're going to get thick. These pictures are going to get thick. Matter of fact, let's up the scale on these pictures just a bit more. I think we got a little bit more room there to make them bigger. Bigger is better. You know, in Texas, you know, they say that everything's bigger and better in Texas. I do believe that, you know. Now, if it tastes good, you know it damn well. It's a barbecue country. Don't play with me. Don't play with my feelings. Don't play with my emotion. Here we go. Freaks Dog. What is the white stuff leaking out of the RB19? I do not think that is white stuff. I actually think that might be, I don't know, it might be a leak. I thought for a second it might be joint tape. I don't really see anything right there that should be leaking, but it might be correct. That might be something leaking out of there. And I didn't see anything as far as a notification about what it was that was leaking or what could be leaking that high. But good peep, Freaks Dog. That's a very good question. Thank you for hitting on that. We got a private eye spy right there. Freaks Dog is a private eye spy. If y'all didn't know, he's a spy. So he just peeped that out. Nobody asked that question. That was a good question. And we are 58 seconds from being officially into testing in the 2023 season. Also, like I said, highlighted drivers for today: Oscar Piastri, Felipe Drugovich, seeing what they will do on track. All right. That is what we are trying to highlight. We want to see what these drivers will inevitably be doing, how they'll be driving. Alex Bro TV, welcome back, bro. Kansas City barbecue better come see about it. Man, don't start no shit on this channel, bro. Now I have heard plenty of good things about Kansas City barbecue, but you talking about Texas, man. And then you got Tennessee too. I think that could be a rival. I think that could be a battle. I'm gonna have to come see about you. I'm gonna have to come see about that. Guaranteed, I'm gonna have to come see about that. All right, here we go. Let's refresh 4 seconds, hopefully 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and we are about to boot it up. All right, so we're about to boot it up, about to join in the live session for the Formula One. What I'm going to try to do here is I'm also going to try to bring in the live timing and everything else as we do right here. So we're going to refresh that and see what we got as far as the live timing getting ready to come on. So be ready to be wild because we are damn near about to get into it. So yes, right there, as you see on the live timing board, things have been populating. We are getting this on. We are also going to bring in our commentary. So let's get this shit popping. So as you see right there, board brand new is ready, and it is damn near sure we are on officially. Okay, we got Russell, Zhou, Albon, Sainz, Tsunoda, Verstappen. It looks like hard tires are the choice for Russell, medium tires for Zhou and Sainz and Verstappen, and soft tire compounds for Albon and Yuki. That is what we are looking at right now. So yeah, it's game time. We in it now. It's official. I'm going to be trying to bring those pictures in as well. So be prepared for those as things do start lighting it up. Hoping to get a lot of pictures today. I hope they don't cheat us of this experience. They need to make sure, these photographers need to make sure that they on point with this shit. They need to make sure they on point at all times, for real. So I want to see plenty of pictures going on. So we will see if they actually do that. I got a couple of things that I'm going to pay attention to see if I can make sure I bring us those pictures. So let's get this thing popping. All right, so right there, we already got times populated, and we want to keep an eye on these times, these sector times, and when these best laps laying down, because we want to see, is the W14 going to be up to par right there? That's what we want to see. Is that W14 going to be up to par? We don't know yet, but that is the question. So if we start seeing the W14 lay down purple sectors, that's a nice indication. That's a nice indication that something positive is going on, especially as we progress through these day of testing. If we get to day 2 and day 3 and it's still putting up purple sectors, then we're on to something. All right, we are indeed on to something, and that is definitely something that we do want to see. So while that is happening, and as the pictures do come out, I will flip back to this board to show you pictures, but still keep the times up there so that you all can see the colors and see the teams are still laying it down and who's laying it down. And Russell just lays down the purple sector in sector 1, lays down on sector 1 purple on hard tire compounds, but easily taken away by the Ferrari boys, as I call them over there. Sainz already took that purple sector away. Didn't last long there, but hey, it lasted for a little bit. All right, so I ain't even mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. So it did last for a little bit, so I'm cool with that. So hopefully we can also, I'm going to see if it's going to also happen that I'm going to get a little bit of live coverage right here. About to bring that up. Make sure we keep that thing going. Right now, I am looking at the MCL 60. And here comes down the straight. Right now, I think that's Albon in the FW54. Is that Albon? Yes, indeed. That is Albon. Albon does have on aero rakes. So Williams has on the aero rakes already, making laps around Bahrain. Let me see what we got. So yeah, we got aero rakes on the Williams car. All right, aero rakes are on Williams right now. Let me see if I can see anybody else with aero rake systems on there. There is, yeah, they're focused on Albon at Williams. He definitely has the aero rakes right in front of the side pods, the front portion of the car. So they are definitely looking for airflow across the front portion to see how it might be feeding into that fence area, coming off that front wing, collecting that data. I do see the Haas as well on track, but however, I do not see any aero rakes on that car. So I will be looking to try to get those pictures of the aero rakes as soon as I can and see how that's going on. So right here, let me see if I got any pictures. I do have, it looks like we might have a picture of Ferrari popping up real soon. So be patient on that. I do have a picture right here of the Red Bull car sitting in the garage. So let's grab that and show that to you as it's in the garage and see if we can see some different things that might show themselves from different angles. We're going to be trying to do that the entire time, trying to get as many the pit lane. Williams going down that way. Also, looking at, looks like an Aston Martin might be coming down. No, we got a W14 sighting. W14 sighting right there. So there is the RB19, of course, Verstappen's car in the garage. We do have aero rakes on the Mercedes as well. So Mercedes is sporting some aero rakes as well. Let's see if we got any. Okay, I got pictures of Ferrari with aero rakes. It looks like Ferrari is going to also bring aero rakes to the party. So let's take a look at that. So I'm going to bring in the pictures of the Ferrari on aero rakes, so you can also see that. All right, how do y'all feel about? Matter of fact, I'm going to ask that in the chat. So here we are. The Ferrari is on aero rakes. So there you go. There's the Ferrari on aero rakes. As you see right there, they're wheeling that out. And of course, it's already going to be on track, but there's a picture of it on the aero rake system. So you all can see what that looks like for those who are joining us and maybe didn't see testing. Maybe this is their first time watching testing. They don't know what the hell aero rake is. They know they use a rake, but it's to get leaves off the damn ground. There's a picture of that, okay? So I'm going to see if I can pull in some more pictures. Bow, got a picture of Mercedes with aero rakes. Damn, these aero rake pictures are pulling in. This looks like it is, I want to say this is George's car. George's car right here with the aero rake system. I want to be talking about other things, but these pictures are popping out. So here we go. Aero rakes on George's car. As you see right there, boom, aero rakes on his car. So aero rakes on the Ferrari, Red Bull in the garage. So there you go right there. Actually, let's go ahead and pull that picture out of the Bahrain building. I don't think we give a damn about that anymore. I'm pretty sure you all are like, I don't care about that building. I just want to see cars. So let's see cars. And also that was an older picture of the Mercedes on track. So we can go ahead and pull that one as well. Let's go ahead and keep all our pictures up here and get everything done and resize. So let's take a look at these lap times real quick. Take a look at that. There are plenty of cars coming down the pit right now. McLaren, Mercedes. Right there, McLaren is in the pits. They're jacking it up. They're going to roll Lando right back in. No, they're going to roll Piastri back in. That's Piastri. They're going to go ahead and roll him back in to the garage, looking to probably do some different things right there on that car. Oscar Piastri being wheeled back in the garage. I'm telling you, I'm absolutely loving what we're seeing. Matter of fact, we're going to throw that picture of the W14 back in there. Definitely, we'll pull this one back up. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. That's going to be our placeholder. We're definitely going to use the W14 as our placeholder. They're talking to Ted right now. He's walking down the pits. SF23 is being wheeled back in. And we're going to talk about the SF23 and its S-duct system, our bypass system. Talk about that. Ferrari is touching on some things that might be pretty touchy as far as like, is it going to be able to remain legal? And some of these things, I'm not sure if that's going to be the case. So there you go right there. Pictures of that going on. Let me see what we got in the chat just in case I missed anything. The mechanic, the Benz looks amazing on track. It does look amazing on track. Freeze Dog, Mercedes looking smooth and slick It is. Right now, we have a Mercedes flashing lights. No, we have an Aston Martin flashing lights off to the road side of the road. That will be Felipe Drugovich. Looks like the Aston is already having reliability issues. We will find out why we have that yellow flag and what happened to that Aston Martin soon. Trust me, they're going to let us know. So we will find out about that, but we do have an Aston Martin on track, red flag situation, as you see, so that everybody's going to be coming in. Aston Martin not looking so good coming out the gate. Not looking so good coming out that gate. Right there, times Verstappen collecting that purple sector right there on the medium tires. Russell second, also having a purple sector. So Verstappen best lap overall, Russell having a purple sector in sector 1, and it looks good seeing that Mercedes at number 2, but it is still early. But look at that, Red Bull, Mercedes, Ferrari, and wouldn't that be crazy as AlphaTauri was the 4th team kind of hanging in there? That would be crazy. I wouldn't be surprised, but that would be crazy. And Aston Martin has their aero rakes in the rear, whereas everybody else seems to be having them up front. Aston Martin has theirs in the rear. If I can get a picture of that, I will. But they do have the aero rakes in the rear. They are not running them up front. So just letting you know on that. Let me see if I do have any other pictures that are going to populate up in here. Another source. Doesn't look like they do. So right there, those are the most recent pictures we have. I'm looking at the Aston Martin as it's coming around that corner, aero race in the rear, and the car just literally shuts off and lights start flashing. Felipe immediately just cruises it over to the side of the road. So no smoke, no fire, unlike last season. If you recall, last season we had fire, we had smoke, we had combustible brakes, and I believe AlphaTauri was a prominent team that had that situation going on. So fortunately not that right now. Felipe is out of the car, standing off to the side, waiting for somebody to come and get that. I do see the truck just rolled up, so they're going to get Felipe out of there. Team principal is looking at the information, trying to figure out what happened, why that failure did occur. So that's where we are right now, red flag situations. And hopefully things change for the better for this team, because I definitely talked about them in their launch as far as what happened and what was going on with the car. And, you know, they got the whole bad name last season, the Green Bull. Before that in history, we've seen the pink Mercedes. But although they copied the Red Bull car, they did not copy its performance and its pace. They're coming out this season as well as other teams also have managed to adopt the Red Bull and Ferrari side pod concepts. Ferrari more so with the inlet slit, sweeping back slit. Red Bull, as far as the construction of the side pod, teams have done that. Now, I love the Ferrari side pods, and I love them. I don't like that. Let me not say love. I liked them, and I favorite the Ferrari car, the F175, last season, because to me it was a very sexily made car, and it still is. And I do like their side pod concept. It's different, as well as at one point in time, Aston Martin was different and Mercedes was. Now, you know, Ferrari, same. So it's not different this season. The different thing is Mercedes. All right, Mercedes side pod changed. Their Mercedes side pod changed some, so keep that in mind. And they made some changes to the top portion of that car with the cannons going further back alongside that car. So Mercedes has done a lot with aero, and I'm hoping that those things will remedy their situation, which plagued their car of lack of performance last season. So still, like I talked about, I did say it. What did I say? Hot drivers to keep an eye on was Felipe and Oscar Piastri. And by the way, our latest and newest VIP members, which I don't have the VIP box up there now because it's getting prepared to go to Carlos as soon as I get his shirt in. But we have Mary Beanie, Wildcat, and Carlos are our latest VIP members. So big shout out to them. But like I said, Felipe, hot driver to pay attention to. And right now, Felipe is still on track. Oh my God, that's a Ford Mustang. A Ford Mustang just pulled up to is that the pickup Felipe? They got Ford Mustangs out here at the track in Bahrain, y'all. We did hear, you know, Ford making their announcement they're going to be joining Red Bull. So maybe we're going to be seeing Mustang safety cars. What the Well, okay. Mustang safety cars. Last season we had McLaren. No, we had Mercedes and Aston Martin, and I'm hoping that's still the case. I'm also looking at a very nice picture of something that we're going to talk about soon. As far as Ferrari's garage, they still have the aero rakes on the front. They did take the front wing off. That is Sane sitting in there. So the guys do have the car blocked off. Also, Haas running aero rakes midsection of the car, just behind the front wheels. They're running their aero rakes there. No, that's AlphaTauri. AlphaTauri is doing that. Alpine is also running their aero rakes just after the front tire, just before the side pod. So that's where they're running their aero rakes, their front portion of the car. Mercedes is also running those aero rakes there, but you see the picture there. They need to take those wheel hubs and show rims. Oh, you want to see some rims, Alex Bro? Alex Bro said, I want to see some rims. So, yeah, the track is plagued with aero rakes of all different types of make, models, and concepts. Some of these aero rakes do get pretty funny. It kind of looks like a stained glass type of design. So, what's up, Sylvia Wick? Kelly is in the house. What's up, Sylvia Wick? So right now, we still on red flag. That car is still on track. I hope that this is not an indication of how long it's going to take them to get cars off track on race day. Because no lie, I don't think that car should be on track that damn long. The tow truck is there. No crane. They got the tow truck. They're going to go ahead and pull that thing on up, get it off track. So at this point in time, things are just going. Freaks Dog says George Russell is half a second behind Verstappen on hards. Think about that. Think about that. How do you feel about that? Think about that. Half a second behind on hards. When you think about that's something, but it's too early for us to really buy into it. It's too early for us to buy into it, but it does say something. Super chat. Thanks, Mary Beanie. She does sometimes look up and I do see that. Alex Bro TV, I got you. Let me see. The mechanic, the Benz looks amazing on track. What's up? The mechanic back. Listen, mechanic, I need to know this so I can properly keep track of your points. Are you indeed Philip King? Just changed your name to the mechanic? If so, let me know, and let me know so I pay attention to that so I can put your points together. Because right now in my points collection for your VIP box standing, when you do eventually reach those, I have you in two separate names, but I still do have you accounted for if you are indeed Philip King. Let me know if you're not the mechanic. Just rest assured your points have started. I do have a section for you in points metrics tracking for the VIP box. So big shout out. Thanks, Mary Beanie, for that. I told y'all she keeps me on track. She keeps me right. Make sure y'all, y'all get y'all super chats read. She be in it. So that's the best way to get my attention, especially if I'm trying to host and do everything else. The super chat. And by the way, you do earn points. So you get your VIP box, which I don't have up here, but I will have that day two. I will get that up here. Right now, they're looking at the front nose of the Mercedes. Has an odd looking plate on it, likely covering up something. They're also looking at the suspension arms right now. Getting a close look at that Mercedes in the garage. I'm going to try to see if we're going to have any more pictures pop up here. Nothing as of yet. So still looking for some of those pictures to pop up. Definitely. So nothing as of yet, but I am working on it. I am keeping abreast of that, trying to make sure that I bring those to you as soon as I can get them from multiple sources, of course. So definitely on that. Also trying to keep track and make sure, see if we got anything that's going to pop up here in the commentary. Right there, that's old shit. They need to go ahead and get all that damn, all this stuff fixed up, caught up. Still talking about Alonso. Hell, Alonso's getting the longest running. That is a cool ass picture right there. That is a cool picture. Big shout out to the Schumacher family, still going through that. I will never do this. Okay, I will not. I'm not gonna say never. There will have to be an extreme situation that takes place. We do have pictures of the Ferrari on track with aero race now. So let me bring that to you. Plenty of pictures to show you all. So let's go ahead and get these pictures up here because I got plenty of pictures to load up. So get ready. It's a new batch of pictures coming your way. Matter of fact, we got to get a new poll. Let's get a new poll in the chat. New poll coming your way, all right? Poll in the chat. Dance on it. Don't dance on it. Vote on it. Don't dance on it, especially for free. I'm not going to tip you dollars. Dance on that poll right now, okay? Or is it just a fluke? So right there, poll in the chat. Vote on it. Don't dance on it. I'm about to bring some pictures over for you all. Got some new pictures of the Red Bull on track. Got pictures of a nice picture right there of the Ferrari with the aero rakes on the track, actually. So I'm liking that. So let's definitely bring that in. Definitely bring that in. Let's see what else we got here. We got the Red Bull from an upward angle. No aero rakes, but a nice angle. Oh, Red Bull brings out the Flow-Vis paint first. You can see it on the rear wing. Gonna load this up. Red Bull brings out the Flow-Vis. So let's bring that picture in. Oh yeah, that's going to be lovely. So let's go ahead and get this picture in here for you all so you can see it. So we got updated picture of Red Bull and Ferrari. Ferrari on track with aero rakes, and Red Bull bringing the Flow-Vis to the party first. That is cool. All right, so here we go. New pictures for you all to look into. So right here, Red Bull with the Flow-Vis. All right. And Ferrari on track with the aero rakes. Okay, I'm liking that shit right there. Now we getting into some testing. All right, now we getting into some testing. We talking about Flow-Vis. We talking about aero rakes. These are the party favors that we want to see. All right, these are party favors we want to see when we're talking about testing. So that I am indeed liking. I am actually really liking that. So that is cool to see that. We want to see more of that as the day progresses. Hopefully these photographers stay on their job so that I can get these pictures and bring them to you. But yeah, that is cool right there. We're going to have the pictures just stay in there. They're going to cycle through so you can take a look at those. So yeah, Red Bull brings Flow-Vis to the party first. So yeah, there we go. I actually got another top shot of the Red Bull, but it's pretty much the same thing. Got a picture of Alpine coming your way. Alpine with the aero rakes making a turn on that corner. So let's get Alpine finally joining the party. Nice to see them join. Let me see what else I got for you. Pictures are coming in here, and that is going to be, ooh, that is a sweet ass picture right there. That is a nice picture. I gotta bring this picture in. I think this is sunrise. Oh yeah, that's a nice picture right there. Let's bring that in. Let's definitely get you a picture. I love those type of pictures. All right, so got some comparison picture right here of the 2022 and 2023 floor of Red Bull, so we can also bring that in so we can have some talk on that. They're looking at Felipe Drugovich talking to his team about what have happened. So that's going to be interesting to see all the situation with Aston Martin. Matter of fact, the car is like literally, they're still getting the car on the damn tow truck. Like that's a little too long for me. That is a little too long for me to be trying to get a car off the damn track. I mean, damn, recruit some people. All right, let's see what else we got. All right, that's what we got so far. I think that's, yeah, everything else is kind of like we've seen them pushing cars up and down the track and all this other stuff. So that's not really interesting. So I'm not going to bring those in. All right. So let me go ahead and load these pictures for you real quick. And then I'm going to get to the super chats because I see we got some. So let me get these pictures for you. We got Alpine as a new picture. We also have this picture right here that looks amazing. And then we got a floor comparison picture as well. So I'm going to go ahead and bring these in for you. Now let's go ahead and go back. Recent floor comparison picture 2023 and 2022. As you see, the floor in 2022 a bit different up front with those cutouts and those flips and those flicks. Also, you can see that joining tape that they have right there coming down. Still relatively same shape, but different flicks and bits at the leading edge, at the edge, just after the floor fence area, directing and kind of controlling that floor. Mercedes also has a flick on theirs. Red Bull, a little bit more intricate flick right there. Mercedes, I think, kind of have two. This looks almost like three serrations or cuts in there to kind of direct that airflow. Adrian Newey doing his thing, of course. The other picture that we're going to look at that picture. How marvelous is that? How marvelous is that? That is an awesome picture. I like to see more pictures like this. Pictures like that are absolutely beautiful. Bring out the characteristics of the track, the character in the like that. That's a lovely picture. And then the next picture right here, Alpine joining the party with aero rakes. So as you see right there, Alpine, that pink and blue car. I talked about their launch. Absolutely. Aside from Race Her and the initiative with the women and the girls was horrible. All right. They definitely got to do a better job. I'm not going to even put it any better than that. I'm not going to sit up here in front. Alpine didn't do a good job at their at their launch. It was not good. It was not something that I would love to continue to see. I would not watch that again. All right, so we're still red flag situation. Let me see what y'all got in the chat. Some super chats going on. So let me go on back up here and scroll. All right, let me see. Alex, bro, what's your F1 dream team driver, engineer, and team principal? Ooh, that is a good question. Let me see. Dream team. I'm gonna take Williams. All right, and I'm gonna explain it. I'm gonna break it down and explain. I'm gonna take Williams because Williams is, for many people that are not familiar with Williams' history in Formula One, Williams was at one time, for a good stint of time, the team to beat in Formula One. All right. And they had a plethora of great drivers come through their team that contributed to that. So my team would be Williams, because I do honestly and wholeheartedly want to see Williams return back to Formula One greatness. So I would select Williams. I know that's probably going to throw people off. I would select Williams. Driver, without a doubt, Lewis Hamilton. Period. Hands down. He's the GOAT. How could you not want the GOAT? If I could not have Lewis Hamilton, then for future and age, to have a team that could have a driver at this point in time, if I have to answer like that, if you're going to try to like put me in a box, I'm going to go ahead and say Shaw or Russell. I'm not going to say Max, because character is important to me. And I do feel like in the proper machinery, Shaw and Russell could be just as good as Verstappen and win. Team principal, I take, character is important, and I would say Christian, because I know he's going to do whatever a dog would do but I just can't accept his character and some of the shit he does. So I would say Zach, because of his outlook on the sport, or Toto, because of also what he will do as a financial person that is used to commanding a team and organization. So I'll go Toto first, then Zach. Red flag situation just come off. We got that car off track. And then engineer. Damn. I don't know. That's a tough one. Engineer. Ooh, fuck. I'm gonna take. Oh, damn. Let me see. I don't know. That's a tough one. Who would I take as an engineer? That's a tough one, because I don't know. I think it says something to be able to like make some shit happen, and with something that you don't think you could make happen. I don't know. Maybe Andrew. I don't know. Maybe Andrew. I'd say that. Oh, engineer is tough for me. But that's probably where I would go with on my team. That's probably where I would go. Definitely go. So yeah. Right now, looking at AlphaTauri with their aero rakes. Let me make sure I haven't missed any pictures for you all. So they're talking about the Haas side pods, how they're high. The Alpine, the AlphaTauri side pods, how they're high. How they're definitely trying to see how that air is going to flow over those. Right now it's in the garage. They got the heating blankets on to get ready. They're going to get ready to wheel that thing back out there so they can get this shit on the road. We got a nice picture right here of the Red Bull car with no wheels on it, no tires on it at least, with the pressure cap on it. So that's nice, but it's not a lot to see. It's a nice picture to see if you're a technical person and you'd like to see different things hone around in there. So while they're in this phase, let's talk about this. Let's talk about something that is indeed interesting. All right, let's get off this one, and let's talk about a Ferrari Mercedes type mix situation. All right. So as you know right here, Mercedes had bought a front wing that was indeed questionable because of the separators, which more looked like outwash furniture and bits. And the thing with that was, or is, and I'm going to bring this over to you so you can see it. The thing with that is, it was outlawed at some point in time. It wasn't something that was properly supposed to be affixed to that front wing because it disturbs the philosophy of the car. And I think really what it was is it was the way that these separators, so-called, were a bit more so direct about what their purpose was that it clearly was a situation with the FIA and the governing body. So Mercedes didn't run that in a race. But the other thing is, I think Mercedes brought this out because they were like, the cost cap situation just happened and they wanted to cause a stir. But then we saw this season that indeed Ferrari brings out similar but more reconstructed. Okay, there's separators there on that flap toward the rear end, the rear of the front wing. The trailing edge of the front wing were different. And in this case, the way the regulations have been written up now, there are a couple of different spots that you can look at the regulation, kind of interpret what it should be. But it's definitely not so obvious. Now, if you go over to the Mercedes side, you look at the way their separators are, definitely a bit more scattered out. Of course, there is a regulation for that as well. And you can only have up to 8, I believe, 8 on each side in that section. It looks like Ferrari has 5. Mercedes on their rear flap ring section, it looks like 3 right there with that other one kind of joining. But the way that sits is, it says, and this is regulation right here is going to be 3.9.8 of the technical regulations, section B and subsections I, III. And it says up to 8 slot gap separator brackets per side of the car, which provides a structural connection between consecutive FW profiles. Each bracket must be in its entirety within 40 millimeters of both of the 2 profiles that it supports. Now, the pink writing that you see is basically a change, an amendment that happened in a new variation of the technical regulations. And then II says, India says, be no more than 6 millimeters thick and lie within 2 parallel planes no more than 10 millimeters apart. III have no dimension that exceeds 70 millimeters. Furthermore, more projected in X plane onto an X plane. The area of each separator must be less than 750 millimeters by 2 r squared. So that is what you're looking at when it came to that situation. So I'm going to go back to the time board, bring that in because these drivers are back out on track. And that is what we have right there. Drivers back out on track. Definitely this shit here. Formula One is definitely not doing a good job at any of that. So that is what we have. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and get us talking to K-Mag right now. I think that's Michelle. She's talking to K-Mag on track side. So that's what we got going on right there. There we go. Let's just bring up the driver tracker. It's much more interesting to look at anyway. Let's see what we got. Alex Bro, current timeline, drivers, Lewis, Charles, engineer, Bono, Adrian, and Toto, stay firm and keep the peace. Big shout out to you, brother. Matter of fact, I think that this is actually very nice. So I'm going to bring in a board that's going to facilitate a good little track situation for us. So let me go ahead and bring that in real quick because I think that's something nice for us to go ahead and have. So I'm going to bring that in. I got that coming for you. Don't worry. I do got that coming for you. So let me bring this in for you so you can check that out. Boom. Get this set up for you all. More pictures also coming your way. Right now they're talking about the Haas car. Now, I don't know what y'all think about Nico and K-Mag. I think the old man racing group right now on the grid. Definitely Nico, he don't mind filling in the gaps with somebody. I tell you that. He gonna take his opportunity to try to get what he can when he can get it. So he definitely ain't mad at that. Let's also name this so we know what's going on. So I got a driver tracker coming y'all way. All right, so here we go. Boom. Let's go ahead and go to this so you can check that out. Wow, there you go. So there's a driver tracker right there. So we can watch them go around and also keep track with the sectors and the tires that they're on. By the way, thank you for joining us for the live event for Bahrain testing day session, day 1. Let me see what we got here. So yeah, so like I was saying, very interesting to know how Ferrari dabbling in these situations that could indeed be touchy on the regulations. Red Bull does not have their aero race on. They did have flow viz earlier. So that is something that I'm definitely wondering about. Is their development going to end up being banned? But even if it is banned, keep in mind that teams that do get banned for certain things, sometimes it's not so egregious that they allow them to continue to run it for the remainder of the season. So even if they do get banned on it, but they're allowed to run it for the remainder of the season and it proves beneficial for them, then, you know, it's like no harm, no foul for that season. And you have that leading edge, but you know, next season you're not going to have it, but I'm pretty sure they'll find a way to rewrite the technical regulations and then kind of allow that. So that definitely will be interesting to see if they do allow that, but we'll see what happens. All right, so I think we're gonna have some more pictures coming here. So let me get that on for you. Yeah, K-Mag's not worried about that shit. Oh my goodness, what the hell? All right, so we're waiting. Got some things froze up here. That's gonna piss me off. The live chat is froze on YouTube. All right, they're looking at Nico coming down the straight. There we go. Things are reloading. It looks like also, a nice little lockup by Nico coming down that straight. Nico just locked it up big time. G5 MDS, we flying. I see you, bro. What's going on? What's happening? No aero rakes on the house right now. Let's see. We got some more of these pictures coming in. I got more pictures getting ready to come your way. So be ready for that. All right, here we go. Watching these guys get around on track. Let's see. All right, new pictures coming your way. New pictures coming your way. Then we're going to continue our conversation on the Ferrari and Mercedes. So yeah, like I was saying about Ferrari and Mercedes, I want to know if Ferrari's getting into some territory that they could indeed end up getting their situation banned. Got a nice picture of the W14 aero race coming out of the garage. So I'm definitely about to load that up. That car is absolutely stunning. Like you definitely cannot hate on that car. It is absolutely stunning. Even if you don't like Mercedes, you probably like that car. Like, no, don't cap. You probably like that car. Bringing in the picture right now. It is an awesome picture. Whew, that thing looks sweet. Right here. So here you go. Boom. Let's go ahead and bring you in on that. And there it is. Mercedes with the aero rakes coming out of the garage. That car is indeed lovely. Let's change this time. It seems like that's not enough time. Let's give you a little bit more time there to view that. There you go. So that indeed does look lovely. Let me see if I got some new pictures for you. I do have pictures of also, looks like we got Albon on track with aero rakes. So we also got some nice pictures of AlphaTauri and a close-up picture of the Red Bull car with the FlowViz paint. So I'm going to bring that in as well. So let me go ahead. Nice for Williams to show up. Finally, they show up to the party. Got some things with them as far as their rakes coming around that corner. Also, we're going to bring this picture in of the AlphaTauri coming around this corner. It's also on aero rakes. So we're going to bring ATN. So that's going to be a nice picture for you all to see. And we're also going to bring this close up of the rear wing of the RB19. FlowViz all over the back of that car. Like, no bullshit. It is FlowViz all over the back of that car. So definitely looking for airflow. And it looks a little sus in some areas. It does look a little sus in some areas. Typically you see those gaps where it's airflow missing and it's kind of drumbled up. You want to see some of those streets just kind of flowing off in the direction that you definitely want them flowing off into as well. So those are things that you're looking for when they put the high FlowViz paint on there. The FlowViz paint on there, they're looking to see how the airflow is coming off the car. Where is it going? Where is it gapping? All of that stuff, trying to collect that visual information so they can get a better understanding about how the car is responding in airflow. So that is definitely. So what did I say? I said we had Red Bull, we had the Mercedes picture, and we do have the Williams joining on track. So I thought we had another picture that I was going to load up there. Oh yeah, we got AT, we got AlphaTauri. So new pictures right now your way. So we'll go backward, take a look at those. So there is Williams with the aero rakes on. Here is the high FlowViz. The FlowViz right there is also on that diffuser area right there. A little bit more on the right side, unless the picture, that picture from that angle shaded. Look a little bit more on the right side than the other side, but I think it's because the picture shaded. I also like to point out the wear on those tires. It looks like there's a bit more wear on that left side than it is that right side, which could stand for a couple of different reasons. But there you go. There's the AlphaTauri. And I did say that AlphaTauri, I'm going to show my livery rankings as well and the rankings that they collected from other people voting on the Formula One. But there you go. There are your pictures right there, your most updated pictures. I'm going to get you back to your driver tracker so you can check out these cars going around. And as we see these times, Verstappen right now is on mediums. Gasly is on mediums. Hulk is on, what the hell is Hulk on? He's on testing. Oh, he's on a testing tire. And Russell right now not on track. Sainz not on track. Yuki is on soft compound tires. Zhou not on track. Albon is on hard tire. All right. So actually, I want to also say they just listed how the rankings were going to go, the sections were going to go for the tires. Okay. So if you see tires, I'm going to see if I can pull that in. Tires with riding and not riding basically depict the C4, C5, C3, whatever that compound is in the hard, medium, or soft tires. So that's something else that you'll need to pay attention to if you want to know the compound and what that tire is and what C section that is, what compound tire that is. You have to pay attention to the stripe, the writing, and all that other good stuff. All right, so right now, I ain't gonna lie, the Red Bull's looking good as it's going around that track. But that's not gonna be anything new to us because Red Bull was looking good last season going around the track. Let's not hate on that. Let's just keep it real. The car is a beast. It is a rocket. We're wanting to see if other teams are going to make more rocketing cars to compete so that we can see these cars do their damn thing. Alex Bro TV, Ferrari doesn't sound like a vacuum cleaner anymore. Hey man, I like distinct engine noises. I like cars that sound distinct in their engine noise. All right, I do like that. I do favor that. So I'm not going to at all hate on that. Not at all. If it sounds like that, but I mean, I do understand what you're saying. Maybe there's some people we can get. And it did. He's right. I was there at Coda, and it does have that. It does have that vacuum cleaner like pitch. All right, he's got a very good point on that. So yeah. That's damn. That's yeah, it does. I'm not going to even say man, it does. I'm going to go ahead and put sectors. Let's go ahead and do sectors versus what we're doing right there. Let's go ahead and do those sectors, get a little bit more information up there on that screen for you all. And then we'll flip back to the pictures when I actually have some more updated pictures. So I'll be waiting for those to populate, and I'll let you know as soon as I get them, I will bring them over. Big shout out to Super Wick Sylvia Kelly taking care of the super chat. Big ups. What's going on, Mary Beanie J super chat? Let me see if I missed one. I got G5 MDS flying. G5 MDS flying twice. Got you twice, brother. Big shout out to you twice, 2 times over. And Alex Bro TV. So I'm caught up on that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mary Beanie. I'm telling you, she be helping me out. The Haas is looking good. Color combinations on those softs. I don't know if Haas is going to be that fighting team, though. Some people might think, I mean, we got Hulk, K-Mag. Last season, they grabbed their first pole position in team history, I believe, and K-Mag his first pole position in his driving career. So they both did something together. And by the circumstances yielded to that. But either way it happened, it happened. He was not able to hold on to that through the sprint and then going into the race, of course. But it was cool to see. He was genuinely happy, and I was genuinely happy for him. It's hard to see somebody that excited and happy about something happening and not be happy for him. So to me, it was absolutely awesome. Also, let's go to this. We're going to go over here to these pictures real quick. So there are more pictures. Also, you do have your track down there. I might switch out. G5 MDS flying. What's up, baby? Big shout out to Super Chat. Big shout out to everybody joining us. Big shout out if it's your first time here at the channel. We are the hottest and most popping Formula One podcast channel on YouTube and podcast. We do things a bit different. I do things a bit different because I am different. So sometimes people rock with me, sometimes they don't. I could be a little rambunctious. I get crazy. By the way, I'm also, let me go ahead and change that poll in the chat. Vote on it. Don't dance on it. Let me see what you all feel. What is, oh yeah, I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to put it. Let's see. It's a trick question almost though. It's really a trick question. I'm going to see how many people answered a certain way. See if you put your technical hats on. All right, poll in the chat. Don't dance on it. Just vote on it. Wow, there you go. Big shout out to you all. See what you all say. Boom, put that up right there. Let me see. G5 MDS flying. Big shout out, brother. Big supporter of the channel. Long time. Hey, he been here for a while. A lot of my supporters, a lot of my members have been here for a while. They ain't new to it. They just grew to it. So big shout out on that. 478 votes on that last poll. Let's see what you all say on this poll. It's almost likely like a trick question. I'm kind of like trying you. Like, Wolfpack, why would you try me like that? I got to try you. I got to try. I got to see what you're going to do. You know, what would you do about that? What would you do? So they're talking about Mercedes right now staying. It's not a zero pod. It's not a zero pod. There's literally a side pod there. I just hate when they say zero pod. It's like exaggerating, like overly exaggerating the fact that it's a slimmed down variation of a side pod. It's like when I hear sports commentators that talk about the game of football, when they talk about all the quarterbacks battled each other out. They're never on the field at the same time. Like these quarterbacks are never on the field at the same time. How did they battle each other? The quarterbacks go against the opposing team defense. They never play against each other on the field. So no, they didn't battle it out. Like, cut that shit out. Like, it's not a zero pod concept. It is a slim down. It is a very minimal side pod at best, if you want to say that. But yes, they stuck with it. And I told you all, if Mercedes decided to stick with that concept, that indeed I felt like they had information and definitely had found things that were going to assist them in the next season. Now, I also would like to say, it is highly, highly possible that Mercedes have indeed got a backup waiting. Now, I think they need to have a backup waiting as well. Like, I don't think we should go how things went last season. Next thing we know, shit ain't going right, and Mercedes talking about they don't got a backup. I think Mercedes need to be a little bit flexible this season. Like, they're going to be 2 seasons in the whole of Lewis Hamilton's career if they're not going to be willing to make changes on the fly that will be progression, okay? I do think that Mercedes have another variation of a side pod, given that they cannot extract the performance that they will need to be competitive in this season that they will go to. But with that also being said, what is the ceiling for the slim down side pod concept? That is something else that they are going to want to see and going to want to extrapolate and see if that's something they're going to change. And I just, like I said, they get me with this whole zero side pod. Like, if it was a zero side pod, there wouldn't even be a fucking inlet there. There's nothing there for the air to flow into. There's a side pod there. They just love to use this exaggerated damn term. Looking at the Red Bull come down track, Max Verstappen coming down that straight. That car's looking solid. I mean, do people want to call that porpoising? Because I literally saw that car bounce and it's scraping up the street, but you won't hear nobody saying that the Red Bull car is porpoising. If it's a Mercedes doing that, Mercedes have worn their welcome with porpoising. So like Max having to open up that wheel didn't do so great on that corner. And I can't even give him that. He just didn't do well on it, but they just coming back. So it's not an indictment on Max. We know Max is a good driver. We know Max is a talented driver. So yeah, but yeah, if you see a car bouncing, they're just like, oh, it's suspension. You see Mercedes bouncing, they like, oh, it's porpoising, it's porpoising. Chill. We in a new season. Give them a break. There goes Perez in the garage. That's another question for y'all. I asked y'all that. What do you think it's gonna be like? Matter of fact, that's got to be a poll. I'm putting a poll in the chat on that one. I got to poll this shit. I got to ask y'all this. So I think they're splitting. Red Bull is splitting their daytime between both drivers. I wonder if that's something that they're doing. All right, here we are. I'm about to get it up. This one's funny. All right, poll in the chat. Don't dance on it. Just vote on it. Let me know what you think the relationship is going to be like between Max and Perez this season. Let me know what you think. Ooh, that car looked good swooping around that corner. Ooh, that thing hugged that corner. That MCL 60 out there like that. That McLaren out there like that coming around that corner. Of course, it looks good when nobody else is out there. Now, they have a series of aero rakes and all types of sensors right now. And I told you that McLaren definitely is going to need it. Now, I did say I thought that they would bring out the flow viz, but they have not yet. But they do have a series and combination of aero rakes and sensors trying to gather enough information as that car comes into the pits on what's happening around that car. I don't know. It looks like that McLaren might have picked up some type of debris. We'll see as they get a little bit closer. Let me go ahead and bring this driver tracker up for you all so you all can get a closer look at that. So there you go, the driver tracker right there. Right now I'm about to check and see if we got any updated photos that I can bring you all. And we do. We do have some updated photos. And we do have some of the McLaren of them wheeling them in. So I'm about to bring in these photos. We got updated photos of not only Red Bull, but both McLaren and Red Bull. So I'm about to bring these photos in. So finally, McLaren joins the party, the photo party. And we also are going to have a photo of the Red Bull coming in our way. So our photo bucket is building up. It's building up. It's going to be thick by the time we're going to have a nice carousel of photos before day one morning session is over. So I'm liking that a lot. I like to see a lot of photos. I like to see a lot of different angles of the car, like Freestyle peeked out. It might have been something leaking on that RB19. Not that it was confirmed, but I did see it. But I still do think that is joint tape on that RB19. It just kind of came off as white. I do believe that was joint tape, but we will see as we get other photos of the car to kind of get more of an indication of if that is the case. But I am leaning toward that being joint tape to cover up those joints for aerodynamic purposes. All right, right now I'm bringing you finna update your pictures. They're your pictures, they're not mine. I'm here for you. I'm here to commune with you, here to politic with you, all that good stuff. So let me get your pictures up so I can get on with your live stream. This is your live stream, not mine. I'm just hosting it. You know, this is your live stream. All right, so here we go. More pictures of McLaren and Red Bull. So boom, let's go ahead and go back on these. Go with the most updated. Damn it. One of those photos knocked me the hell off. So let me go ahead and fix that up real quick. So boop, 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 boop. Oof, that's even better. All right, here we go. Here go your photos, bow, bringing them over your way. So let's take a look at these photos real quick and go over them. So right here, pushing it in. And there you go. I do think that's joint tape. I don't think that's a leak. I think that's joint tape. Definitely. Let's look at this other picture. Yeah, and on that side, I think that's joint tape. I don't think that's or some type of joint covering. I don't think that that's actually leaking. It doesn't look like a leak, but I could be wrong. But I think that's joint tape. I do. And then there's your McLaren, your MCL 60 with that nice side stay coming down to the floor. Look at that halo section. Yeah, I do like the color combination. Notice everybody, a lot of teams definitely going with the carbon look, trying to save on that weight. Let's go up. I think we got a super chat. Alex, bro, Christian got Perez on the good old boy contract. Yo, I'm going to tell you like this. Perez definitely signed way too damn early. Perez signed way too early. He gave away his leverage. We do have FlowViz on the Ferrari. Got FlowViz on the Ferrari, the front suspension area of that Ferrari, trying to see how that airflow is coming over there. Yeah, FlowViz is all over the front right suspension of that Ferrari. Hopefully we can get a picture of that because they did bring it into the pits. So hopefully we did get a photographer that got a picture of that and we can go ahead and bring that in. Yeah, but high flow viz paint all over the front suspension of that Ferrari. I definitely don't think that's something that they wanted to go for. Let me bring your driver tracker back up so you can see these drivers making their rounds around the track. Also see what tire these drivers are on. Right now, Max Verstappen holding down the best lap still. He's on medium compounds. Sainz, another driver on track, looking like he's on a test tire. And Zhou on medium compound right there on the track. So right now, only 3 drivers on track. That's a pretty lonely track, and that's a pretty fun track. It's almost like when you go to the gym and you walk in and nobody's in there, you feel like, oh shit, I'm in a playland. Like that's how you feel, right? So I'm pretty sure these drivers feel pretty good about not having the track congested and definitely loving that. Looking at that damn C43, oh my gosh, that Alfa Romeo is sexy. That is sexy. They dumped the white, of course, with the black, adopting exposed carbon or whatever the case may be. But that red, black with those hints of white, it is sexy. I'm waiting to get a picture of that car. I really want to get a picture of that car so we can bring that into the photo dump. So let me see what you all said on as far as on the poll. What do you think the relationship will be like between Max and Perez? 45% of you all said shit falls apart. 9% says actually Max actually supports Perez. That's probably not happening, right? 18 says Perez bucks up, and 28% says the same. So 45% of you all said shit's gonna fall apart. That's gonna be interesting to see if that actually does happen. Let's go ahead and bring the lap time board back up big for you all and the tracker over there off to the side so you all can get a bit more information right there, as I do have it listed out in sectors because last season a lot of you all wanted the sectors time instead of lap time up there. So I went ahead and catered to that as well, thinking that's probably going to be the running thing this season as well. And also, let me see what you all are having for breakfast. Let me know that. I'm drinking water. Let me see what you all are drinking for breakfast. Because my time is 2:55 in the morning. 2:55 in the morning, all right? That's what time it is here. So it is clearly obvious that a lot of you think it's going to fall the hell apart. All right, so now let me see how you're taking care of yourself or how you jumpstart your day. All right, so let me see. I'm going to start off with some common stuff before we get to the hard stuff. Because I'm pretty sure some of you all can have a rough day you want to get out in front of. So I'm going to see, but here it is. Because I don't doubt somebody's not doing it. So what do you drink in the morning? What do you drink in the morning? I would like to know that. And they'll play it to that's drink, bink. Don't worry about it. Misspell drink. You know what I'm talking about. What do you drink in the morning? Let me know what that is. And I would like to say I have not seen any extreme talk about the Mercedes porpoising. So we're in good standings right now. How long we remain in those standings, I don't know. But as of right now, we're in good standings that nobody is like reporting that the car is porpoising. So I think that's good. I think that's a good situation to be in right now. So, hey, now what will happen as they get faster and faster and maybe on different tracks that will have longer straights in the season? I don't know. As of right now, they're not saying that the car is porpoising. And to me, I like that. I like that that's not the case right now because that just gives us more hope for the fact that we'll have more competitive teams going into the season. So I also want to see if McLaren does some good things. Ferrari with the flow viz, no aero rakes right now, coming down that straight, bucking that right. Sainz is keeping the tires on the black stuff, so that he's definitely made that corner well. Got the DRS flat open coming down the main strip, and blinking red lights. Should be harnessing power right there, so he can make another flying lap. Hopefully that car. Yeah, you can see the flow viz right on that right side of the car, even coming down the side of that nose. So they're definitely trying to get, like I said, get some air data, trying to see how air is flowing over that. And we're going to talk about something very interesting with the new Ferrari concept as well. So we're going to be talking about them on that, and actually going over some pictures to see what you all think about that. Like I said, Ferrari dibbling and dabbling in some areas that could quite become controversial maybe later in the season, or maybe not at all, because we do know Ferrari is the Formula One love child, so they do get away with quite a bit more that it would seem that other teams probably would not get away with, and that's like real shit. That's not even fake. That's a real situation. That's like they're spoiled. They're spoiled brats in the world of Formula One. Ferrari is, and they forever will be. They even get a bonus for being that. They get a bonus for being brats. I'm not lying about that either. That's a real thing too. So let's see. Let's check on these pictures. See what we got. Nothing as of yet. Probably will have some new updated pictures coming soon. So just don't hold your breath. I don't want you to hold your breath. Don't do that. But we will have new pictures coming soon. We got pictures of them. Oh, that was not a good situation right there. We don't want to look at that. That's not a good situation. Pictures right here of the McLaren. Oh yes, definitely want to show you all this of that elaborate McLaren aero race setup. Goodness damn gracious, I'm talking about it looks something like right out of Star Wars or something. So I definitely want to bring that picture in. So let me go ahead and bring that in, because that setup was probably the most elaborate that I've seen yet this test day. Not to say that they won't get more elaborate in the days to come, but I'm telling you right now, that's the most elaborate one I've seen for day one. So let me go ahead and bring that one in so you can check it out your damn self, and you let me know what you think. All right, here we go. And bow, there it is. Look at that. Aero races. I mean, that thing's up there. They definitely collected some data on the way that air coming over that damn car. They ain't playing no games about that. They need to know. They like, our air chamber, our wind tunnel wasn't right, our simulator wasn't right. We gonna run it up at Bahrain testing. We gonna run it up. Put all the rakes on that damn car. Put all the rakes and flow viz paint you. I bet McLaren put so much damn flow viz on this car coming up soon. It's gonna be a different damn color. It's gonna be a different color. I'm trying to tell you. Alex Bro TV, check out the Merc front wing end plate. Shit, definitely gonna be doing that. Let me see. Okay, okay, boom. This is the picture that I wanted to bring in so I could show you all the tires. So let me bring that in real quick so I can show you all that, because that's going to be something that is definitely going to be interesting. So let me bring this in so we can take a look at that, so you can see the new tire setups and how to identify them. Got my words crossed up. All right, so let me bring this into the big slide so we can blow it up real quick so you can get a good look at it. By the way, this season we got more races, more opportunities to join on Sundays for the finale lap. So be here for that, because the finale lap, we go crazy. If you've never been to a finale lap, you need to come. We pop bottles. We go crazy on topics. I say what the hell I want to say, because I don't be giving a damn. I do all of that. All right. So here we go. Tire breakdown. As you see, C0 is a tire with no stripe. Okay, so C0 is a tire with no stripe. C1 in the hard compound will have a stripe, and it will have the writing. Okay, all right, so medium compound in the yellow, you will not see a stripe. That's going to be your C2 compound. In the medium tire, a C3 will have the stripe and the writing. Now right here is the prototype C3 right here, and that's what they're testing. When you see that test tire, that T in there, the prototype, it doesn't have anything on it. So if you see a car on track of any picture that I post and it doesn't have any writing on that tire, that is the C3 prototype right there being tested by Pirelli. Now C4 in the soft compound red, no stripe with the writing, is C4. see 5 in the red, you'll have the stripe with writing, and your inners, both writing and the stripe, as well as your wets, the blues, white writing with the stripe. So that is your breakdown when it comes to the tire compounds. That is definitely changing up this season. So let's go back over so we can go to the tracker so you can see these lap times, and I will bring in more pictures as they come. Big shout out. Let me make sure, check any super chats I missed. Boom. So definitely let me also get right here so I can bring in some more photographs if we haven't. Ooh, good shot of that Red Bull car. All right, I'm going to bring that in. Bring that in. Definitely nice right there. That is a nice shot. That is a nice shot of that RB19. I've always liked Red Bull's floor design. Adrian Newey did a great job, but also that front fencing design. Alonso walking down pit lane. Nobody wants to see that shit. Oh, definitely a nice picture of Ferrari coming your way with aero rakes. Get that in there. Boom. Definitely nice picture of that. Definitely up angle on that. So I'm bringing you some new pictures so you can check these out. And yep, so that's what we got so far. So I will definitely keep you up to date. I'm about to bring these pictures in right now so you can take a look at those, have some new photographs for you, some new Formula One porn, some testing porn. All right, testing porn coming your way. Testing porn is coming your way right now. All right, don't get too excited though. Don't get too excited. Don't get all crazy on me now. But I got some new testing porn coming your way, so just hold tight. About to bring this in for you right now. All right, here we go. Boom. So let's go ahead and bring this in for you so you can check this out. There we go. Nice shot. Nice shot of that RB19. Whoo, look at that carbon. Look at that fence. Right there, you can see the compound tires are running. No stripe, just the writing. All right, and then the Ferrari. Hey, I don't care what you say. The Ferrari side pod design is nice to me. I know a lot of people was dissing on it, called it a Troy-built lawnmower. I do not think that. I like the Ferrari side pod concept. I do. So I don't care what you say. If you call it a Troy-built lawnmower all you want, I like it. I'm not going to change my mind on that. So let me bring over the driver tracker board so y'all can take a look at that. Got a super chat. I did see it. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me not miss the super chat in it. All right, it says, Freaks Dog, no porpoising from the W14 thus far, fingers crossed. I'm going to cross them. I'm not going to cross my eyes because I don't want nothing to happen to me. I don't want my eyes cocked like a pistol. So I'm not crossing my eyes, okay? I'm not going to do that. But yes, take a look at these sectors and these lap times. Ooh, it might be almost honey bun time. I ain't going to lie to you. We are midway through the morning session, day one. We're going to be midway through there real soon coming up. So, going to be here for quite some time. So we got 2, 3, 4. So once we hit about 30 minutes past this, we'll be mid through the morning session, and then they will go on break. Hopefully they get a lunch break, and then we will go on. And of course, I'm going to be here for day 2 as well. So hang tight for that. I'm going to post the link up, likely take the car that I favor most and make the new thumbnail link. So you will be able to set your reminder for that so you can come back here and join us. So don't miss that, please. Please make sure you come back and join us for that. So we're going to be here for that. Let's see. It's higher. So yeah, so good. We looking good right there. Looking good. Let's see. Settings. Stream output. Now they talking about the Minister of Defense. So we looking to see what they gonna end up doing on some of that. So we'll see what the Minister of Defense did. We just did a poll on that. If we thought shit was gonna stay the same or it was gonna fall apart. And honestly, a lot of y'all said fall apart. I'm gonna tell you, I'm going to be disappointed a little bit in Checo if he don't buck up. If Checo don't buck up, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed, okay? Checo needs to definitely buck up. I don't care for what happened with him last season or what was done against him last season by Max Verstappen, not once, but twice and maybe even 3 times. That situation was embarrassing for not only the team, it was embarrassing for Max Verstappen as a championship driver to conduct himself that way. And I think it was offensive to Perez, given the things that Perez has done for Max as a teammate. Oh, got some nice pictures of that FW45 with the aero race coming your way. I got more testing pouring coming your way. Yeah, Williams joining. Let's see the second picture of the aero race. Damn, Williams looking sexy. Now, I already said what I think about the Williams car. I ain't too. Oh, got a nice picture. Hey, y'all gonna love this picture. Y'all gonna love this picture. Y'all are gonna love it. I think y'all gonna like this picture right here. Yo, that's gonna be a nice shot right there that y'all gonna love. I see a super chat. I'm about to get to it. Let me load these pictures up real quick because this is gonna be something that y'all want to see. These are some nice shots, but there's particularly a shot that I know some fans are gonna definitely like to see. So let me bring these in. Bring in the Williams picture. I probably should have put like 1, 2, 3 on these so I don't have to search around for them. That is something I should have damn did because I'm operating all this shit by myself. Like I'm doing this all my damn self. But I know you're going to like this picture right here. Oh my gosh. This is a nice shot. This is a nice shot. Check this out, y'all. Look at that shot right there. Look at that shot of Williams. That blue indeed does look good. Look at that shot. But even more, look at that shot. How you feeling about that? How you feeling about that Mercedes coming around that corner first? Aero rakes all the way back from the Mercedes, the Ferrari, and the Williams car. That's a nice shot. Loving that. Loving those shots. Oh yeah, we got more car pouring coming your way. Trust that. More car pouring is coming your way. We are down 1 hour, 2 more hours to go midsection of this. So just be ready. We're down an hour already. Time is flying by as you have a good time. As we're having a good time with each other. But those are some nice shots. Those are nice shots. I definitely love that above shot. Look how much wider in the side pod area it is from the Mercedes to the Ferrari. Like that is a considerable amount more of material and car that is there. Like that's definitely considerable amount. So you can only imagine the equipment, the side impact, everything, all the components that are packed in that Ferrari side pod. Imagine Ferrari or Red Bull trying to go down to a variation like Mercedes side pod variation. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of changing. That's a lot of stuff to try to put in there. And you're going to have to go through an extreme learning curve. Whereas Mercedes, they're already hella condensed. They can go to a bigger side pod, no issue. No issue. I don't think they'll have a problem like Alpine had with exploding side pods. I don't think that'll happen. What's up, Sylvia Wick? Super chats missed. Go to work. Bye, fam. Back. Let me check this out. Alex Bro TV. The Ferrari has a moving indentation on it. Front nose at the end of the straight. Boo. Thank you, Alex Bro TV. Alex Bro TV co-hosting with me. Thank you, Alex Bro TV co-hosting, sharing some of the responsibility, bringing the family some updates. Sylvia Wick, I wish you the best at work. Thank you for doing what you're doing. I will take over congratulating these people on super chats if I can. I don't mean to miss nobody. What's up, Diaz Uno? Up in the chat. What's going on, fam? Joining us here for this testing day. That's what I'm talking about, pouring up. Right now, looking at that Haas coming across that line, and it's going to drop. No, it did not drop. It did not pop DRS. I thought it was going to pop DRS. It didn't. It didn't pop DRS. Damn it. I thought it would, but it didn't. Oh, damn, that sucks. Ooh, hey, got a picture. Unfortunately for Aston Martin, did not start the day off right. Definitely started the day off with an unreliable situation. The car off to the side, Felipe Drugovich. That's what's sad because Felipe was one of the highlight drivers. So Felipe's filling in for Lance, which he's going to have more time. But it sucks that his first day is already in the bag. Like that's a sucky situation, okay? I hate that happened to him. So let me get this in. This gonna have to be the roll out because they definitely ain't rolling shit in. Got a new picture coming your way. Unfortunately, not the best picture for Felipe or Aston Martin starting this testing season off, and not a great way. So here we go right here. Get you in there. Most recent picture, them pushing that car. They got it bagged up. Here's another picture right here on the tow truck. So another situation that's not the best for them. I'm going to bring that picture in as well. So yeah, picture of the Aston Martin on the tow truck, which was our red flag situation earlier. Aston Martin having a failure, and then that failure led to several minutes of red flag situation. But there you go. There's the Aston Martin on the tow truck. Those guys getting that car back to the pits. Big shout out to Aston Martin. I hope they actually get their shit together so they can join it, because Lawrence is spending a butt ton of money in not only Alonso, but factory and everything else. So looking to see if they're going to join the battle. It would be good to see Aston Martin join this battle along with Ferrari, along with McLaren, along with Mercedes, along with Red Bull. That fifth team to fit in there, you know, let's see. We got Red Bull, Mercedes, Ferrari, McLaren, Aston Martin. I like to see that. I think we can count on that. If we're going to see anybody else jump up, I'm thinking that maybe Alpine, AlphaTauri could do something. Don't count Alfa Romeo out as well. They could do something. I'm going to be looking to see some indication for them. Let's go ahead and get our lap time board up here so you all can see a little bit more of that information. As new pictures start coming in, I will bring those over. So we're going to bring our lap board up so we can see that in our driver tracking board, so you can also check that out. Let me see here if we can do some things on that. Maybe change up the build, the scheme of this real quick to kind of make it a little bit more appeasing or appealing, at least because I think we want to see more of this. I don't think we really care about seeing more. We got the times up there. We got all that up there. Let's go ahead and see if we can bring this in and make this a little bit more visible for you. Oop, there we go. And I got you straight. Trust me, I'm gonna be here taking care of you this morning, Session, trying to make sure I get y'all right for the season to start up. All right, so here we go. Boom. Let's just go ahead and do that. Let's bring that over because we got all our times and stuff up there. So there you go. Let's bring that in nice and big. We don't really need to pay attention to anything damn else. Make sure I don't miss any super chats. So let me go back up here and check. Sylvia Wick, super chats, boom, I got that. Ferrari has a moving nose, I got that. Freestyle no porpoising, I got that. So check out, I got that. So I'm all caught up on super chats. Let me see what y'all said on this poll. 47% drinking water. Yo, 47% drinking water. I'm kind of surprised in that. 40% drinking water, 46% drink water. I'm surprised in that. So 083, what's up, baby? Good morning, afternoon, everyone. I'm a little late. What did I miss? Listen, better late than never. I tell you what, let's go ahead and run over the pictures. We got plenty of pictures right here of the cars on track, getting more pictures as they're coming in. So that is something that you did indeed miss. So let me go ahead and bring that over for you, my brother, so you can see that. So yeah, that's something that you did indeed miss, but we're not going to let you miss it. We're going to recap on it. Aston Martin starting that day off with a failure. So they're done for the day. Felipe, his track time was definitely limited. As of right now, we're not seeing any porpoising from Mercedes, so that's positive. Right now, Oscar Piastri locks it up, driving the car off a track. So that's something, and he is a driver that we're going to be paying attention to, as well as Nick DeVries, Oscar Piastri, Felipe Drugovich, who was going to be in that mix, and Logan Sargent, looking to see him. Albon is first up for the day, which I showed you all that, right? So we had the driver lineup for the day. Let me bring that in real quick again. So driver lineup for the day is Max Verstappen, Carlos Sainz, George Russell, Gasly, Piastri, Zhou, Drugovich, which is out right now. He was one of our highlighted drivers because of the newness coming to the track. Hulk, Yuki, and Albon. Tomorrow, Logan will be in. So tomorrow, these highlighted areas will change according to that schedule, and we'll be paying attention to some of the new drivers that are joining around on the grid. Let me get you back to your pictures. As you see right there, a couple of different flicks right there from 2022 to 2023 in the Red Bull floor. Definitely making some changes right there. Mercedes coming out with those aero rakes on, as well as other teams. And we're definitely looking to see a lot more flow viz coming out. Right now, we got flow viz all over the front, orange flow viz of the Williams car. Definitely trying to see how that air is demonstrating itself or its characteristics over the car, or actually over the front wing and the entire right side of the car, going all the way back to the rear wing. They have orange flow viz, not on the back of the car though. Earlier we saw flow viz on the back of the Red Bull car. So we did see that. So big shout out for that. So and we're going to be checking this out. Hopefully we can get a picture of that flow viz on this Williams. That would be cool as hell. Just so we can see all the technical stuff that goes into these testings and all the things they do to try to extract as much information as they can to try to make themselves as competitive as they can. So yeah, there's the picture right there of that Red Bull with a lot of flow viz on the back of that car. And as of right now, no more updated photos, just more sad photos of the Aston Martin recovery. We got Hulk, Albon, Gasly, and Zhou out on track right now. So four cars right now out on track. So I will bring that up for you to go ahead and check that out. So there you go right there. As you see, we got Albon on soft tire compound. Hulk is on the prototype tires. Zhou is on mediums, and Gasly is on medium tires. As you see right there, Russell's time falls to 7th, given the other drivers that have entered to the track. Verstappen's time falls to 4th. Albon being first right now with the fastest lap. Williams, that's saying something. I like that. I like that. But you know, it's day one, but still, I like that. I like to see that. Like I said, Williams is my fallen angel team from heaven. I'm hoping one day they can return there. So that is really cool to see them up there like that. I'll bring this driver's tracker up a bit more so you can see that along with the times and the tire compound, so you can check that out. So yeah, that's pretty cool to see. Now, I talked about some things. We're going to talk about another subsection of the show, get into another topic, but we did talk about earlier the furniture or the separators on the Ferrari and the Mercedes, how last season Mercedes had all types of shit going astir because they had that furniture on, and then this season Ferrari coming up with it, but the regs kind of written in a way to accept that. So that was something that was done. So we will indeed also kind of cover that again and go over those photographs looking at that. So big shout out to you all. Let me see. Racer Reem joining the party. What's up, bro? I see you, Racer Reem. Big shout out to Racer Reem, the Fan Blue Diva, Mary Beanie. People sticking in here. I see those yellow badges. Some of those going to be turning green. I'm going to be sending more shirts out. Carlos's VIP box is probably going to be able to go out this week as I have more shirts coming in. So Carlos, big shout out to him. Latest VIP Wolfpack member. I'm hoping I can get a picture of this Williams car with the flow viz on it. That orange and that blue reminds me of something. It reminds me of Aston colors, actually. It reminds me of the old Aston colors, that blue and that papaya. Yeah, that's what it reminds. Not Aston, but McLaren. It reminds me of older McLaren color. So that's probably why I like it. I do like that. Blue and orange combination is always a good race combination, especially like you see dirt bikes, blue and orange, quads, blue and orange. Those are just very good race colors. All right. Red is like without a doubt a race color, red and white, red and black, but that blue and orange is definitely another race color that I like. Let me see if I got any new pictures for us real quick, because I got to keep you up to date with the car porn. I got to keep you up to date with the porn. It's coming up. Aston is back on track. Aston Martin updates in a row, but this is a better one. Drugovich is back on track. The AMR 23. Boom. There we go. First proper installation, lap of the session. So listen, it is awesome to see that he will be back on track and will not miss a whole entire day. So that is great for him, because I was kind of concerned that his day was going to be ruined by that failure. But evidently, Aston is getting things together as of right now. Just 7 minutes ago, being reported that they got that. Albon first, thoughts on his 2023 season going forward. Albon says that they got the hot Lovis paint on. Looks a lot rust, but it's not. I like the orange look. No jumping to conclusions based on that lap, but Albon's first impression of the car after the shakedown hinted that there was something to be positive about. And that's what I was saying, seeing him up there with that lap. I don't think we would have been accustomed to seeing that unless it was like the first time Williams went out. But given we've had other drivers out there, and especially Red Bull out there, and now looks like we got a piece out there on the track. We got some FOD out on the track right now that they're going to have to recover. So I don't know if they're going to yellow it or is there going to be a marshal that's going to be able to just kind of grab that and take it off. It looks like it's out there on the curb. But anyway, like I was saying, that's positive for Williams. Like, I want to see Williams return to greatness. I want to see Williams be that team that they once were. I think it's good for the sport, for as many teams to be interchangeably good. So awesome to see them out there back there on that. So let's go back to some of these pictures so you can check those out right now, along with the leaderboard. We're on T-Cam with Albon right now as he's taking his lap to try to see how he accomplished getting that fastest lap down. So evidently air is flowing. It looks like air is flowing pretty good over there. I don't see streaks going heavily in a bunch of different directions. I don't see a bunch of gaps as well. So it looks like airflow is pretty good over the Williams from afar. Now, unless they show us a close-up image, then we can deduce that from there. But from afar, it looks pretty good. So as we were talking about before, let's go ahead and go back into this. Drivers highlighted right there. We also talked about the tire breakdown. Like I said, these are your compounds, and this is how you're going to identify your compounds. There goes your allocation per team, as well as starting pressures for slicks, intermediates, and wets. There goes your camber limits right there, and as well as your heating times and temperatures, 70 degrees Celsius, intermediate 60 Celsius, and wets 40 Celsius. So there's a bunch of tire information from Pirelli for you, and that's going to be throughout testing that you should be seeing this. So let me bring that over so you can check that out. And here you go. So there is your tire information going on right there. Oh, we got Obalese, what's up? Fingers crossed for the black aero in 2023. I know you're not the first person. People got their fingers crossed, but I'm trying to tell you things are happening. Things look decent for plenty of teams, except for Aston Martin having that failure. But there we go right there. There are your compound tires, all your information right there. This is going to be for the duration, 3-day duration of testing. We're already 1 day in, 2 days remaining. After this, time will fly by fast. But yeah, let's enjoy that. There you go. Track times right there. As you see, Hulk, Gasly, Piastri out on tracking that MCL 60 on hard tires. Let's see what he'll end up doing. Right now at the top of the leaderboard, you got Albon, you got Sainz, and you got Hulk and Gasly top 4. After that is everybody else. So we'll see how that changes when Red Bull comes back out on track. Now, I wonder if Red Bull is going to take some type of approach like they kind of take during qualifying. Like they'll leave for a moment because they feel confident in what they have, won't worry about doing too much and kind of sit back. I don't know if that's the approach that they should take in testing. But like I said, it don't fix what's not broke. So they probably haven't done an extreme amount of changes. They had the best car in 2022 as far as landing in the new regulations. So their approach right now is probably just to try to see if they can improve on that. Oh my gosh, what do we have here? What do we have here? We got a funny picture here. We got both old teammates. I'm going to see if I can bring this image in because this shit right here is too funny. I'm going to see if I can bring this in just on itself. We got old teammates joining together to peep out something. Let's check this out. This is a funny shot. I'm going to bring this in. I'm going to bring it in on its own. I'm going to go ahead and bring it in on the big slide real quick and change this up. But this is a funny picture, but it's nice to see these two together doing what they used to do when they were once on the same team. And that's trying to collect as much visual information as they can and take it back to their engineers so they can go ahead and see about getting a competitive edge. So here we go. Bow. Let me let you all check this out, bringing this picture over to you. We're just momentarily. But how do you feel about this? Lewis and Bottas out checking out the RB19. Lewis more fascinated about what's going on inside that cockpit, as well as Bottas at the front of that car. So that's kind of a funny picture right there to see two teammates now on two different teams out scouting and looking at a car together. So big shout out to Bottas, hoping that he could do a lot more better things at Alfa Romeo, hoping that they don't have the unreliable situations they had last season, along with Zhou with that accident and that wreck that he had last season. Could have been horrible, but thank God for the halo that it saved his life. So that was a cool thing. So I definitely do like and appreciate the halo, whereas aerodynamicists and engineers didn't like the halo at all when it was first introduced. But I think now they can show a little bit of love for that halo situation. I'm going to go back and let you look at these pictures because I'm going to try to get you some more updated car porn pictures so you can drool over what you may see. Kind of let me know what you do like. Let me get in the chat, make sure I didn't miss any super chats. I got that one last, and I think I'm good on that so far. So yeah, Albon still holding the fastest lap, laying pretty good sectors down right there. I want to see if he's going to hold that, and if who is going to snatch it from, who will it be? That McLaren looking good on track, but we have not seen that McLaren crawl up there like that. But we're going to see what happens when it takes these times on. So let's go ahead, let you look at those pictures. Got to look at some car porn. You got to do that, okay? And let me go ahead, put a poll in the chat. Vote on it, don't dance on it. Poll in the chat. Don't dance on it. Just vote on it. Okay. I ain't giving you no dollars to dance and shake your ass on that pole. You know what I'm saying? You got to go person and do that for somebody. It looks. Yeah, they do have a piece of debris from a car on track, and I think it came from the Haas. I think it came. Yeah, I think it came from Haas. We're finna see where it came from right now. On board with Hulkenberg, and yeah, I think that it definitely came from the Haas car. Definitely came from the Haas car. Let's see. I'm gonna see where you think Haas will be. Let's see. Boop. All right. Poll in the chat. Dance not on it. Vote on it. All right. Then I want to know, I'm going to give some breakfast questions, see what you're going, because I'm almost getting ready to rip open this honey bun. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm almost tempted to do it. You know, normally I'm not eating this early, but, you know, I'm getting excited about things to come. They got the Haas in the garage, jacked up, trying to repair it. It looks like it came off the floor section of that car. So it looks like where their attention is on the floor, bottom edge of that car. They also have the wheels off, looking at the brake ducts. So definitely trying to get that in, get that car repaired so they can get Hulk back on track so he can get some more laps in. Hell yeah. Woo, Carlos Sainz doing his thing. Carlos, I'm looking for the Ferrari boys to come up. Carlos up there in third. I'm looking for that shit. I'm looking for these Ferrari boys to do their damn thing. I'm telling you. Let's see. Threshold. Okay. Wow. There we go. They got flow viz on the bottom part of the RB19 now around the floor area. So right now it looks like they're trying to see what that airflow is doing on that bottom side. Now, remember, I showed you a picture. I showed you a picture of the RB19 with the floor variation from 2022 to 2023. Let me see if I can get that picture back up here for you. Let's see. Where was that picture? Where is that picture? There it is right there. So right now they have flow viz all over this portion of the floor on the RB19. Racer Reem, big shout out for that sticker, dog, with that bone. You know what I'm talking about? Hell yeah, man. I'm about to get this shit. I'm telling you, I'm about to get on it. Hell, I'm getting excited, man. But yeah, so right now, the floor Red Bull 2022 versus 2023, that's the variation you got. You can see that flick just after the floor fencing area going back there, that dip, they changed up those flicks, kind of reprofiled those. And right now they have flow viz and that car is bottoming out and scraping up and sending up sparks. And I like to see that shit. I like to see that plank hit that damn asphalt and just flow it up. Yeah, they definitely are trying to see. Let me see if I can kind of peep something out with the flow viz. Couple of light spots in there, but overall the airflow looks good according to me looking at this flow viz. Now, the closer look, they'll probably see something different, but there's a lot of continuity and consistency right there in that flow viz. Not a lot of light, heavy streaks or gaps in there. So the flow over that floor looks good, but what else will we expect? Because we know how that car performed last season. So I don't think that's something that is going to be a surprise to us. So right there's your driver tracker right now. The driver's going around on track. So you can check that out. So I do, Lawrence right now is speaking to that. And I do like Lawrence. Met him in Coda, had a shoe contest with him. He has some fire ass boots on too. And Lawrence is a cool dude. Definitely look forward to meeting him again, having a longer conversation with him than how you doing, and to have a shoe contest and a picture. But Lawrence, definitely good at what he does. He did the host for Alfa Romeo. I wish they would have gave Lawrence a bit more time when hosting the lunch with the drivers, with the car. We're also going to talk about that on another segment coming up at our halfway point. We'll go ahead and talk about that. But right now, those telescopic lenses are working, and I need them to bring in some more photos so I can feed y'all. Something. So let me see what else we got here. Boo. Got some more photos. Okay. So now this photo is really highlighting something that I already posted in the group section as far as the wire attached to the steering wheel of the Mercedes car. So I'm going to bring that image in and show you that, because that's something that they were talking, and that is measuring vibration. Let me bring that in first. And also it looks like, yeah, and we got it again right here on another shot with Russell. So I'm gonna bring that in as well, and that'll be the wheel wire 2. So you can check these photos out. So let me bring those in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and bring those in so you can check those photos out. Boom, let me add them to our photo dump collection. And then we will talk to those. Boom, so here we go. All right, so here's the photo right here of the piece in question that we saw during the lap with Lewis. All right, so Lewis also has it on here. These are pictures of Russell with this, and they're a little bit more pronounced, so I use this. So the small box and sensor on top of Russell's steering wheel in the garage close-up, it's thought that it could be an accelerometer to measure vibrations and oscillations through the steering wheel. This was also on the wheel at Silverstone at the shakedown, which is what I was talking to. We saw on Lewis Hamilton when he was out there with the shakedown of car. So they're measuring acceleration, trying to make sure that at least porpoising and everything else that may be with that car is right. So let me go ahead and bring this picture over so you can check that out. So that is the picture that I'm talking to right there. All right. And there is another shot of that right here as he's in the garage. That sensor is still on that steering wheel. So they're still taking measurements while they're here doing testing, not just at the shakedown. Ooh, that damn car looked good coming around that damn corner. That Red Bull look good coming around that corner. It's solid. It is solid. We don't care about Mitchum. You know, he up there eating. I don't know what he's eating. Let me see. Matter of fact, let me ask y'all what y'all eating. Let me see. Poll in the chat. Y'all said 8 to 10. So but 39% of y'all said 5 to 7. So some of you all actually have hope that Williams could progress a bit this season after seeing Albon lay down a fastest lap, which he no longer has anymore. He no longer has it. Carlos has the fastest lap. The Ferrari boys now have the fastest lap. And I'm going to bring that up so you can see that in big time. They now have the fastest lap. Williams doesn't have it, but they had it for some time. They enjoyed it while they did have it. Verstappen is second right now, and likely you can assume that he probably will see if he's going to battle Sainz out for that fastest lap. And then after that, you have Joe. Albon's off track, so he's holding third right now, but he's in the pits. And both drivers, Sainz and Verstappen on medium tires. Verstappen now on track, Sainz off. But yeah, Verstappen, we'll see if he's going to go ahead and be able to claim that best lap back. Well, I do think that he will be able to. I mean, it's what Max does in the RB19. Just keeping it real. Just keeping it really real. So let me see what we got. Didn't miss anything. I'm telling you, the thing itching for me. I'm about to get this thing. I'm telling you, I'm itching. I'm trying to hold off. Right now, video right now, they got the camera on the W14. Russell making his way around. Once again, driver lineups, if you were wondering, right here. Lewis Hamilton will be with us today in the PM session, but tomorrow he will be in the morning session. Russell right now is in the morning session, and they got Felipe Drugovich back on track. Russell right now making his laps. So W14 right now looking good. Nothing looks alarming thus far. Freaks dog, why is Merc only using the hards? I'm not mad at it though. I'm not mad at it. I think there's something to be said. Like, I'm going to give my opinion on this. But it could totally be Judica McBudical. Good morning. It could be something completely different. But what I think is, why not be on the hard tires? One, I believe the blanket temperatures are coming down on the tires, period. Also, the hard compound tire is the hardest to warm up. So, if I'm not mistaken, first race of the season, it would do good to know how these hard tires, the characteristics of these hard tires, how long it takes the car to warm those tires up into operational temps. What kind of lap times can we lay down right now, given the circumstances of testing and equipment and all that? So I don't think it's a bad idea to run that hard tire. We got plenty of time to run other tires, right? We still got Thursday. We got Thursday afternoon session. We got Friday morning and afternoon, and we got Saturday morning and afternoon. So there is still plenty of time to run other tires. But why not go ahead and collect as much information on the hardest of tires to get to cooperate versus the medium and the soft compound? That's my take on it. What they are actually doing, we will have to see, but that's my take on it. So that's how I feel about it, and I'm going to stick to it. Ooh, we got some old pictures right here. We don't need to see these old pictures, but we got old picture of Red Bull car, and they would be nice. But listen, we want to see all the new shit, new hotness. We want to see the new hotness. All right. By the way, we will be talking about cars and how they damn looking. We definitely gonna talk about that. Let's bring these pictures back up there for people that may have missed us talk to this point that Mercedes is running accelerometers to measure that oscillation and acceleration. So they do have the sensors on the steering wheel for both, not just the shakedown, but now here at testing. So they're definitely still collecting that data for those that might have missed that. And I'm gonna go ahead and put those pictures in motion so you can go ahead and see multiple different pictures as they go by. Let me make sure I haven't missed anything. So that's what you all say about Williams. So let me see what y'all eating this morning before I crank into this honey bun. Because I don't know if some of y'all, hey, Judical McBudical, I got the honey bun on deck. No game. I got it on deck. Trust me. It's right here with me. It's right here with me. Let me see what y'all packing for breakfast. Let me see what you got. All right, here we go. I gotta put the honey bun up there. I gotta put the honey bun up there. Let me see. That's definitely a good choice. Got to put one of those. That's a good favorite choice to put up there. Let me see. Oh yeah, definitely got to do this. Got to do that. Got to do that one. And maybe some people out here like to go ahead and get their fiber in the morning. So let me know what your go-to is for breakfast. Let me know what you doing for breakfast. You know, you got honey bun, eggs, French toast. Are you the fruit type cup type person? You know, you get you a good fruit cup. And I like some red grapes. I started to wash me some red grapes and bring them down here. You know what I'm saying? But chilled out. So, I definitely like me some eggs. Sometime I'll hard boil them, maybe about 6 hard boiled eggs, or I'll do 6 scrambled eggs, put a little Himalayan pink sea salt in there with a little smoked paprika. Boom. That's one of my go-tos. But y'all know I'm a fanatic for French toast, but this season is waffles. I like French toast, pancakes, and waffles. I'm that type of dude. I do like them. I gotta have them. This season I'm doing race day waffles, so stay tuned because I'm gonna make some pretty fancy waffles. Now my first waffle might not look as good. I'm not gonna lie to you, but as I make them, oh yeah, they gonna come out right. Now the first waffle, I already know the first waffle I'm making. That thing, I'm hoping that thing off the chain. I got to get about 4 ingredients to make that waffle, or on top of the ingredients to make the waffle mix. But I'm hoping it's off the chain. Let me go right here to lap times so you all can check those out. And then we will flash back to those pictures. I also got the driver tracker up there for you. So let me see. 61% said eggs. So eggs, that protein is the go-to. 62%. French toast is next in the line. I'm telling you, I'm liking me some damn French toast. Shit. And you really get the best of both worlds. You get that French toast with that bread and you get the eggs. Come on now. Come on. And you know I put that compote on top, that blueberry compote. So really I get the eggs, French toast, and fruit. I'll be knocking all three. I'll be a trio in that thing. Go back here to let y'all check out the pictures of Alpine. Let me check and see if we got anything else coming up. We're about to have more pictures coming up. Don't worry. I see those telephotic lenses working out there on that track. We're going to have pictures populating, guaranteed. Just hold tight. It's going to happen. I mean, we are officially in 2023 season right now. Like, this is getting exciting. We got 2 more days of testing. We got 5 drivers right now on track. We got Piastri, Hulk, Verstappen, Sainz, and Zhou. Sainz still holding on to the fastest lap. Verstappen second right now. Both of them on medium compound tires. Zhou and Hulk both on medium compound tires. Piastri is on hard compound tires in that MCL 60. It's going to be interesting to see where his time sit with Lando. All right, Piastri coming in new to McLaren, defect from Alpine, wondering if he's going to challenge Lando to say who's not senior, but who's going to be the boss in the McLaren shop. I do kind of feel like Piastri maybe might do something, but I'm not gonna be too certain. I got to see what he's gonna do. He ain't even had a Formula One race yet. Like DeVries definitely came in and proved his weight in Formula One. But DeVries also has an extensive resume. He has an extensive resume that has a lot of things on it that says I can damn drive. And he got in the Williams car and showed him I can damn drive. So I ain't gonna even question DeVries on what he got going on. DeVries has shown y'all that he can be about that Williams feel and that gas pedal. So also liking the pedal cam introduced by McLaren last season, hoping to see more teams run it this season. Gives us a bit different view of how the operation of these drivers got to operate these cars and what they're doing with their footwork coming in and out of those corners. So I do like that camera view. I hope they bring that a bit more. I hope more teams bring it. Let's see what we got here. Do I got any? Matter of fact, do not forget, members have access to the custom emojis. There is a new emoji coming. It's going to be a waffle emoji. I'm just going to tell you right there. And we still have our tribute Ken Block emoji. So feel free, members, emoji it up. Also, there's going to be another emoji that I'm going to have in there to represent that W14 more than likely. I just don't know how to really kind of do it because it's black and it will soak in. So it might not be clearly evident, but I'm going to have to put some type of stroke or some type of glow over it, some Patronus blue glow, so it can kind of stand out. So I'm going to be working on trying to make that emoji happen. Give me some time on that for that development, but the waffle emoji is definitely coming. Definitely coming. Like I have been hearing reports that Ferrari is porpoising. That's different. So now it looks like the porpoising bug will be over Ferrari, but we're going to see. I can see Carlos's head kind of going up and down, which shows a vertical acceleration versus kind of like just a bobble where you kind of the car shakes, but we'll see what's going on. Right now, Will Buxton is down at Alpine Garage. So it's saying Alpine is the talk of pit lane. Oh, yeah, definitely the talk of pit lane with that front wing design. I need a picture of that. That front wing design, we're on with that nose, that front, that first platform of the front wing, that first plane is different. They're definitely doing some different things right there. I need a picture of that Alpine front wing so I can bring that to you all and show you, because that definitely should be a highlight moment right there. That's something that they are doing that is definitely different. Right here, got the they're showing that the piece from the VF23, which is the Haas car, is still on track. They're right now giving the car once over. It should return soon. So they're looking at that. Right there, looking at Felipe. Stopped on track. We saw that earlier, so none of that is new to us. I'm hoping that we can actually get a photograph or a picture of that Alpine front wing, definitely. And I'm going to go ahead and label the pictures differently so I can make sure to keep track of where they are and they can kind of fall in line from there. Also right now, let's go ahead and get you back over to the tracking board so you can see that. We can get to those pictures later, and it's almost going to be time for our next segment and our next topic. Our first topic was about almost the same thing that they're talking about now. The front wing of Alpine was about the front wing development of Mercedes and Ferrari, and how Ferrari brought about the separators, which the way they got these separators done, they're definitely directing airflow. But compared to what Mercedes bought at Coda, a bit more like, boom, this is what we're doing with this. It's just not a separator. We're literally trying to direct airflow. But like I said, I think that was in response to the cost cap. So I'll tell you what, let's go ahead and take a look at that real quick so you can see what we were talking about in regards to that. So this is the photograph right here of the Ferrari and the Mercedes front wing of the 2023 season. If you look over there to the right, you can see that Ferrari definitely has some furniture that is similar to what Mercedes had last season, excuse me. And here you go right here. That picture is right there. Mercedes running that outwash furniture, which is what I called it, but the separators is technically what they wanted to name it. But you see the separators down there on that leading edge. So they definitely were a little bit more direct with it. And then this season, Ferrari coming with their variation of that, but within the regulations is how they're rolled out as separators, and having those joints angled in a direction similar to what Mercedes had in Coda. And then here's the regulation, part of the regulation. You probably find another portion that will be directed toward that, but up to 8 slot gap separator brackets per side of the car. I think Ferrari has 5, and then where they're supposed to be, the measurements of what they should be on the X plane and so on. So those are things that definitely were interesting to know. And of course, this picture, definitely another talk of the town as far as the sensor that Mercedes has on that steering wheel and what they're doing and what kind of data that they're collecting. So that's going to be very interesting. Let me see. I got us a new picture. Got us some new car porn, y'all, of the Williams. Got us some new car porn. New car porn coming your way. This will be the third one of that. They're still running the aero rakes in this picture. Not to say that they're running them right now, but let me go ahead and bring this picture in for you. Williams coming right up. Where did I put it? Williams right there, just coming over the hill. A nice shot too. That is a nice shot. I like shots like that. So there you go right there. That Williams car, the aero rakes. I like shots like that. Like just like that car is getting ready to come over. So that's a nice shot. The blue looks good. Like I said, the battery on top of the intake box, I ain't really feeling that. That's just a little bit too much for me. It's a little gimmicky. Alex Bro TV, got to go to work in a few hours. Little pop back in session 2 later today. Big shout out Alex Bro TV. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for taking part and helping me with the co-hosting. Because lightweight Alex Bro was co-hosting. You know what I'm saying? Bringing some updates right there in the super chat. We're going to go. No worries. Hammer time. Jay super chat. Thank you very much. Alex, Mary Beanie keeping me on track, making sure I don't miss y'all super chat. I got to get a new VIP box up here. One is being packed up for Carlos, so it's not up here. I will get a new box up here so it can be on display so you all can see that box. Right now, we are almost 2 hours into the session, less than 15 minutes away of being 2 hours into this session. All right. Right now, they are talking to AT, AlphaTauri, Jody about their targets. I think I want to see what AlphaTauri does this season. I want to see if they come up now. They got a new driver pairing, one new driver to the team. Yuki now technically could be the number one driver because of seniority at AT. But if we really think about it, De Vries's resume compared to Yuki's would say that De Vries should be the number one driver of AlphaTauri. But I want to know how they're going to iron that out. Given De Vries is just coming into the team, Yuki's been there. I can see Yuki getting an attitude about that. We heard Yuki have plenty of attitudes on radio. Like, he cusses out an engineer real quick. Like, Yuki will cuss out an engineer. He got little man syndrome. So there's not a lot of emotion that could be like held in there and then it not come out. It's going to spill out. Alex Bro TV. Yeah, got Alex Bro TV. Boom. Anybody else? I mean, no, I didn't miss one. I don't think. No, I got every super chat. Alex Bro TV. I got all that. All right. So let's we're on board with Haas right now. Had to check the super chats, make sure I didn't miss nobody. I don't want to leave nobody out. So let's go ahead and go to our lap board so y'all can check these times. Sainz still at the top of the board. Albon still holding on the third. Where's the Mercedes? That's what I want to know. Where the hell is Russell going to pop up there? He's in 7. Now, we saw a lot of that last season. A lot of 7-6, 7-6, 7-8, 9. We saw a lot of that last season. Russell, we ain't trying to see that shit right now. I know you on hard compound, bro. I know this, but we're not trying to see that right now. We need those times to come on. Are you still telling me that a Mercedes on hard compound is not faster than a Haas on hard compound? If that's the case, then Haas damn coming up. I need to see that Mercedes come out and bang up in that top 4. I'm not even really want to see 5. We saw a lot of 5s, 6, 7, 8s, 9, 10s last season. I'm not trying to do none of that shit. I need that time to come on up, bro. You need to go ahead and come on up. All right, let me see if I got us some more pictures coming in, right? Some more car porn coming in. Piastri on board. Let's see. Interesting observation from Gary about the Albon was doing. One of the big problems Williams had last year was front locking with the combination. Because remember, Williams did have, they were one of the other teams that have problems with the brakes going in. Williams had last year front locking with combination of entry corners in particular corner. So you can see why Williams was keen to carry out this kind of test to build data on aero performance with locking. So big shout out to Williams making that happen and Albon actually making that car. Now I want to see what Logan's going to do. I want to see what Sargent going to do. I want to see what he's going to do in that Williams. We see what Albon's been able to do, and now seeing him third on the list right now at the top of those charts, can't be mad at that. Super chat, let's go. Let's see. Freaks Dog Flair says Mercedes may be sandbagging. Oh, no. We not doing that shit this season. We not doing that this season. Don't do it, Freaks Dog. Last season, we lived a sandbagging life. We lived a sandbagging life until there was no sandbagging life to be lived, until we had to face the reality that the W13 was just shit. We held, matter of fact, we held on to sandbagging I let that shit go early. Like, I don't think this shit sandbagging. This ain't looking good. But so many of us held on to sandbagging for the last hope. Like, just please let the miraculously come out like a superhero move. Dun, 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 dun. W13 never really showed up when we needed it, when we wanted it to. Showed up later in the season, too little, too late. But we took acknowledgement of the progress that Mercedes was able to make. I don't want to do the sandbagging thing right now. I just want to show me what it is. Show me really what's going on. If it is sandbagging and they can do it, then that's great. But I'm not giving them the sandbagging title right now. It just is dangerous. It's dangerous to do that. It's dangerous right now, Freeze Dog. I'm scared for him. I'm scared for him. I'm not lying. I got to tell you, I'm scared for him on that. And we already know, I thought I saw some flow vids on the Aston, but I'm not. Felipe Drugovich on track, getting his laps in. That's what I'm talking about. Back at the party. Get the hell out of his way. That house was in his way. They're blocking him up. Let's go ahead and check out this leaderboard. And the driver tracker right there, as you see, we got Albon, we got Gasly, and we got Drugovich on track. So let's look and see what they're doing. Actually, according to this, Drugovich is not moving right now. So what the hell is up with that? Where is he? If he's moving slow as shit, because that driver tracker don't show that Aston Martin green, that emerald green dot moving. If it is, it's barely rolling. So I'm wondering what the hell, either that transponder stopped working or something, but I'm looking at him on track, but this could be behind. Honestly, so let's see what happens when Gasly comes by him and triggers the transponder for his lap time. Let's see what happens if that actually moves. Because right now, that dot is not moving. You're seeing what I'm seeing. Matter of fact, I tell you what, I'll bring it up big and in charge for you. There it is. Gasly just goes by. Drugovich dot is still sitting there. We're going to see what the hell's going on with that, but maybe it could be just a glitch in the driver tracker. Maybe not, but we will see shortly what is going on with that. Let's go ahead and watch some driver tracker while we also look at some car porn, because I'm trying to get you some more car porn so I can keep your porn satisfaction satisfied. All right. Right now, all 10 teams, cars or drivers have teams on board. Drugovich on used set of mid-range C3 tires. He's the 10th fastest as of right now, and you can also see that right there. So technically, if this was a race, Drugovich would be in points. But is that an improvement for Aston Martin? What, you know what? I gotta ask you that. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. I got a question to ask you all. I want to see what your expectations would be to know that something has improved or gotten better at a team. All right, so here we go. Poll in the chat coming. Let's say 2 to 3. I think that's fair. 2 to 3, I think is fair. I think this is also fair for them. I don't think this is a big expectation. And then, let's see. All right, poll in the chat. Vote on it. Don't dance on it. Vote on it. Don't dance on it. There you go. Aston Martin been pushed off track, but that is no more. Drugovich is off track right now, according to our board right there. So he is off track. It would seem that some other teams are having what they would say porpoising issues right now. I'm looking at FlowViz paint on the front. Ooh, Albon got squirrely right there. He got squirrely right there in that corner. FlowViz paint on the front of that Williams. The Alpine is coming down. Got that DRSR flap open. But right there, Gasly 6. Albon on track and still running in third. Like, Williams is showing us something day one morning session right now that they may indeed not be playing around this season for the midfield. I'm going to give them midfield right now because up until now they've been a back marker. But Albon and Williams up here in third for the day one of morning testing. I'm giving them a little bit of kudos for that. I know it's early. I know we still got PM session. I know we still got day 2 and day 3, But I didn't even expect Williams to even pop up like that with 10 teams participating with 10 drivers in the mix. I did not expect that. I thought more like Al Williams would be still like they pretty much are during the race, like 9, 8, you know what I'm saying, down there. But Albon at one point in time having the fastest lap and now still hanging in a third, only behind Verstappen and Sainz. That's saying something. But what's saying something even more is we haven't seen Mercedes on medium or soft, and right now they hang around in 7th. I don't like to think that even a Mercedes on hard compound tires is slower than an AlphaTauri or an Alpine or a fucking Haas. Alfa Romeo, excuse me, or a Haas. I'm not liking to have to buy that. I'm not liking to have to walk out of the store with the receipt that I'm probably going to bring this shit back. I expect to see more from Mercedes, although not seeing or hearing any reports saying that they are porpoising is a plus. All right, so I'm thankful for that because that's at least 3-car battle that we can probably look to see. Now, we really won't have a more firmed up conclusion until we get to day 3 morning and afternoon session. But as of right now, no porpoising is a positive, okay? No porpoising is a positive for Mercedes, period. You got to take your battles and wins where you can. Freestyle said earlier he thinks they're sandbagging. I'll leave that door open for him, cracked. I will leave it closed for me until I see more. Freestyle is being very optimistic, and I do think that he may not be wrong, but I think there's some reasons why Mercedes is on that hard compound tire, and I'm hoping that is indeed it. But Freestyle, I'm hoping that you're right. I do hope that you're right, that if that is the case, then that would be awesome. That would be awesome. All right, so what? Oh my gosh, I definitely got to ask y'all about that. What am I talking about? We're going to have another segment in about 2 minutes, which puts us 2 hours into this session. I got something that we're going to talk about, and it is about Ferrari. Get your perspective on it. Take some looks at that development, as well as we already went over the front ring with Mercedes. We're going to talk about that in about 1 minute's time, which will put us 2 hours into testing, okay? That means we'll be 2 hours about remaining. OG Zilla, welcome to the family. Welcome to the Wolfpack fam. OG Zilla, we got a new family member. You have now access to the emojis. You also need to do this. Download Discord, okay? Download your Discord app. When you go into Discord, enable your YouTube connections, then allow access, and then you can enable the Wolfpack Performance YouTube server, and it will let you into the Discord group. Do that immediately, because we're going to have Wolves Den meets on the Discord group after days of testing, trying to do one today, day 2 and day 3, and I want you included in that. All the Wolfpack family come and verbally express their thoughts, change ideas, share pictures in there, their drivers. If you want to participate in the driving program that we have this Sunday at 11, and we got a one-on-one grudge race, you can do that. So there are a lot of perks about being a Wolfpack family member. So big shout out. Got a new family member, OG Zilla. Welcome to the family, baby. Welcome to the family. Let me go ahead and give you that Wolfpack logo. Etch you in here. I like that name too, OG Zilla. That shit fire to me. Boom, there you go. Big shout out, and thanks for joining the family. Several new family already going into the new year, so big shout out. There's more family welcoming you. Appreciate you on that. Family members are always supportive. We do have healthy debates, even healthy arguments, but we have a lot of love in the family, so definitely check that out. Let me get you all back to your pictures real quick, and then I'll get you back to the leaderboard, because I think we got some more photographs coming in. 2 hours down. Right now, Sainz is at the top of the chart. Sainz is still there. Red Bull hasn't come back out and challenged that just yet. And Albon is still hanging around in 3rd, but Zhou is in 4th. And let's talk about Zhou. Zhou is a driver that had a very rough season last season. Probably one of the accidents that's definitely going to go on the list of Formula One accidents. That's not a good list to be on. But Zhou's accident was, what's a good word that I can use that's not good in its meaning and doesn't sound like a good thing? I don't want to use like super or spectacular. It was a horrible tragedy, the accident that he had. And fortunately, he did not lose his life in that accident. All right. But I'm hoping that this season not only can be better for the entire team as far as reliability, but as far as accidents happening like that, I don't want to see that at all in Formula One. So that hindered Zhou's season last season a lot. It hindered him last season a lot. I mean, the DNFs, the failures, the unreliability, and then the accident hindered the season. So I would like to see what Zhou looks like in a season that doesn't have all that crap. That is what I would like to see. So that's what I'm looking forward to for him. Here are some more pictures so you can check that out. And then let me also get this framed up for you. And of course, they are talking about ground effects because that is still new and everybody is still trying to get a handle on that. So that ground effect situation is real life and teams are trying to figure out how to exist in them and exist with performance while they are participating in these seasons. Because right now it is a puzzle that plagued Mercedes last season. Like, let's just be honest. Mercedes was plagued. The ground effects did not go so well coming in for them. And now it would seem that some of these other teams are having an issue with porpoising. And it might be early to tell, but we'll see. But some of these other teams seem to be having an issue with porpoising. So we're going to see how that's going to go. There's nothing changing at the top of this chart. I do have some new picture for you. The Ferrari SF23, which we will be talking about in our segment to kind of break this up. So let me bring the Ferrari in for you. Track picture looking dope as hell. Hell yeah, let me get this in. We got to have some car porn. We got to have some good track porn, all right? Good track porn ain't never hurt nobody. Good track porn is good to have. That's the porn you can have. You can walk in church with track porn. You can go to a kid's daycare with track porn because it's about cars, not about none of that other stuff. You can carry track porn to the airport, go through TSA, and ain't going to be no problem. Track porn is good. Performance porn is good when you're talking about cars, all right? Don't do no type of other porn nowhere else because it's not going to work out good for you. Look at that Ferrari. Look at that sexy ass thing. That's a sexy ass car. Sexy car. All right. Sexy car. Oh, wait a minute. Let me put some family members in it. Priest. Welcome to the Wolfpack family member. You are rejoining, I believe, because your badge is already gold. Welcome back. You ain't never been forgot. Priest. I like that name too. Reminds me of that damn movie. But also, download your Discord app. Enable your YouTube connection and join the Discord. Right now, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got a plethora of drivers on the track right now. Let me show you that. We show you in the driver tracker. We got a plethora of drivers right now on track. Look at that. We got Sainz, Albon, Zhou, Gasly. Russell is back on track and on medium tires. We got Piastri on the prototypes. We got Drogovic on mediums. All right, so listen, this is the first time today that we have seen Mercedes on anything aside from hard compound tires. So with that being it, let's see if some of these times improve. Right now, Russell has been in 7th. 7 is a lucky number. It's not great for racing. Although it keeps you in points, it ain't your top 3. So now we want to see, is Mercedes going to be able to creep into that top 3 with lap times? If they do, a lot of people are going to be excited. I can tell you that right now. A lot of people will be excited if Mercedes comes out on medium compounds like Ferrari, Red Bull, and Williams. If you go tell me that Mercedes is not faster than a Williams car on the same compound tire, I got a problem. I got a big fucking problem. I know that better not be the case. Shit, I'll pull my pistol out right now, start fucking up shit. No, I won't. I just got all this shit together, revamp the system. I'm not trying to pay any more double money that I put in investing and trying to make sure that I can legitimately do this right for y'all. So nah, I'm not going to shoot up the system, but I don't want to. All right, so let's see where Russell goes. Medium tires. Sonoda is behind him on soft compound, the only driver out there on soft compound. Piastri, the only driver out there right now on prototype. Let's see what Russell does, and let's also see what Albon does. Now that he's still 3rd on medium compound, it would be crazy for him to break it again into the fastest lap if that does happen. Right now, it's not far-fetched given what we've seen, but Russell going to 8. Russell went to 8. What in the hell is going on? Russell at 8th? Oh my gosh. What the hell we doing around here? What are we doing around here? Russell creeps to 8. Oh my goodness. That's damn horrible. That's not a good look right now. Piastri creeping up to 7th though. Sainz laying down the fastest lap, so Sainz still holding that fastest lap right now and testing as they already 2 hours into the session. Damn. It's crazy. Oh, wait a minute. We got movement by Russell. He up to 5th. Russell's up to 5th. All right, there we go. Russell is up to 5th right now. That's looking good. Medium tires, warming him up. Let's see what he does on this next lap. Joe is in 4th. Nothing's changed at the top 3. Let me see if I got some more car pouring for us, some more testing pouring. Nope, that's it right there. Carlos Sainz in that Ferrari was our latest photograph. Wait a minute. I see a super chat. Freaks Dog, he hasn't finished his lap. I know. I get excited, Freaks Dog. I get excited. He ain't finished his lap yet. But right there, 5, I'm loving it. He ain't finished it, but I got to see it. He's up to 5th, and I'm loving that. I'm loving it. Like McDonald's, but I don't eat that shit. I'm loving it. I'm also liking Joe in 4th. I keep saying this and people just overlook it like I'm not, like I don't. The more cars we have, if we get 5 cars that are within tenths of each other to have week in and week out battles, that is better for us as race Formula One lovers or viewers of the sport, because I don't like to love anything that can't love me back. I love my Wolfpack fam. I love and am passionate about what I do. All that can love me back. Formula One don't love us. They don't. Evidently, if they loved us, the ticket prices in Vegas wouldn't be shit high. Okay, if they loved us, that would not be the case. They wouldn't let MGM buy up all these damn tickets to package and make $20,000 worth of Formula One packages. If they loved us, they priced this shit a little bit better. And they don't love us, but I love y'all. Okay, I love y'all, and I love this honey bun. And me eating it is not a bad thing. I eat it because I love it. All right, I don't love it. I like it because this honey bun don't love me back even, but it tastes damn good. It tastes like it loved me. All right, so I will be getting into that. But Russell up to 5th, Hulk in 6th, Piastri in 8th, and Drugovich in 10. Drugovich been holding down that back marker. Aston Martin ain't looking so hot right now. I'm just keeping it real. Aston Martin is not looking so hot right now. Just being real with it and being real about it. All right, so how do you, matter of fact, let me see what y'all said in the chat. 57 said top. Okay, so in order for you all to feel like Aston Martin is making progress, you would need to see about 2 to 3 top 5 finishes. I'm not mad at that. The race win, I put that last because I think it's far-fetched. I think it's a further fetched than this one. I don't think one race win is like an exaggeration, like far-fetched. Out of the 3 options, I think it's the least to happen. But although you all have it second to happen, I think maybe possible they could grab pole position, maybe, but race win, maybe I could get that because a lot of things could happen in a race where that could bring them up. So retract what I said. I believe you're right about that. Oh yeah, it's almost down time for this shit. So let me ask you this question because I damn near forgot it. Well, I did forget this shit. Actually, I did forget the question I was going to ask you, and it was a damn good question that I had. Fuck. Damn it. Finish your ideas before you leave, Brother Jake. Damn it. All right. Russell up to 4th. 5th right now. Joe, I got to say, I need Russell to crack that top 3. There's the other 4 cars in front of him are on medium tires. And I'm not, if you're telling me that the C43 is faster than the W14 on the same set of tires, that's a problem. If you're telling me the FW45 is a faster car on the same compound tires, that's a problem. And that means they're still working some things out. Now, Freaks Dog thinks that they're sandbagging. And if that's the case, maybe that's why. But to me, I'm looking at that like I ain't liking that indication much. All right. Let's bring up our driver tracker a bit bigger so we can see a little bit more of what's going on there. Once again, thanks for joining us for the live. That's what I was also going to do. I'm going to figure out my question. Let me make sure and share. Y'all make sure to share the live, share the stream share the live and the link on Twitter or your social media platforms so that people can come and join us in these conversations, join us in these debates so they can see what's going on. So make sure to share that on your social media to invite more people to the party. All right. It ain't no fun if everybody everybody can't have none. And I'm only talking about this live stream. I'm not talking about like significant others. It's definitely fun if nobody else have none when it comes to significant others. Okay. It's not fun unless it's something that you do. And if you're into that type of shit, I'm not mad at you if you into that. But if you're not into that and then somebody else is having some, that's not really fun for you. I think that's a situation that can go terribly wrong. So share the stream, share the live with people so they can come in and join. Big shout out to everybody that's in here right now. We're looking at the driver board. Let me go ahead and bring in the pictures so that you all can check those out in case you have not seen the cars on track or some of the pictures. Here goes the Williams car with the aero rakes on. A lot of teams were running aero rakes earlier. So I'm going to make sure I invite some people to our party because I don't want to be stingy with it. I want people to say, hey, I need somewhere to go, and I can come to the Wolfpack fam, and they gonna say, you know, you can come in and chill with us. So I like that. So let me put it up right here, put it in the live chat. All right, so there we go. I'm inviting some people. Tell them to come on and join us. You do the same thing. We still got some time. We got plenty of hours left in this day. Right now, we are just over 2 hours into this session. Let me bring the leaderboard back up for you so you can check that out. So you can check out these times and the driver's board up for you. So you can check that out. And I'm finna also share on social media so people can see it there as well. All right. And then I will put another poll in the chat. And then let me make sure I didn't miss any super chats. Freaks Dog. I got Freaks Dog, so I'm good on that. All right, so let me go ahead, boom, put it up right here. We're gonna go ahead and share on social media because we also want to invite people from there so they can come, because some people might be like, damn, I don't like where I am. Maybe you don't like where you are. Maybe that's why some people will leave. But you know, I like to invite people so they can say, hey, let's kick it. It's somebody who don't mind a little bit of cussing, who don't mind having fun, and definitely loves damn honey buns, because I like me some honey buns. I'm telling you right now. So let's get that, and let's let them know that we are live. All right. You could do the same. Appreciate you much. Bow. It is gone. Okay. So let's get into this topic about Ferrari, because right now Alpine is being talked about as far as their front wing, and their shit does look quite a bit different than others. Like that front wing design that they put on there with those separators definitely is something. Their nose is hella flat. I did not know that their nose was that flat until I saw it from that angle. So let's talk about Ferrari again as far as a development or something that they've done that definitely is interesting to me. All right, so I'm going to bring this up while Will Buxton looks to be going down pit lane, trying to find him something to also talk about. Let's talk about this bypass duct system. Let's talk about this. All right. So this system is very interesting. All right, it's very interesting. So we saw it during the launch. We saw it while it was on track. As you see, they got an inlet duct right there in the side pod sec, just below the side pod. All right. Now, it is to be noted that they had this type of development before, but it was in the nose section, and they banned that. They regulations wrote that out. So now Ferrari has moved that, and notice how they got a QR code right there on their floor fencing area. That's cool. I wonder what the hell that QR code takes you to. I'm about to scan that down. I'm about to see if I can literally scan that QR code, and will it take me somewhere? Nope. I can't get it. I was going to say that's some cool shit. But anyway, so yes, they wrote that out. That development was in the nose area. Now they moved it back to the side pod section and trying to figure out what all are they doing here. Now you can see another exit of, it's not in duct, it's outflow. No, pay attention to the Viking wing section or the halo. I'm talking about the section just below the cockpit where you see just above that louver and in front of that cooling louver, you see that outlet. And it's believed that this is the S section where this is collecting air from the underneath where the side pod is on the floor area and bringing that air up over the top area of the car. So here again, you'll see that inlet and that outlet section right there for the Ferrari. And I think this is an interesting development because they already had pretty much banded out of the nose area. Now Ferrari have just taken that same concept and moved it back into the side pod and floor area. So one, I got a question to see, are they going to decide that this is something that they're not going to allow? And if they decide that they're not going to allow it, will Ferrari be able to run it throughout the season? And if this does prove to be very beneficial, how many other teams already have a development like this waiting for Ferrari to prove that it works? And if they don't, how long will it take them to develop something? And can they develop something like this throughout the course of the year? Some teams might not have those capabilities or the financial money to go through that and do that. Other teams may. But it is a very interesting development and where they moved it and what it would do. And if it actually proves. Now, this could be a reason why Ferrari might be experiencing porpoising. All right. This could be one of the reasons why they're experiencing porpoising because of this development, and it's affecting two locations of the car which are critical to porpoising: the floor and the upper section where the side pod is. So I don't doubt that this could indeed be a reason why Ferrari, if they are experiencing porpoising, that this might be why. And so we'll do something on this later, but I just wanted to show you that and go into that. So let me go ahead and take you back to your lap times and your tracking so you can see what the cars and what the people are doing on track. All right. And we'll get into some of these other things later, actually bring up that. So let me bring this poll into the track. All right, so let's see. Poll in the chat. Don't dance on it, just vote on it. All right, so here we go. All right. R. And because of some other things that we saw at the beginning of last season. And let's see. All right, here we go. Poll in the chat. Don't dance on it, just vote on it. And I'm finna go and see if I can check and see if we got some more. Ooh, I finally got the picture I wanted. Thank you very much. Let me bring this picture up. It was a picture I was talking about earlier that I finally wanted to see. And that is the Williams car. So let me bring this up. This was a very good shot. I'm glad they finally got it. Let me go ahead and put it in our big photo dump because our photo dump is building over time. And I do like this shot a lot. I mean, I like the color combination of the shot, but I mean, it does have a functional use. Look at that FW45 with that flow viz, that orange and that blue is a fire ass color combination. I don't care what you say. That orange and that blue is a fire ass color combination. No doubt. That is real. That is a fire color combination. I'm gonna bring over an AlphaTauri shot as well. Let me bring this in for you too. Got another picture of AlphaTauri, so you can check out their rear shot along with the aero rakes. Bring that in for you. Boom, there goes a shot of AlphaTauri from the rear going down that pit lane with the aero rakes up there. So those are the two latest shots right there. That is a nice shot. I really do like that shot right there. I mean, I like it because the color combination, but I also like it because it gives you an up close shot of the flow viz and the functionality of what they're using that for. And the airflow is showing you the characteristics of airflow over the surfaces of the car. And it gives you a visual representation. You're not out here in the wind tunnel where you can blow smoke and see all that unless it was like vertices. You can see those, but that's not going to give you a big indication of what airflow is doing over the car. So they use the flow viz paint to show you that and what's going on. So matter of fact, I will write that down so we can talk about that later. Yep. And Ferrari's bypass duct. So we'll talk about that as well in the Wolves Den. We'll talk about it in the Wolves Den. All members be aware we will talk about some of those subjects. I'm interested to hear what you family members are going to say about today's testing in the Wolves Den. Like, if you're not in the family member group, you're missing out, okay? We have a Wolves Den. It's on a Discord, private talk, VIP talk. Everybody gets to say something versus how you get to chat and comment here. You get to verbally speak to everybody in there, as well as share pictures, share links, share all types of stuff, driver, all that stuff is good stuff. So anybody who's become a member today, go ahead and download the Discord and get straight so we can get you right in here. And don't forget, it's still early. It's still early. All right. It's still early. Don't get all in your feelings just yet. It's still early. It's day one morning session. Like there's still a whole nother session on top of 2 days. A lot of things can change. Okay. A lot of things can change. Teams are going to be working around the clock to make updates, to try to find more pace, to try to find more speed, try to find more grip. Things are going to change. Like this is going to get interesting. So just relax. Don't get too crazy on it just yet, okay? Don't get too crazy. We're going to be okay. We're going to be all right. All right, so let me bring this up for you again. So here we go. Bow. There goes some of the latest pictures right there in case you didn't see them earlier. Once again, Williams with that flow viz, and also Albon with third on the time. Even if it doesn't last, it happened, and it happened in the Williams, and Albon did it. So I'm not taking that away from him at all. So I think that's very interesting. All right, so we got all the pictures. So let me see what you all said on the poll. All right, so 51% said be challenged by at least 2 other teams. 38% said front running again, which they front ran like a motherfucker 2022. And 5% said experience reliability issues. And 6 said World Constructor Championship again. So what do I think? I think being challenged by at least 2 other teams is the likely situation that happens. I think that's likely. Now, I don't know. I think they're definitely one of those teams is going to be Ferrari. Right now, they're looking at Lewis Hamilton. He's watching race control back there in the garage, looking at all the data, sitting around there, chilling around the W14. I know he's going to get ready to get his time in. We're going to be able to see what Lewis is going to do. Felipe Drugovich, thankfully, they were able to get him back on track so he can get some lap time. But I think one of those teams is going to be Ferrari. I'm definitely hoping that the other team is Mercedes. And I would like to see McLaren, but McLaren's not looking too great right now. And also McLaren didn't sound too confident at their launch. They didn't sound too confident, although McLaren had the best launch, which we will also talk about that before they go on lunch. They didn't sound too confident. And for many valid reasons why they didn't sound confident. They didn't have everything that they anticipated to have to help them along with their season. And I think that hindered them. Let's get that lap leaderboard up there bigger for you. And I think that did hinder them. So I think that's something that they were concerned about. Also, they didn't have their simulators for their drivers. So there are a lot of things and variables that went into McLaren not feeling confident about what they're going to be doing. So yeah, we'll see what happens with them in the race. They got Piastri, they got Alex Below, and they got Lando. It's going to be interesting to see how Oscar and Lando actually get along as teammates and what they can make happen. And if Sparks, that's what the question was. I remembered. Got the question for you. New poll in the chat. Oh yeah, that's what my question was. Oh hell yeah, I got the question. It's about Alpine, ping, ping. Oh, yeah, here we go. Boom, poll in the chat. Don't dance on it, just vote on it. Do you think Ocon and Gasly will collide? Not only in personality, but on track. We've seen Ocon before with Alonso. What is Ocon going to be like with Gasly? What do you think? Poll in the chat. Don't vote on it, just dance on that shit. That wing on the Aston does look different. And we're going to see multiple different wing packages throughout the season. And that's why I'm saying, like, some of these car launches, the teams are doing a little bit. Bring the real car. I think Mercedes bought their real car. Ferrari, I believe, bought, if it wasn't the real car, it was as close as you're going to get. They did an entire shakedown, although they did not have the best launch to me because of the shakedown. And I said that, and I did a video on that, and I told you why. And we will go with that. Freaks dog, I do see George's head and the car moving up and down, but I'm wondering if it is porpoising. We saw that, and we did talk to that. We did talk to that earlier. And we will see. And I do not think for one moment that any of these reporters or journalists are going to hesitate the moment they see something that resembles porpoising in the Mercedes. They're going to highlight that like nobody's business. So right now I'm on board the T-Cam, George Russell. Ooh. That corner was rough for him. Let me see. Ooh, okay. Yo, right there at the end of the main straight, it wasn't even so much of his head bobbing. It was what I heard the car doing. I did hear the car start at the end of that straight, start to skipping. And you got to remember, this is not one of the longest or fastest straights in Formula One, I don't believe. So, I did hear the car skipping like, so I'm going to see if it's continuous and it continuously happens, maybe, but I don't think it's porpoising. I think honestly, it could be something there at the end of the track, because also in that same section, I also remember, Verstappen coming across and sparking it up in that same section. So I don't think it's porpoising. I think it's the track in that section has a bit of a bump, because I'm looking at the Red Bull car come down right now. And it did. Yeah, I don't think it's porpoising, because I saw Max come down, and in that same section where it would have seemed like George was porpoising, that bouncing, Max's car bounced off too, and you could see the sparks from the plank. So I don't think it's porpoising. I just think it's that section of the track has a bump in it, and that's what it is. Because up into that section, George's head was not moving up and down until he hit that section. So I'm declaring it not porpoising. It was just that section of the track. That's what I'm saying. So let me see if I got us some more pictures right here coming up soon. Oh, a nice picture of Ferrari coming y'all way. Another picture of Ferrari coming your way. Track picture of Ferrari. Let me go ahead and get that loaded up for you before I switch it over so you can see it. Let me go ahead and load that for you. More track porn coming your way. Gotta love it. Let me see if I got anything else. Yep, that's the latest and greatest. So let me go ahead and bring that on up for you. And here you go. That Ferrari on track. Just above a similar shot like we saw with the Williams car earlier, aero rakes on there. I do like that shot. Matter of fact, it's the same spot. So likely the same for photographer. So yeah, I do like that shot. That shot looks dope. So yeah, but yeah, Max going around right now. Sainz still at the top of the board for the fastest lap. Max unable at this point in time to break that. Albon still hanging on the third. That is accomplished for Williams. I don't care how long it lasts, and it's lasted quite a bit right now, and he's still there. So kudos to Williams for that. All right, Joe out there. Not Joe's still on track. Albon. Let's go ahead and bring up the driver tracker so you can check that out. So right now we got Verstappen, Albon, Joe, Russell, and Tsunoda on track. Everybody's on medium Yuki's on prototype. Everybody else is on medium compound tires. I hate when I say everybody's on medium compounds except, well, then everybody's not on medium compounds if you got to say except. So I say Yuki's on prototype. Everybody else is on medium compound tires. So that's what we got going so far. And Sainz, Ferrari boys looking strong, but there is some reports that it could be some porpoising in their future, presently, and more in their future. But we'll see if that still continues. Right now, looking at that C43 coming around the track with that steak on it. Not real steak, but it looking good. That Alfa Romeo looking good to me. I don't know what you think about it, but I like it. All right, so let's see what we got right here. Also, unfortunately, we are missing somebody right now. We are missing somebody. We are missing Stroll, and that is because Lance decided to do some things that probably were illegitimate that he should not have been doing. You know, he probably shouldn't have been doing it, but he did it anyway. And because he did it, he probably is likely to do a commercial for this company, you know. So he went out, took his bike out. I think there's something to be said about risk over reward, like reward over risk. And I think Lance did risk over reward. Good thing he didn't like badly injure himself to where they're talking about him missing the season, but he is indeed missing testing, and testing is important. And right now it's going to be Alonso and Felipe, and no Lance, and Lance likely is going to miss all of testing. And like I said, I was wondering if that might play a part if Felipe proves himself in testing, like to really lay down some good laps, build continuity with the team, maybe show them some things that where they've been around Lance and now they're having the opportunity to be around Felipe. Is the team going to notice some things that Felipe has a bit more and better tools in his box than Lance does? And will Lawrence be able to remove himself from being the father owner of the son driver and say, hey, we're going to give Felipe a shot? At some point in time in the season, we're going to go ahead and let him get some practice sessions in, maybe see what he does there. And if he does something good there, maybe give him a shot at the race, Lance. So you might have to take a back seat, because we're definitely not taking Alonso out of the seat to put you in it. So you're going to have to back up. I'm wondering if that may indeed be a possibility, if that's something that we could see. So Felipe getting his opportunity on track is really interesting to me. So I thought it was unfortunate at first when he had to deal with the failure and they had to tow him off, but I'm glad they got that fixed, and now he's getting his lap times on. Of course, he's not on track right now. Verstappen, Albon, Zhou, and Tsunoda on track right now, but it will be very interesting to see how that plays out at Aston Martin. I can't do it no more. I got to do it. I got to break this shit open. Got to break this shit open. So let me get these pictures back up here for y'all, for people that haven't seen a lot of shots on track. And I'm going to be looking to check it out. Honey bun time, baby. It's honey bun time. Damn it. 73% of y'all said, yo, is this some spam shit? I think this is some damn spam shit. Keep saying the same thing over and over again. I think that's spam shit. So I'm just going to put that spam shit in timeout, because that shit keeps saying the same thing over. That might be a bot or something. But it's honey bun time. Ooh, that thing glazy too. Look at that thing glistening. Glistening with all that damn honey. Jeez. You know it. Put them honey bun emojis in the chat. Red Bull with Flow Viz, so at the back of the car now. So let's see. 73% of y'all said yes. Ocon and Gasly will collide. So y'all ain't buying the cute kumbaya shit going on, huh? Y'all not buying that they all of a sudden became best of friends with all the commercials that we had to watch for 25 minutes during the lunch, and the showing the screenshots of them as carting kids. Yeah, I ain't buying that shit either. The Red Bull still, ooh, he came all off track. Now listen, last season, I'm gonna need people to enforce rules the way they need to be enforced. We saw Verstappen come off track many times and not get a track time deleted. They got to change that shit, because that was too obvious. I'm not lying to you. That was too obvious. Ooh. This picture right here is so damn technical. A new picture coming y'all way. This is technical. Oh yeah, that's a lovely shot. That's a lovely techie shot. I got a lovely techie shot coming y'all way. That's awesome. All right, here we go. This could be a poster, honestly. This could be a poster. Look at that. That is an awesome techie shot of the aero rakes installed on the Ferrari, the SF23. That is nice. I mean, it looked like some Star Wars shit, but that's nice. That shit hard. We gotta go back to that. I mean, just the composition of the red, the silver, the metallic with that horse sitting back there. That is a nice shot. That is a nice ass shot. No doubt. That honey bun ain't take long. Might have to get one like a big double X honey bun. So damn tasty. What they say? Good. Hell yeah. Williams harnessing energy. All right, so let's go back to our leaderboard, lap time board, driver tracker, so y'all can check them out right now. The track is a little less busy than it was. We only got 2 drivers out there on track. Joe and Albon. So Albon is now still 3rd. Joe still 4th. Russell 5th. Nothing's changed between 5 and up. Ferrari boys is hanging on to that. Verstappen's been out on track, but he wasn't able to crack that fastest lap. So Ferrari might be onto something. I know they talking about a little bit of porpoising here and there, but evidently Ferrari is definitely doing something. Something is being done right, but we will talk to that porpoising and we'll see about that. Albon coming across with his lap time again. Still. I mean, I'm not going to say still. He's got 3rd. Albon's doing his damn thing. I know he's feeling good. And hopefully Albon had pancreatitis last season, which caused him to sit out and DeVries to sit in. Hopefully nothing like that happens this season. Hopefully he can have a full healthy season and actually take Williams a little bit higher than they were last season would be a good accomplishment for him. Joss is out and Williams is, I mean, y'all don't like, if you go back and watch, Williams did so great at one time. It's just crazy to see where they are right now. It's just crazy to see where they are right now. All right, so let's go to our big slide because we talked about this earlier in regards to the Ferrari. But let's look at your next driver lineup that's coming up. So you can see that, and then we'll also talk about the tire breakdown. So right now, your driver lineup right now for Thursday morning session was Verstappen, Sainz, Russell, Gasly, Piastri, Zhou, Drugovich, Hulk, Tsunoda, and Albon. For your PM session, you're going to have Verstappen again. Okay, so Red Bull is doing it different. All other teams, if you notice, they were alternating day to day, except for Williams. Williams broke theirs up a little bit different too. But let's go over Red Bull first. Red Bull is going to let Verstappen have all sessions from morning, afternoon to Friday morning, and then they will switch at Friday midday. Perez will take over PM, morning, and PM. So Verstappen having 2 morning sessions, whereas Perez will have 2 PM sessions and 1 morning session. All right, but then you come down to Ferrari. Ferrari are going to go ahead and go alternate until they get to Friday to PM to Saturday morning. Leclerc will go back to back then. Russell is now, but Hamilton will have the afternoon session as well as the morning session. And then Russell will get the same regards for that. And then Hamilton will close Mercedes out. At Alpine, they're going to open with Gasly as they have. Ocon will go 2 back-to-back. Gasly will 2 back-to-back. And then Ocon will close out, running a similar situation as Mercedes. McLaren is going to also do similar situations. And then Zhou. So everybody pretty much doing the same thing aside from Red Bull and then Williams. Williams is going to let Sargent go back-to-back from Thursday PM today all up in the way until Friday PM, and then Albon will close him out on their next 2 days. So that's what you have as far as driver lineup. Red Bull doing something very totally different than the rest of the field and letting their drivers consistently go from AM, PM to AM, and then Perez from PM, AM to PM. And I think I kind of get that. You know, it builds a little bit more continuity, less things they got to deal with, knowing Max is going to be in the car all the way up until Friday morning, and then they can go ahead and directly prepare for Perez to close out the entire testing session. So I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's pretty good. Zhou and Drugovich right now out there on track alone by themselves. Try to see if Zhou's going to be able to break into that top 3. Right now he's been hanging out around 4, right beyond Zhou's off track, so that's not going to happen. And Drugovich has been holding down the anchor, so Aston Martin pretty much has not moved from that 10th spot. So I don't know if that's going to be an indictment on what they have going on, but they haven't moved. Right now, I do have a picture of the W14 side shot, so I'm going to bring that in to the big slide on its own. So I will bring that in. I'm going to label tweet 14 side, so I know that it's going to be a bit different. So let me go ahead and bring this picture in for you all, bring this image up, let you see this W14 from a side track shot right there. Looks pretty damn good. All right, coming your way. Let me go and bring it down. Where is it? Where is it? I actually should have put it. Yeah, I should have put it elsewhere. I shouldn't have put it there. I'm doing all this shit myself. There it is right there. All right. Boom. This is a nice dope shot. You know, I like dope shots. Boom. So there you go. Check out this shot. W14 from the side. There you go right there. That's a dope shot. Medium tires. That is Russell out there. Also, we will go over the tire breakdown again, a little bit different moving into the 2023 season. So yeah, that's a dope ass shot of the W14. Definitely a dope shot. Yeah. Right. That's what they said. Like, Ferrari is really funny right now. So let's go over the tire breakdown again so you can see how these tires are going to be lined out for you this year. So if you notice, tires without a stripe with just writing are different compounds than tires with the stripe and writing. Your tire with no stripes, no writing is your prototype. If you notice right there, they're giving you the maximum heating temp times and temperature for the tires right there. Also, your camber, your starting pressures, all of that good stuff going in for the rest of the duration of testing. And this is what we will be looking into. But this is how you can tell the compounds apart. But from the hard compound, from C0 to C1, no stripe to stripe, both. Also the medium, from the yellow from C2 to C3, stripe, no stripe, or both. And then from the prototype C3 right there, and then you have your C4, C5, soft compound tires, stripe, no stripe, and then your inners and your wets have stripe and writing on there, that you don't have a bunch of different compounds in there. So that's what your tire breakdown is look like. So that's how you can identify your tires on track when you see the cars. And if you were wondering why some of these tires don't have stripes or do have stripes and just writing, this is why. That's how you're going to identify your tires right there from here on out. All right, so that was a dope picture. Let me see if I got us another photo that may have come in. Older photo right there. We want to see that. We want to see something different. Although, you know, it's Drugovich and him doing his damn thing. Also, this guy, we're looking to see what he's going to do. Ooh, dope shot. Aston Martin, although not doing dope in testing, this is a nice picture, and I do like that green. So I'm definitely going to show you that. We'll get that in. I think this is one of the first track pictures, and I will say let's title this one a rake picture, really, honestly, because track, it's really more aero rakes that I see it. When I get a good track picture of the Aston Martin and it's really just all out going, then we'll call that a track shot. But for right now, it's definitely going to be an aero rake shot because that's what they're doing and that's what they're running. So let's go ahead and show you this Aston Martin, because we didn't get a lot of shots of Aston Martin earlier because Aston Martin started their session off with getting towed. Let's just keep it real. They started the session off getting towed, but here is a shot of Felipe aero rakes back there in that Aston Martin. So very nice looking car, very sharp green, just not performing well. And Drugovich is right now on track, as you see, according to the leaderboard. And I will bring him up on the driver tracker as well. But they've been holding that 10 spot down, and that's only because there's literally only 10 spots to be had right now because 10 drivers on the grid. So technically last, and it would be questionable. We saw Aston Martin had many problems last season anyway. It's quite questionable. Would he be 18 or 19th if there were 20 cars are out there on the track? Where would he really be? And that's kind of an indication of where Aston Martin may be sitting for the season. I know it's day one testing, but we haven't seen him move from that spot. Now, here's something that'd be interesting. It'd be interesting if we see Alonso get into the Aston Martin and bring that car up to like 6 or 7. That would tell you the differences, the gap between the drivers, not the car. All right, that would tell you the gap between the drivers. And it's not a heavy indictment on Felipe because this is his first Formula One season and he's getting more seat time than he would have got had Lance not been present. He's going to get all of this seat time, okay? So that's in his benefit. But if Alonso comes in and brings this car up to 6 or 7, I mean, is it saying a gap between Alonso supposed to be as goldish as he took that picture on from Felipe being a rookie in here? No. Now, I would say a bit more to me if Lance was there, Felipe was there, Lance gets in the car in the PM session and takes that car to 6 or 7. That tells me that Lance is pretty secure with his job. But since Lance is not out here for testing, we won't know until the season starts. So that's the things that I'm thinking about. Matter of fact, new poll in the chat coming up. I hope we don't have any bird strikes out here. We don't need any bird strikes. We already had Crash TV murdered a groundhog on track. Okay, we don't need any more animal deaths on track. Latifi's gone. All you groundhogs don't have to worry about this no more. You safe. Crash TV was even a harm, and he was scary to drivers. He can crash up some shit. Schumacher can too, and I don't think he gets a chance to drive the W14. I don't think they want that right now. So, poll in the chat. All right, here we go. Poll in the chat. Don't dance on it. Just vote on it. Boom, it's off. More drivers. We got Russell back out on track. We got Hulk on track. Here we go. Let me see. Hey, damn, 68, 70% say no. Y'all really like Lance Stroll driving. Y'all really like Lance Stroll driving. Damn. Oh, this is one of my favorite photographs right there. That lighting is fire. That lighting is fire. They were just talking about the Mercedes and the Ferrari front wing separators, right? Front wing separators. So if you didn't see that, let me bring that up for you again if you didn't see it. So in question, difference between Ferrari and Mercedes. Now, I'm going to say that main plane section, Alpine has brought a variation that is aggressive as hell. Like Alpine's variation with the front wing separate, it's aggressive as hell. So, but the thing was, you know, we saw what Mercedes did last season, coming out with the hardware that they had on the car at Coda on the front wing, and now this season not so much, but Ferrari taking it up, and that is because certain regulations have been written to where some of this is a little bit more acceptable now. So, call it what you want, but it's crazy, and I've been up since midnight trying to prepare and get ready to be here with you all. So that's what's going on. And right now they are talking about there, and there are some front wing developments and nose developments going on in the pit and Alpine. So I'm looking to hopefully get a picture of that Alpine front wing so that I can bring you that and show you that. But yeah, that's what we got so far. And high flow viz was all over the back. Now Red Bull have been placing flow viz in many sections of the car. We saw it on the back of the car. Earlier, we saw it toward the front of the side pod. They then wiped all that away. Now they had it toward the back of the side pod. So Red Bull are methodically going through portions of this car, trying to see how airflow is characteristically carrying itself over the surfaces. So they're doing a pretty damn good job at trying to get all these visual markers to try to better understand any changes, if at all, that they've drastically made to try to hopefully get a handle on the car, which they completely had last season, aside from their DNFs and reliability situation with the fuel pumps, I think it was. But we'll see. We'll see how much further they carry this RB19, or will the progression of not the progression be stunted, but will the gap be closed to Red Bull, given that these other teams have a full season under their belt? Their cars that did not land so well as like Ferrari and Red Bull within the regulations, now they've got data, they've got information, and now those cars increase significantly compared to Red Bull and Ferrari. and close that gap and become more competitive. And you can see Sainz's head bobbing just like how Russell's was and Max's was. So I'm going to say that wasn't porpoising in the Mercedes. But yeah, will we see that? It's almost like when you work out a lot and then you try to lose more weight, you don't lose weight as fast and as abundantly as somebody who hasn't been working out and hasn't been eating right. You're going to see significant and impactful change on them because their body's in a situation where it hasn't been. So you'll see a faster and more impactful response. So we're going to see how it turns out with Red Bull and everything like that. So let me make sure I didn't miss any super chats. Because Mary B, Benny be on me, but I be talking, so I've been good on the super chat, so good on that. Didn't miss anybody. But right now, let me go ahead and go to your leaderboard so you can check out lap times and check out that data. There you go right there, along with the driver tracker. And right now on track, we got Albon, Russell, Hulk, and Piastri. Albon still hanging in there in third position. Now, I'm going to tell you like this, because as far as the driver lineup, Sargent is next for the afternoon session. So I will say this. I'm going to say this. If we come to the afternoon session and Logan parks that Williams car, even in the top 5, I'm going to say that that's a nice sized breadcrumb of some type of increased performance from Williams. I'm going to be willing to say that, although it's day 1, right? We still got 2 days left. But if Sargent comes out being new to Formula One, unlike Drug Felipe's been hanging out at 10, and he parks that car in the top 5 when Albon put it in third, even in day 1, I'm giving Williams some points for that. Definitely giving Williams some points for that. It's also going to be telltale with Drugovich. Let me check his driver lineup as well, because Alonso will be in the PM section. So if we see Alonso pop that AMR 23 up to, 7, 6 to S8, then, we'll know that it's the driver, not the car. But if Logan comes out and parks that FW45 in top 5, not only will we know that Williams probably has 2 good, decent drivers, but their car is better than it was last season. I think we can safely say that. So that's something that I'm going to be looking forward to see what happens there. So yeah, also looking for McLaren to make some progress. Let me get the leaderboard. Let me get the driver tracker up for you all. Right now, we got 4 drivers now out on track. Thanks again for joining us for this live, for testing. We're going to be here tomorrow. We're going to be here Saturday. Appreciate you much for being here. Thank you for all the members, new members that just subscribe. I will do a new members post, so be on the lookout for that. It probably will happen. Probably will happen by this weekend or Monday. I'm gonna do a members post. Freaks Dog Flair says some are asking if you will show the live testing footage. No, I probably will not show live testing footage because one or two things will likely happen. One, our live stream will be compromised and probably stricken by YouTube because Formula One is pretty damn good at their content. And you notice it's not televised like that. 2, even if we did do that and got away with it in the live stream, after the live stream, the channel will likely be flagged for copyright infringement. And then I will have to go through a process on that to either remove content or jack the content up. So, and another thing is it's very difficult with Formula One to live stream their content as well. They do a pretty good job at it. So I appreciate you, Blue Diva. Thank you very much for jumping on that. So yeah, so I do what I can do when I can do it. And there are some things that let us get away with, and within those reasons. But some of the things that you don't know that I get flagged on, I've been able to legitimately reason or take care of them, and they've understood. Like, okay, yeah, it's that cool. But yeah, it does happen. So no, we won't be live streaming that. So I've tried to bring you as much information as I can, and having a good time with you all within the means of not getting this channel deleted off YouTube. Does anybody want me to get deleted? I ain't gonna even ask that. There are plenty of people that want me to get deleted, but they're haters. They're haters. They're not motivators. You're my motivators and you're my encouragers and supporters. Y'all don't want me to get deleted. The season's just starting. We got champagne bottles to pop, baby. Shit, don't forget. Don't think I forgot about that. We popping champagne on this channel on Sundays. The team that you all vote to pop champagne for, we pop champagne. So be here for finale lap because we get crazy. Yeah, I get faded too. So it is what it is, but I keeps it real. All right, I think we got some more pictures. About to get ready to check that so I can see about bringing some of these pictures up for you. Oh, yeah, here we go. Ferrari. Let's go ahead and get this far. This is a good group picture of Ferrari, actually. It's a good group picture. It's a good group picture. I like this group picture. It's like unity. It's like they're all together. Did anybody watch the trailer for Drive to Survive yet? Anybody watch that? I think Drive to Survive is going to be pretty spicy this season. I got a new picture coming your way right here. Here you go. Ferrari in the pits with that car on skates. There we go. Look at that thing. Those damn aero rakes. I got another picture right here coming up for you. Let me get these new pictures in here for you all so you all can have some good car porn. Always good to have some good car porn. You can't go wrong with good car porn. Ooh, yes. This is a nice picture of the AlphaTauri too. Nice picture. Whew. That thing's solid. I know it's a 2022, but that's a solid. The color, it's even better this season. Like this season, the AlphaTauri car is even better. It's even better this season. All right. And matter of fact, let's go ahead and let's talk about these guys. Let's talk about these guys because this is something that I definitely would like to get into. I got into it a little bit earlier, but I want to get your feedback on it as well. And it's our second driver photo, but one in here like this. So what do you all think? Now we talk. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put a poll in the chat as well. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat too to see what you all think. Because this is also a valid question. Because I kind of questioned when I saw the like little friend picture. It didn't really look comfortable. It didn't really look comfortable. Poll in the chat. Don't dance on it. Just vote on it. Do you think Yuki and Nick have a situation? Do you think they go at it? They both have little man syndrome. All right. They both little. The two smallest guys on the grid, you know, combined, they still small. All right. Do you think you've seen Yuki's character? You've seen his personality, especially with his engineers. DeVries, I think DeVries is a straight shooter. He's been pretty good, especially when I watched him on after post race and he was doing those things. I think with it wasn't Michelle. I think Ashley. I can't remember what her name was. But do you think that this is going to be a productive driver pairing, or do you think there are going to be some quarrels within AlphaTauri as well as Alpine, the two A teams? Do you think they're going to have some issues with their drivers? Because you got Gasly and Ocon. Now you got Nick and Yuki. What do you think is going to happen there? That is what I would like to know. What's going on, Marciano? What's happening? What's up? I see you. Don't forget new members, OG Zilla up in here sporting this badge. That's what I'm talking about. All right, didn't miss any super chats. So yes, I wonder if how this because I think maybe there were some things said that probably rubbed Yuki the wrong way. And one of those things that I think probably rubbed Yuki the wrong way is that Helmut Marko said, down there Mercedes look good on track. Helmut Marko said that DeVries no doubt was going to be like pretty much the number one driver coming into the team. That would rub me the wrong way if I was a driver. Like if upper management before a guy got here, I had been here, and I understand like maybe your performance or whatever, but he did perform well at Williams, so let's give him that. But to come into the team and hear before he even gets here that I'm the number two driver from somebody who just started their Formula One career, I think that may have rubbed Yuki wrong. And I do think underneath there may be some situations there. So let's go ahead and bring up the lap time so you can see that. I know you want to see these two, they kumbaya and all that good stuff, but Still waiting on some more good car porn. There we go. We got the lap time board, driver tracker. We got several drivers out here on the track right now. Now listen, Sainz, Verstappen, and Albon are all three out on the track, all three in the top three. Sainz has been holding on to that first position for some time now. Verstappen, Alonso have been stagnant. Zhou is fourth. Russell is fifth. I'm looking to see if Drugovich can stop being a catfish and get off the bottom of this Formula One lake, stop mud catting, and bring yourself on up to like brimish water. Maybe, yeah, brimish water, maybe. Come be a brim or a crappie, something like that. And maybe hang out around 7, 6. But right now, Drugovich has just been dragging the bottom. He's been an anchor. He's been holding it down there. Piastri, lightweight the same. So there might be some, you know, now here we go. If we see Logan, Piastri, and Nick, and Drugovich included, all hanging out around the bottom, 8 to 10, just tells you not enough time, not enough experience, still getting there. Still getting the milk off their breath. That's what that's going to tell you. All right. Because especially if you see the other drivers, the seasoned drivers get in these cars like Alonso, Lando, you see them get in that car, Albon already doing what he did, and they take these same cars up, definitely is an indication of that. So just be aware, kind of be prepared for that, because that indeed likely could happen. So, yeah. I would like to also say I'm looking at the RB19 right now, and I gotta say, and I said it earlier, that car is looking smooth. It really is looking smooth. I'm gonna bring the driver tracker board up a bit bigger for you all. All right, it is looking a bit smooth. Okay, so ain't no harm, no foul in that. It is what it is. But I mean, they were good last season, and there's no reason to think that they're going to regress this season. It's just about other teams catching up to Red Bull to challenge them this season. I don't think the wind tunnel time affected Red Bull to that magnitude. I definitely know the money didn't. The financial penalty didn't fucking do a damn thing as far as that's concerned. So Red Bull is still on track with Red Bull things. It's just about other teams putting their programs together to challenge for being top teams and interchanging that. Red Bull coming down the track, Max with the DRS flap open. He did a lot better on that turn than he did before. Last time he twitched and had to open it up. So, yeah, it's looking good. Red Bull's looking good. I can't even front on that. Definitely looking good. And you know, this, there he goes again off track. Now I'm telling you, they're going to be at this track. And I see right now, I hear them talking about porpoising, but I don't think Red Bull's porpoising. I think it's stiff, and I definitely think this track is not the smoothest in majority areas. I don't think. And they got Floviz paint still around the rear and on that rear wing. Freaks dog, I don't know. Red Bull and Ferrari look like... Oh my gosh, bro. Said Red Bull and Ferrari look like a W13. Oh shit. Damn. Freaks dog. I might have to start ranking you up there with Messiker. You'll see that family member when he come back around. And Maria and all with some of your damn shenanigans, bro. Your super chats, you gonna end up being in like the top 5 of super chat shade, bro. So you that was a good one. I did not expect that shit. That was a good one. Oh my gosh. That was solid. All right, I think I got some more pictures for y'all. So hold on, about to see about getting these things loaded up. Woo! That Williams looking sharp, baby. That Williams looking sharp. Shit. Let me get this Williams up here for y'all. Finally, a good track shot that I could call a track shot of Williams. Let me go ahead and load this thing up for you. Heck yes. Now, remember, all these photos, we'll end up dumping them for day 2 and loading up more photos as day 2 progresses. All right, so all these photos, we'll have them today, and then day 2, we'll dump them on out, bring in some new fresh car track porn for y'all, all right? Woo, that Williams is sharp. Look at that thing. That thing look good. It does look good. Like I said, I'm not with, the battery top. By the fact, let's go into that. Let's go into that real quick as we are nearing our halfway mark. Let's go into that in this final segment on top of all the testing. Freaks dog, I gotta keep the chat fun. And you do that, bro. You do that, man. Matter of fact, let me give Freaks dog that dab on him. Freaks dog. That remind me of a song. Hey. That do remind me of a song. I gotta get that damn song. Freaks dog Flair. Woo! Dab on him. Big shout out for the super chats, fam. Definitely earning his points toward his VIP box. Oh, thank you, Mary Beanie, for taking care of that. Thank you. All right, so here, now let's go into this because this is the other segment. All right, while we had time, let me go into it. Let me bring it on up for you. Now, I had liveries and all that stuff, so evidently I was not too far off. All right, while they talking to Lando's in there, I was not too far off. Okay, because evidently people voted on the Formula One channel. Let me say, I'm just saving something so I can get this also up for y'all. I'm a one-man band right here. And they voted to say who had the best livery. All right, 31% gave it to Mercedes. Mercedes is the top. The number one livery, according to the voters poll on Formula One, is Mercedes. Second came Ferrari. All right, Ferrari got second with 19%. 15% went to Alfa Romeo. Rightfully so. It's cool. I'm not mad with that. And they come in third. There's another 35% that is shared among the other teams. So what I said is this. What's your favorite livery? All right. Put it in the chat what your favorite livery was. All right. Tell me what your favorite livery was. Comment that in the chat. Then other viewers, y'all can explain to each other why you think. But these were my rankings. I had Mercedes. This was the launch. So as far as the livery, I had Mercedes as 1. Okay. I had Ferrari as 4, Alfa Romeo as 3, and AlphaTauri at 2. That was my rankings. Now, let me explain why I ranked that way. I moved Ferrari down because they didn't change much with their livery. And I'm not giving you points for turning in the same homework on different days in different semesters. I'm not doing that. But they still are a very sexy car. Mercedes totally changed, okay? AlphaTauri changed. They changed their car. Their car, you saw the other picture. They look more old even though they had a new car. And they changed. I like their color combinations, all of that. To me, Alfa Romeo came in third, so I really wasn't that far off from a general census. While everybody was ragging on the livery rank because I was shitting on the launch by Ferrari. Ferrari did a subpar bullshit launch. They did, but they had a great moment. But that great moment doesn't overturn all the uncontinuity and stale sections they had. It was great that they did a shakedown. It was great that they drove the car. That was awesome. But everything before that was whack. It was put together whack. The continuity was whack, but I love what they did. They had the opportunity to actually have the best launch, period. But McLaren got that because they had it well structured. It went, it banged, it was good, although they weren't confident. And then Mercedes had the second best. Williams had the third best. So that's how I went with that. So yeah, according to this, which one of these cars did you like the most? Which one of those cars did you like the most? Was it the Red Bull? Was it the Ferrari? Was it the Mercedes? Was it the Alpine? Was it the McLaren? Was it the Alfa Romeo? Was it the Aston, the Haas, the AlphaTauri, or the Williams? Let me know below in the comment section what car you like the most, what livery you like the most. So yeah, that's what I did. Ooh, we got a shot right here, comparison shot. We're going to look at some of the comparisons of the side pod and the floor of Red Bull coming your way right now. Oh yeah, here we go. We got another floor comp with Red Bull. This is coming up. Definitely going to be something nice for us to get into. So let me load this image up for you so we can check out some of the bits and the differences on the new Red Bull floor in regards to their 2022 variation and their side pod. So here you go. Check this out. So let's talk to this real quick. If you look right there, 2022 on your left, 2023 on your right, focus on the side pod. Definitely that lower section is more pronounced, the way that vein comes down there and runs throughout that side pod, more pronounced. The top portion, to me, a subtle change, a bit more pronounced as that crease goes in and upward, but not much. That pretty much was the same, but you could tell from that C to the other C that they definitely decreased it some. It was more pronounced in 2022, whereas the bottom of that side pod wasn't. This time in 2023, the bottom side curvature of that side pod is more pronounced, and the top portion where those two sections kind of crease into each other is less pronounced. Now look at the floor. Look at the floor and look at their side stay that they implemented there, sitting back there compared to 2022 to 2023. Also, look at the bits, the flicks and the little fins on the floor, and that curve that is more pronounced and bulgy at the bottom edge of that floor. So definitely this is why we saw Red Bull have hot flow viz on the front. Then they took that off, flow viz on the rear. They have flow viz throughout. They're really trying to see what this new floor is bringing. And if you notice those flicks, and I got the other picture of those flicks. Let me bring that picture in so you can see it. You can see that flick right there on the floor real good, but I have a better picture of that Red Bull floor flick. That was when it was in the garage, Ferrari on track. Let's see, there it is right there. So look at those flicks from 2022 to 2023. That also changed. And to me, that's a considerable amount of reprofiling for that floor to me. So those are things that Red Bull are indeed right now in the process of trying to check out. Let me go ahead and bring you over to your driver's tracker right there with some information up there so you can check it out. Once again, thank you for joining the Wolfpack Performance Talk podcast. Bahrain Day 1 testing of Formula One officially opened the 2023 season with a bang, baby. Bang, 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 bang. That's what we're doing. We opening up shit with a bang. So let's go ahead, just pop some more of these pictures in. And we'll get those in as soon as they do. All right, let me bring your lap time board up. Some of you really want to see an improved lap time board. So there you go. Still got your driver tracker right off to the side. So yeah, Red Bull definitely changes on their floor, definitely changes on their side pod. Not like they had to change the whole concept. They putting little wrinkles in to try to extract more performance, improve the airflow, which essentially equates better race times, lap times, sectors, all that good stuff. Right now, it would seem the Ferrari, the SF23, is sitting on top of the RB19, whereas I didn't expect the FW45 to even be in the top 5, but it is with Albon at the helm of that control. Gasly for Alpine sitting down there at 8. That's really no different than what we've seen. And this season, Gasly indeed has something to prove, or it's something to prove either way go. He's going to prove that he has potential and his potential was stunted by teams, which I don't think so. Or he's going to prove that Gasly is what he is and he's not going to get any better. And that's just being honest. And I think that likely is more of what will be than not. I don't think Gasly is going to get any better. I think the car might be better than the AlphaTauri car, but we also saw Gasly in a car that was hella competitive and he wasn't. So Albon too, rightfully so. But Albon up there in the Williams laying down third right now, day 1, whereas Gasly's in the Alpine was supposed to be a better car than he was in, and he's in 8, which we didn't see much different from that from when it was, Alonso and damn Ocon. I mean, we seen them 8s and 10s a lot. So Gasly's going to have to show us something different. He's going to have to show us that he's bringing party favors, liquor, and everything to the party, because right now, seeming like you ain't bringing nothing that Alpine hadn't already had, bro. I'm just being real. Gasly, you bringing all gas. You bringing a gas can and ain't no gas in it right now. So I definitely am going to be looking toward Gasly to see what he's going to do. So I hope you did indeed comment in the chat what you thought and what car you like the best. Matter of fact, I'm going to put a ranking up. I'm going to put a poll up in the chat right now. I'm going to put a poll up in the chat right now and see what y'all think so y'all can vote on it. We can get some action going, some action, some real dry time going. So let me see. Let's see. We got to take we got to take the 3 to begin with, period. All right. We got to take the top 3 of the Formula One poll to begin with, period. All right. That's got to happen. Okay. So the top 3 right now is Mercedes being number 1, and doesn't have to be your number 1, but as far as what I'm including in the poll these top 3 are going to come because I only had one out of place than they did. And I'm going to put AlphaTauri in, and then we'll have another vote as well. And then you can vote on that one too. And then we're going to put in, and then the last one we're going to put. All right. Poll in the chat. Don't dance on it. Just vote on it. Who you choosing? Who you choosing? Let me know who you choosing. Which one of those liveries do you like the best? Who you choosing? Damn, 100% already on Merc. I know we got to have some other fans out here. We got to have some other fans out here. It got to be some other fans out here. It got to be some AT fans, some Alfa Romeo fans. It got to be some fans, some Ferrari fans. I know we got Ferrari fans. Whose livery did you like the most? 82% said Merc, 9% for Ferrari and Alfa. What we got for Tori? We ain't got no love for Tori. We ain't got no love for AlphaTauri because they. Hey man, I like the AlphaTauri livery. Y'all tripping. That AlphaTauri livery is nice. It's solid. I'm not giving nobody points for not changing up shit and coming to the party. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Go TV. Fire emojis will be missed. Go TV will not be missed. Crash TV will not be missed. I can tell you somebody who won't miss them. The goddamn cost cap of other teams won't miss Latifi. I can tell you that. I can guarantee you that. Definitely not going to be missing him. I think I got some more pictures right here I'm about to get ready to bring in, so y'all just chill out. Should be populating soon. We're going to see about that. Let me see if I could also bring this in. Let's try to bring this other comparison in. I'm about to bring another comparison photo in of Red Bull real quick so we can kind of check that out a little bit more as to their side pods. So let me try to bring that in so you can check that out. There is some focus definitely on the side pod design on Red Bull's car. Because Adrian Newey did his thing, and now people want to see what else are they going to do. We already seen several teams have adopted the Red Bull side pod and the Ferrari concept as far as the inlet's concerned. So we've already been seeing that. So now let me get this other comparison photo in here for you. I'll tell you what, let's go ahead. Let's do this. Let's put it on the big slide screen. Let's bring it on the big slide screen so we can really take a real good close look at it. All right. So let's do that because I think it's worth doing, especially to look at some of the changes and the little nuances in a bigger form. So let's go ahead and bring it on the big screen. Take up the whole screen with this comparison to see what we got. Where is it? That's that one comparison. Boom. There we go right here. All right. All right, here we go. I'm about to bring it in for you. Let's go ahead and enlarge that. Wow. In the game. Here we go. All right. So here we go. 2022 and 2023 differences of the Red Bull side pod. All right, and then I'm going to bring in some AT pictures because we have not seen a lot of Alpine pictures because we haven't seen a lot of them. And I got a track picture, so I'm going to go ahead and dump that into our photo dump so we can take a look at that next. And I also want to try to see if we can see their front wing so I can point out some things to you. But here it is right here, 2022, 2023. If you look, the coat cake section, definitely some change. You see those cooling louvers, 2023 added to the rear of that car right there. Looking at the back section, how the side pod falls back down into the floor, there's a definitely change right there. Now you pretty much have a surface that kind of runs more straight up versus 2022. They had a little ramp that ran in and then the side pod blending into that. Also, your side stay section has changed. They changed and reprofiled that little flick there on the rear of the floor section. And also, if you look 2023, if you look right there underneath the Simmons and go all the way down to the floor, they have some little bits right there that they've implemented. And then if you come up where it says Oracle, the RA, look directly down from there. Notice where that flick is on the 2022 variation, right? Look at what they did with that flick as far as on the 2023, it is now underneath the A and C in Oracle and moved up with a kind of progressing little flick leading into multiple flicks that are trailing the floor fence area. Also, if you look up there where the floor fence area is just above, you can tell they've also reprofiled the inlet section of that side pod. So there are a lot of different little nuances right here. Some staying, some changed. Overall, their inlet section is a bit the same shape. I think they've widened it up just a tad, but those little changes already to a car that was already fast, if these changes and updates are indeed upgrades, is beneficial to Red Bull trying to wane off some of that closing of the gap from the other competitive teams. Okay, that's what they're going to be looking to do. All right, so let me go ahead and get the latest picture up there to you so you can check that out real quick. And here we go right here. There's that comparison to floor. Let me make sure. Oop, did I save it in the right section? Yes, it's in the right section. I don't know where the hell it's at. So anyway, we'll see it soon. We'll see it soon. I hate that. I hate that just happened, but it did. So we will see that picture soon. The Alpine car, because that front wing is it's really flat. It's got a real flat nose on it. Matter of fact, I may not have even added it. Hold on. I don't think I added it. Nope, I didn't add it. All right, here it is. Boom. All right, so here it is. Alpine section. Now look at the front nose. The front nose is hell. Look at the front nose on the Mercedes, more round shaped, cone shaped. Look at the front nose on the Alpine. It's flat. Look at also check out the separators and on that main plane of the front wing. If you had an opportunity, if I could give you a downward view and hopefully I get one, it is really aggressive. It is aggressive the way they have those separators in there. It's different. That nose is flat compared to other teams. So it's going to be interesting to see how that performs and how that affects them going forward. Let's go ahead and bring up the driver tracker board or lap times for you real quick so you can check that out. And then let me make sure I didn't miss any super chats because I'm pretty sure I may have. So let me see. I missed something because I saw something light up. Blue Diva. Petty bull troll boy Mike Polish driver. Now Max is wanting attention. Read the room. Bye. Oh my gosh. Where is that? Where is this Mike dude? Where is this Mike dude? Oh, I don't see him. Where is he at? Man, wait a minute. I think he changed. Did he change his name? Where's he at, Blue Diva? Let me see. Yo, is that who that is? Is that dude? Listen, if you go through a whole trouble to go through an identity change to then just come back to a channel to heckle, bro, you a fan. Don't tell me that you're doing that. It can't be him. That's not him. He calls himself Hams the Sham. Okay, it's not Max. My bad, Max. It's Hams the Sham. Oh my gosh, they have a profile name like Hams the Sham. Oh my goodness, you gotta get a life. On top of getting a life, that's a tramp stamp. It's a tramp stamp. When you use another man's name like that in your profile like that and you want to heckle him, that essentially is a tramp stamp. You gotta stop. Like, come on, we're not doing that. You gotta stop that. Come on. We definitely not doing that. That's a damn shame. Pink M, is the Pink M the guy that called himself Hams the Sham? Oh my gosh. Oh well, listen, you know, people gonna be people. You know, if they come here, they want to be here, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What the hell? Oh man, hold on. Listen, the one thing, people, I choose to do this. It's my passion to do content. It's my passion to be here for testing. I don't mind when people attack me, I can deal with it. But what I don't deal with is people attacking other people in the community. Like, there's another thing to have a good debate, healthy debates, and do all that. It's another thing to be trolling and personally attack people and talk about somebody's age. What does that matter? People have abundance amount of Formula One history and knowledge. Mary's got over 3 decades of Formula One knowledge, more than that, and she be showing it in every time, every facet. So, yeah, you know, just have a breather. Just go ahead and do yourself a favor, man. Just cut out the shenanigans. I mean, I'm not gonna let you attack people in the thread. So you just go sit in timeout and wear a dunce cap. You know, people, y'all debate in there. Y'all have fun. Even cuss or do whatever, but don't personally attack each other. Don't do all that. Nah, you're not. Mary, you good. Trust that. I done handled up on that. You stick around. You family. Ain't nobody taking that shit. Ain't nobody taking that shit. Y'all forgot. They must don't know or forgot who the hell I am. Shit, I'm not like the rest of the F1 community. Y'all stop that. Stop playing with me. So anyway, back to the regular scheduled program as we sit 30 minutes outside of meeting the lunchtime, and I know these guys got to be hungry. Let's go ahead and bring up the driver tracker board so you can see drivers on track. The traffic is getting busy. Right now we got Sainz, Alonso, Zhou, Gasly, Piastri, and Drugovich on track. Can Drugovich bring this AMR 23 out of 10 to a higher position before he has to get out of that seat? That's what I would like to know. And I also would like to see that. I would like to see that. I'm just telling you. For real, for real. What's up, Sean? What's up? Yeah, you let him go wear a dunce cap. Oh, got a nice picture of the Ferrari for all my Ferrari fans. Got a nice picture of the Ferrari coming up. Oh, yeah, nice picture of that Ferrari. Coming your way. About to load it up into the photo dump right now. Let's see. Oh, yeah. It's a nice far off shot, too. I like those shots, too. Get like a bit more of the track, and then from seeing the track, see the car. It's really nice. I do like that. Here we go right here. Look at that Ferrari. Look at all that rubber that's being laid down. Woo! On medium tires, that mustard and that ketchup. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, we got quite a few pictures in our photo dump. Like, we're building up a nice little collection. Now remember, all the photos you see right now are gonna go. They're gonna lose. They're gonna be dumped, and we're gonna start new photos for day 2. We'll dump the photos for day 1. I'll keep them in day 1 folder in case maybe we have to make some comparisons, because that might happen. So I'll keep them in their separate folder, and then I'll bring in a new folder, and maybe we might be an opportunity for us to compare and contrast some different track photos, maybe see what some teams might be doing if they do some things different. Also waiting for Mercedes to really do some flow viz on their car, which we really haven't seen yet. We haven't really seen this Mercedes do that. We saw a little bit on Ferrari. I don't think we saw any on Alfa Romeo. I don't think we saw any on AlphaTauri yet. So I'm waiting to see some flow viz data collection on some of these other teams and cars coming up. So let's go ahead and bring up the leaderboard along with the driver tracker so you can keep up with where these drivers are and what times they are. Sainz still holding the fastest lap for day 1 morning session. Max still 2, and Albon surprisingly 3. Who would have knew? I wouldn't even bet on that. If anybody asked me, I wouldn't even bet that was going to happen. Like, no bullshit. I would not have bet that was going to happen. Let's see where we at. Goddamn right, Mary, you stay right here with family. Nobody, that shit ain't going unnoticed. You got me messed up around here. They got Wolfpack messed up, man. Get up out of here. I ain't taking it. You talk about me all you want. You can dog me all you want. I can take it, but I'm not going to have you dogging people in the chat, whether they green lit or they not lit. Like, I'm not going to have people personally attacking people. I'm not going to have attack people racially, sexually, age-wise, none of that. We're not doing no shenanigans. Debate all day. Have a heated debate. Even talk crap about each other's team or car, maybe even some of that. But listen, we talk more to each other than these teams. These teams don't talk to us like that. These owners, these CEOs, these team principals, these drivers ain't talking to you like that. Y'all talk to each other more than they ever will. So have a little bit of regard and respect for each other when things get heated. We can get heated, but try not to do things you can't really come back through. And if you feel like you don't give a damn about coming back, then don't come back. Don't bring your ass back. I'm just keeping it real. Albon talking about his damn hair. I wonder what color hair Albon gonna do this time around. Like, what's he gonna do? Let's go back to the big driver tracker so y'all can see that. So we got, what is that? I think we got prototype out there. Oh, is that hard compound? I think that's prototype. And all medium, the rest are medium tires. So right now, Russell's going in the pit, so he's off track, unable to come out of that 5, even though he's on medium tires. I think that's something I'm going to be paying attention to when Lewis Hamilton comes out on track. Does he float around 5 or 6 on same compound tires, where we're seeing Williams literally 3rd? Joe and Alfa Romeo is literally 4th on those compound tires. I'm not worried. I'm just kind of like, why is that? That's what I'm like. I'm like, why is that? I would like to know why we were looking at a W14 that I know many of you saw at the launch in the livery and you thought it was going to be hella fast. And we're looking at 2 cars that we should definitely know did not outperform the W13, but yet here in testing in the early stages, I'm going to give it the early stages, only the first session, the morning session of day 1, that's in the context, but still Albon's up there in the Williams, Joe's up there in the Alfa Romeo. I'm not liking the way that's looking right now. Just for Mercedes as a team, just kind of makes me raise an eyebrow like that. So that's what I'm like. Not worried. Not concerned. I'm just kind of like, Let's see. All right, so I didn't miss any super chats, and Mary Beanie would have let me know. Okay, so let me make sure we don't have any more photos, because sometimes they dumping these photos on me, and I had to go ahead and try to get them loaded up. Also, remember, let's go ahead and get you up right here. Move my gun. Right now, we are sitting, it looks like 40 something minutes before, 30 minutes before the morning session is concluded of day 1, and then it's in the books. This is officially 2023 starting for us. Now, if I choke because I try to breathe and swallow water at the same time, don't fucking laugh. Don't laugh at me. Call somebody. Cause you can drown on an ounce of water. You don't watch me drown on camera. That's something you want to see? No, you want to see that. That'll be horrific. All right, so we're looking at that lockup. Joe locking that thing up. He popping and locking that thing up. Locking on Formula One on the track is not good, so he probably should not really do that. And likely, I probably will also go live later on too, maybe on lunch or maybe after this. So just be prepared for that. Or maybe I'll do it in video format, because everything else you all will be paying attention to testing and live results and development. So, but also Wolfpack Gang tonight, I'm gonna try to schedule it and see. We should have a Wolves Den in the Discord, so be prepared on that. And I like it because we can kind of do it anywhere. So maybe I might have to do it on the road as well. But it's probably going to be later on tonight. But let me check my schedule, and we're gonna try to do that. Some of you all probably would like to do it before then, but I think we're gonna try to do that around 3 p.m. We'll try to do a Wolves Den around 3 p.m. if I'm back from my appointment in time. Try to hop on there, so I'll make sure to probably post that up for you all, so we can link in there and I can hear what you all are thinking about day 1 testing so far, and see get some ideas from you all about what you think about these cars, the performance, Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, even McLaren. We already know they didn't sound too confident, and it's not looking too confident. Piastri has been down there with Drugovich for pretty much the entire time. And now we're going to look to see what will happen, because I want to say, let's see real quick, because I don't remember the driver, lineup all the time. But Piastri is going to be out for the afternoon section, and Norris, Lando will be in, Drugovich will be out, and Alonso will be in. So like I said, it's going to be interesting for us to pay attention and see where those 2 drivers take those cars. These drivers right now seeming to have a bit of trouble trying to get their bead on where to brake and come into that corner. The Ferrari looking good coming down track. I wonder if they're going to maybe test out the tolerance on that DRS flap to see if that gap in the DRS flap is a bit bigger than it should be. They're all starting off at the beginning of the season. We're going to see testing. We're going to see them. I think Ferrari's going to be one of those teams that definitely will probably undergo some scrutiny as far as some of their development. I'm pretty sure that bypass duct, maybe their separators, and possibly that DRS flap. Because I saw that gap when it was closed, and sometimes depending on how much gap I see there, I'm looking like, is that a bit more gap than can be tolerated? But like, I'm looking at the McLaren and I don't see that same amount of gap between the main surface of the rear wing and the flap, the DRS flap. So kind of made me wonder if, Ferrari, we've seen Ferrari get away with some things. Let's not fool ourselves. Ferrari got away with that whole, they didn't get away with it because they paid for it, but they damn sure were able to stay shameless and unnameless as far as what the hell was going on. So I do want to say that, but Ferrari still, they're in a make it or break it season for the team to prove themselves to Shaw. Because if they don't do that, I think he's bouncing. I'm being dead serious. I think if they don't prove to that man that Ferrari can be the team that everybody views, that red scarlet car with that yellow badge, that horse on it, I think Shaw going to be looking to get the hell on. I don't see him wanting to utilize his career just being able to say, I drove for Ferrari. I don't see him I don't see any driver that wants to win championships. Verstappen goes to the top of the chart. I mean, can you say you didn't think it was going to happen at some point in time? I can't. I was surprised it didn't happen sooner, but Verstappen fastest lap right there. Fastest lap time, now pushing Sainz to second, going up to first. Albon still hanging in third. Albon is on track. Sainz is not. I don't know if Albon can. I don't think Albon's going to get Sainz. You're talking about almost a full. You talking about almost a second. Like what? 6/10, talking about 6/10 that he gonna have to do to knock that off or something like that. That's quite a bit of time. I don't think the FW45 or Albon got that, so I think Sainz is pretty safe at second right now. Although this is not a race, it's just still to show us progress. And as we see right there, the Red Bull Racing coming out and showing progress by going ahead and recapturing that first position from Sainz, who's held it almost majority of this session. But if you think about it, it's very similar to what Max does in qualifying last season. And I always say it, when we have quality kickback, which you can come back here for quality kickback where we do qualifying and we do trivia. But I always say it, Q3, Max is going to lay a hot lap. He's going to lay a hot lap. And last season, that hot lap was damn near untouched. Plenty of times when he came out and laid it, it was done for. And that's because the RB18 was a fucking rocket. It is. Now we're trying to see if other teams can develop these rockets. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what Ferrari does. You can't count Ferrari out either. They were pole position kings last season. They just didn't finish in the races. I mean, they had the most poles, I think, of anybody on the grid. They just did not finish in the races where it really, really counted. You can't winning a driver championship or a world constructor championship can't be won by pole positions alone. It's a good start because you start good, but you got to finish good. Freaks Dog! Welcome to the family, bro. Woo! Woo! With the flair. Welcome to the family, Freaks Dog. Let's everybody, family members. Welcome, Freaks Dog. I'm going to give him the dab on him with the sad pose. Freaks Dog. Freaks Dog. Welcome to the family, bro. Boom. So they are also talking about something that we talked about before we really came on here earlier. Freaks Dog, welcome to the family. They are now talking about the F1 Academy. And I actually would like to talk a little bit about that, right? Because if you're not familiar with the F1 Academy, this is a F1 Academy preparing young female drivers for elite competition. I did a video on this. And if you haven't seen it, you should go back and watch it. It's on the channel. But honestly, I have some problems with the F1 Academy structure. Not its intention. Its intention is good. But it's structured doesn't full-heartedly say to me that they are honestly trying to bring about inclusion to the point where they're not separating male and female drivers. Now, it's all great and dandy, right? It's great and dandy. And I'm going to bring this back in so you can pay attention to the leaderboard while we're watching this. Matter of fact, we'll bring in the pictures and updates so you can see those as well, because some people coming to the channel may not have seen some of the photos. And let me make sure there are new photos that we can place it. Oh, got a flying lap of that Red Bull. So let me bring that in. Let me bring that in. Nice. Nice shot of the RB19. Nice shot of the RB19. Let me go ahead and bring that in for you. This is a sharp shot. Sharp shot. All right, then I'll continue what I was saying. Sharp shot of the Red Bull. So what I was saying is, Max got the DRS wing open, still first, best lap. Sainz still in second, Albon third, but we do have quite a few drivers out there on the grid right now. We got Albon, Joe, Russell, Hulk, and Gasly. So what I was saying is, I'm not sure if the full functionality of it is going to serve. I think they've left pockets in there that leave them the ability to still discount a woman's ability in an elite motorsport, and that's Formula One. Now, the way they got it structured is it's going to come and they're going to not be the W Series, it's the F1 Academy. So it puts it in the pathway of the Formula Series underneath F3. But supposedly W Series will act as a feeder, like kind of like a pool. Like if they see something, they'll bring it up. But the car that they're using, I explain how I feel about that. So watch the video for that. The other thing is they have 3 cars per team, all cars of women. I'm not saying it because I don't want women to have their series. What I'm saying is I want women to have the opportunity to prove the fact that they can drive cars. Like people telling me that women can't take the Gs. Are you stupid? Have you seen the women fighter pilots? You thinking the F-18, the F-16, the F-15, that they're not taking Gs? Stop talking crazy, okay? Stop. You sound stupid. Women can indeed take Gs. If that was the case, it wouldn't be women astronauts. Are you shitting me? So I think the point is that I'm trying to make is if you have 3 cars per team, why did you not make it mandatory that at least one of those cars per team is a male driver? That way, even if we have a successful female in F1 Academy, these fools can't go and say, well, yeah, you did good there, but you didn't drive against men. You didn't prove yourself against men. Well, you didn't put any in the series. They can only do what they have, and you didn't give them men in the series to compete. So to me, that's not really helping prepare or helping to see. That's leaving a card in your pocket to discount them. They should have had one of the cars mandatory filled by males. That way you would have had at least what? They would have had at least 5 male drivers, because at the point in time, they only had 5 teams. Okay. 1 car per team would be filled with male, just like XE. They share a car, male and female compete equally. No frills. They compete equally. That's what they should have done. All right. There's some other things in there that I have issues with. Go watch the video, explain it. Let me know how you feel about it. Let's go ahead and bring the driver tracker back up so you all can see what's going on out there on the track. Verstappen's dot looks faster than the others. I mean, look at how his dot move in regards to everybody else dot. Even his dot look like it's going faster. Let me see. We got 84% of you all picked the Mercedes. Okay, so let me ask you what you think about the F1 Academy. Hey, guess what? Guess what, dog? I see you. Wyra. Ah! Thought I wasn't going to get back with you, bro. You thought I wasn't going to get back with you, Wyra? You tripping. You tripping. I got you. What's going on, Wyra? Good morning. Good morning to you. So let me go ahead, put this in here, put this poll in here. All right, poll in the chat. Don't dance on it. Just vote on it. Do you believe in the process of the F1 Academy? That's the question I got for you. Oh, yeah. There goes that comparison of the Red Bull floor for those that probably didn't see it earlier. Oh, not all party. What's up? Welcome to the Wolfpack family. Hey, y'all, give that family, give that family some love. Let me give them some love. Shit, get that family some love. Appreciate you joining the family. Listen, everybody that's joining the family, do not forget, download the Discord app. Enable the YouTube connections in your profile. Go allow access and then enable sub server of Wolfpack Performance. It will let you into the Discord group. If you have a membership on the YouTube channel, you already are granted into the Discord group. You just got to enable it. Welcome to the family. Also, we're going to be in the Discord, the Wolves Den in the Discord later on today to talk about day one testing. Y'all get that family member some welcoming. Big shout out. Thank you, Mary Beanie. Super chat. Did I miss one? My bad. Let me see. Oh no, that's a membership. All right. So then, yeah, welcome them. I'm split with the vote. I can understand that. Blue Diva. I can understand being split. I can understand that. Why we're using them icons, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, we had honey buns. Oh, yeah, I had that honey bun. Believe that. I had that honey bun earlier. I tore that damn thing up right on camera. Didn't give a damn if y'all watched. Didn't give a damn. All right, let's go ahead and get back over to this leaderboard as we kind of coming down to some of the minutes in testing of the morning session. Let me see. We got some more pictures here coming up soon. As soon as I get those, I'm going to dump them in for you all to see. Guaranteed. Let's go ahead and bring up the... Let's bring up the big leaderboard on the lap times right there. Medium tires. Russell is now running a prototype. So I think Russell's running the prototype tire. I don't think that's the hard compound. I think that's the prototype. And if you need a breakdown of the tire, as it's going into this season, this is what we're looking at as far as tire compounds. You can observe or recognize the white hard compound C0 to C1 by stripe, no stripe in writing. Writing will be on all as if the stripe is missing or not. Yellow medium compound C2 to C3. C3 has a stripe, whereas the C2 does not. The prototype tire is right there in that C3, which I think honestly that's going to end up being... I don't know if that's going to end up being a prototype for the yellow or prototype super soft prototype for the soft. That's what I'm wondering. I'm trying to wonder if that's going to be the soft compound or is that the medium compound. They're working on a new medium pro compound. I didn't do enough research to see, but the prototype tire of the recommended product from the turnkey factory against the standard tires is what's going on right there. Also, minimum starting pressure, slicks, intermediate, and wet. You got your camber limit and your maximum heating tires and pressure right there. So there's your tire breakdown, so you can recognize which tires that these cars are running when you see them with the stripe or no stripe. Inners and wets have writing in the stripe. There's not multiple compounds of those, but we also talked about the wet compound, how that tire comes into play, and we will also talk about that too as well. Maybe later on something else, I'll make some notes on that. But yeah, so Mercedes, Russell coming down the main straight. I'm gonna pay attention, and when he hits that section. Yep, it's the section. So everybody who was thinking that Mercedes was porpoising toward the end of that main straight, it's not porpoising. It's literally the bump in the track, and you can see it. It happens all the time in that same section and to multiple cars. Mercedes at this point in time is not porpoising in regards to that. So I think we can pretty much table that for right now and say that that's not what's going on at all there. Look at this nice Williams with the aero rakes on it. Definitely a nice shot with that blue. I told you I'm not feeling that Duracell battery situation on top. I think they could have did something different right there on that design. I ain't feeling that shit at all. Not one damn bit. I ain't lying to you. Not one damn bit. I'm not feeling none of that shit. So, I think yeah, I'm not feeling it. I think they should have just stuck with the red fighter kind of outline of the inlet box area, and that would have been fine. Earlier, as you see, they had to put the covers on that Aston Martin as it failed on Felipe. Luckily, they ended up getting it fixed once they got it back to the garage, and were fortunate to get Felipe back out on track so he can get some lap time. Fortunately for him, he was able to fill in for Lance. Unfortunately for Lance, he will not be here all of testing unless otherwise reported. So we talked about the DeVries effect in regards to Felipe possibly showing Aston Martin that maybe he can offer them something that Lance is not in having the potential. He's also 2 years younger than Lance. Although, you know, Lance had 2 more championships in lower series than Felipe had. He got the 1 in F2, whereas Lance, I believe, had 1 in F3 and F4 in the German series, I want to say it was, but I can go back and check my facts, but I think it was something like that. But comfortably, I mean, Lance hasn't finished higher than 11th. I don't believe he's finished higher than 11th in any season. I think that's as high as he's finished. So it's not like he's an umpteenth better driver than Felipe. Felipe has a ceiling that we don't know exists yet. Like, until we see him for a few seasons, we don't know what it is. We've had 6, maybe 7 seasons of Lance. What has he shown us? What has he really shown us? 6, 7 seasons. Not saying he's a shit driver. I'm just saying that it's possible that Felipe might show Aston Martin something that might give them a better opportunity and fit some winning in a window that could be gone before you know it. Okay, so it's just a question if Lawrence can get over being the daddy of a driver that he put in that seat and say, hey, you're gonna have to hop your ass out. But I don't know. Right now, the track is filled. The track is not filled. It is 90% filled. We are missing Piastri. He's not on track. Verstappen, Sainz, Alonso, Zhou, Russell, Hulk, Yuki. Well, we are 100% occupied. All 10 drivers are out on the track. They trying to get this shit in. They said, forget the aero rakes, forget the flow viz. I won't go before I get out of here, and I got to go to lunch, and then I just be sitting and watching. Except for Verstappen. He will be able to come back. Red Bull is going to run their drivers consecutively. Verstappen will run from the morning to the morning of Thursday. And then Perez will run from Thursday evening to the morning of Saturday or some shit like that. Let me not lie to y'all here. Can't remember all this shit. That's why I got damn breakdowns right here. Let me show you ass the lineup. This is what you got. This is what you got to look for going forward. So we got Verstappen all the way up until Friday morning, and from Friday evening, we have Perez going to Saturday morning. So that's what we got. So this board will change. This board will change for tomorrow. I will highlight the other drivers that we will keep an eye on. As you see, that purple box right there highlights Piastri and Drugovich. Those are the drivers that we were going to watch. Drugovich gave us some action right off the back. Unfortunately, Piastri and him have definitely been at the bottom, just chilling out together at 9 and 10, pretty much majority of the day. But at least he's getting the lap time in, they're getting seat time in, and seeing what they can do and getting all that experience. It matters at this point in stage as they're entering into their young Formula One careers. It really does matter. And I know it's got to feel great. I know they got to feel awesome to be working towards something a majority of your adult life, even kid life, because these drivers have been karting since kids, working towards this. And now they're here. They're at testing. They're at Formula One testing with Formula One teams. So I salute all drivers who have made it to their dream. And I gotta also wonder that. That's another question I got about that shit. So I might make some notes to that. So I'm making my notes as I go so we can have other episodes and shows to kind of address some of these things that we're seeing in testing. Let me go ahead and bring up the driver tracker board big time so you can see that. So there we go. You still got your information for your tires and information for your drivers and lap time. Verstappen coming out, laying that hot lap like he usually does. Right now doing a practice start in the pit lane. Right there was the Red Bull car, I believe. Or no, it might have been Williams doing a practice start in the pit lane. But yeah, Verstappen does that quite often, even qualifying during the race season. He will come out and run some laps and get up there, and then the Red Bull bring him in and he'll sit. And I always tell y'all, watch what happens. Q3, you're going to see him come out, he's going to lay some hot shit, and then it's going to be a wrap. And that's usually what he did last season. Ooh, got a nice picture of that Merc coming your way. Coming your way. Got a nice picture of the Merc coming your way right now. Boom. Here we go. Let me go ahead and get this loaded up for you all. We got oh man, I got a couple of nice pictures for y'all. And let me see, got new pictures for y'all. Let me go ahead and bring them in the photo dump so you can check out the latest and greatest. My latest, my greatest, my everything. Where we got, oh yeah, nice. All right, here we go. Boom. Latest pictures we got right here. Whoo, look at that Merc on track. That black, they gonna see that thing in the side view mirror, be like, oh shit, if it's fast enough. Here's the other picture right there, close up, them wheeling that thing back in. I like the Mercedes stars the way they are positioned this time around. I like them. I like the way those Mercedes stars are positioned. I like the size of them. I think they could have went a little bit smaller, put a little bit more in there, but I personally would have liked if one of those bigger stars was a red star to salute Niki Lauda. Although I know they put the red star up closer to the cockpit, but it's small. I would have liked for the size of those bigger stars just a little bit smaller, not too much smaller, not like last time. And then one of those ones right there on the gurney, the one on the gurney to be that red star to salute Niki Lauda. I think that would have been a ferocious touch. As a matter of fact, it would have looked like that MiG plane in Top Gun. It would have looked like that. Not saying I want that to represent Russia, but I'm saying that has an aggressive look to it. Think about if you saw this shot with the W14 and that red star was right there on that gurney. It would have looked killer. I think that's something they should have did. I do. I really do firmly believe they should have did that. Let me bring up your driver tracker board as we narrowing down to the morning session right here. Don't want to rob you all of that. So there we go right there. We'll check that out. As we see right there, Piastri coming around down to that main straight, coming on down there. What is he? He's still, he's still at 9. Hasn't done nothing special. Look at Gasly. Look at Gasly, y'all. Look at Gasly. What's he doing? What's he doing? Let's see what y'all said on this. Do you believe? Okay, no. 53% of y'all said no, you don't believe in the F1 Academy process, and that's speaking miles. Priest, what's up? Sean, what's up? X-Trax, what's up? What's going on, y'all? We got new fam in there. We got current fam in there. We got OG fam coming in. Akondu, Colin, what's up, baby? What's up, Akondu? Another VIP family member pulling up in the chat. Pulling up for the Formula One beginning. Hey, Edison, Open Matrix, what's up? Wyra, I got your name now. I'm trying to tell you, I'm in here. All right, let me see. Blue Diva, Wolf, could you explain the Discord setup? I can. Blue Diva, yes, indeed. Okay. I'm going to lead this up so y'all can track the board. Discord setup is this way. Whether you have iPhone or Android, what you're going to do is I got it on the other phone. You are going to go into your Discord app on your phone or PC. You should see a cog or 3 dots that tell you you're going into your profile settings, okay? Once you do that, you should see a list that says a bunch of options. Look for the connections. You're looking for connections. Go into connections, and then you're going to see add. When you see add, look for the YouTube connection and add the YouTube connection to your Discord connections. Once that's done, now it's going to basically send you're going to enable it, and it's going to send you either a notification or an email to your Gmail email for you to allow access to your YouTube. Now, you need to select the YouTube channel or YouTube address that you are a Wolfpack member of. Once that's done and you allow access, go back into the Discord connection section. You're going to look and you should see the Wolfpack Performance sub-enabled server. Click join, and then you will be in the Discord group. There is also a members thread. If you're a member, you can go down in the members thread, and it is also there some outlined instruction on that. What I will try to do is copy it and bring it back to the top, because I tried to pin it and you can't. I'll copy it and bring it back to the top, and then that way you all will have a set of fresh eyes on that. All right, I will do that. Let's look at some of these pictures again. Let me see. I'm gonna look for it right now to see if I can bring it back up for you all. All right, I'm gonna look for it like right now to see if I can bring it back up into the YouTube section. So all the new members, they can go ahead and get into the Discord, so they don't have to miss their first Wolves Den, which will be today at some point in time. I will post it in the group and on the post on YouTube, so you'll know to come in. But if you haven't enabled your access, then of course you won't be in there, and I want you to be in there. So let me see if I can find that thread chat that we had, and make sure I go ahead and open it. Yep, here it is right here. So can I pin this? I cannot pin it, but I can edit it. And with editing it, I can, let me see if I can copy it. No. Okay. So All right. I'm gonna have to go in. I'm gonna have to go in through the PC and do it. So let me see if I can go in through community and do this post. Let me see if I can find it because I want y'all to go ahead and be able to have access to that. Let me bring up the leaderboard and lap time board for you all so you can check this out as we end it. So I want to try to get this done before we get off here. And then anybody that has questions, you could probably comment on this video or comment on another one and I'll be able to go ahead and assist you. So I'm going to go ahead and try to start a new thread. So go to the community, look for this thread option. And then when you see it, ask for help. And there will be other members in there, especially Galactus, Mary, Blue Diva. They're all very helpful and they will try to assist you in that. And I'm going to go ahead and repost it so it'll be at the top of the community section. That way you won't have to scroll through like I'm scrolling through to find the shit, because it can be hell to find because I stay pretty active and things get posted abundantly. So I might need to do it when we get off here so I don't use this whole live like trying to find this for you all. All right, so we got a yellow flag on track right now. It would be, why does somebody always want to bring the yellow flag toward the end of a session? Now people can't even run it up the way they want to. I can't stand that shit. I can't stand that virtual safety car. Damn, that uses up time. All right, I'm about to do this through YouTube real quick. Hold on. I know it's too early. Like it's too late, too early to be having a yellow damn flag. I'm just saying. Like, damn, why now? Should be killing me. Let me see. Yeah, it's testing, but we want to see all the testing. We want to see as much damn testing as we can get. That's what we want. We want as much damn testing as we could possibly get. We don't want to waste testing on it, on yellow flags and red flags. Boom, I got it. I'm about to post it up. All right, here we go. All right, and then I'll add a picture later. So here, I'm posting right now instructions on how to Discord in the community thread section. So just go ahead and go there. It's in the community thread section right now, and you can see it. And it's up there right now. So you should be able to see it. And I'm gonna go ahead and put a picture to it so you can identify it easily. So I've already done that for you. There you go. Yellow flags is out right now. Blue Diva, boom, got this cord set up. I'm good. So we got virtual safety car right now. Let's go ahead while we're doing virtual safety car. Let's go ahead and look at some of these images that we've collected and let me see if we got some new images up. And we do. I got some new images. I'm about to share them right now. We got the Aston Martin, the AMR 23. So don't be knocking the Aston now. Don't be knocking the Aston. It's still a decent looking car, especially with that green. So just chill out. All right, here we go. Finna upload you now. Upload and then send that shit. I'm about to send it to you. Where is it? Bow. No. AMR. Boom. There we go. Here you go right here. Boo. Here's the AMR on track. Bow. Coming down with some speed on it. All right, so let me get a picture real quick and I'm gonna go ahead and get y'all straight. Boom. All right. About to add a picture to it so you should easily be able to identify the latest thread. I'm trying to get y'all straight. Just give me a second. There we go, right here. Edit. Oh, you can't put a picture in it once you already did it. So the instructions are up there. I got them up there for you all. So the instructions are there. But I can do that. That's what I can do. Old noggin. Using the old noggin. Copy. Bow. So I'm about to post a new one with a picture so you can easily identify it. All right, there you go. It's in the member section chat. You should be able to see it. If you see that picture, those are the instructions for you to be able to enable your Discord, download the Discord. If you're a Wolfpack family member, then you have access to the Discord via your YouTube membership. So there you go. Look for that icon picture. It's at the beginning. The instructions are in there, and other family members that will be able to see if you need help and respond in that most current thread. Okay. So what I will try to do is not post any more threads so it can stay at the top, at least maybe throughout today, because it's going to be hard not to post anything else with content that the way it's running, but at least it's there right now. And then I'm gonna go ahead and delete this other one that doesn't have a photo because you can't clearly identify that one. So there you go. Trying to take care of my people because they take care of me. Love y'all much. All right, let's go ahead and back to the driver tracker and see what we got. We only got 2 cars on track. We got Joe and we got Drugovich, and Drugovich has been dragging his ass around the track to stay in 10. He coming up on Joe though. Let's see if he gonna catch Joe. Let's see if he's trying to get spicy with it. See if he's trying to get out here and get spicy with it. Joe might pull off on his ass. Say, oh no, I see you. I see what you're trying to do. You think you're gonna get out this session and embarrass me? Hell no. Yeah, now you embarrass Lance. You ain't gonna embarrass me out here. But I ain't lying. Drugovich coming up on him. He coming with some heat. Drugovich might be trying to feel competitive up in this thing. He might be like, shit, I'm about to have to hop out of here too. I'm about to have me some fun in this AMR 23. Oh yeah, he coming. He coming on Joe. Look at him, look at him, look at him. Look at him. Let's see. Oh, he got past Joe. He got past Joe. Drugovich like, I'm trying to have some fun out here, man. I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at bro. Not one bit. Not one damn bit. That's cool. Like, Felipe didn't even expect to be here. So I know he's got to be ecstatic. I know he's got to be feeling good about this. That DRS closed. So yeah, let's let me see. I think I got some more photos. No more photos, no photos yet. I will have some more. Don't think that I'm not. We're gonna have some more photos. This is one of my favorite photos so far. That shot, just that lighting. I like that lighting. I like the way it plays off the street in the car. You can't even tell which car it really is, but that's part of why I like it as well. It's just like it because you like it. There goes some of the changes right there, the Red Bull floor. He is F2 champion. Drugovich is F2 champion. But hey, he gonna have to pull up his bootstraps and get on out here if he gonna try to take over a seat. I'm telling you, he's gonna have a lot of practice time. I'm not gonna be surprised to see if he gets comfortable and does something. Craig, holy, what's up? Welcome to the Wolfpack fam, bro. Welcome to the Wolfpack fam. All the Wolfpack family members, hey, go ahead and welcome them in. Use the custom emojis and dab on that. Dab on that. What's up, Craig? What's going on, Craig? What's happening? Man, shit. I hope, let me see. Did I have some? I think I had some. Oh yeah, I could put it in. I could put it in real quick. I gotta put it in because his name Craig. It just reminded me of this shit. I gotta put it in. Oh my gosh, it makes me laugh that I'm about to do this, but I gotta do it because it's too damn funny for me. It makes me laugh, but I gotta do it. Damn, where is it? Where is this shit? There it is. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Get this off here right there. Delete that. Go to the big slide. Oh my goodness. This is funny shit. Because your name is Craig, it just made me think about this. Ah, damn. It's acting crazy because it's acting crazy right now. I'll do it later. But yeah, welcome to the family, Craig. Nice to have you. We got, how many family members have we had join us so far? We've had 5 new family members Day 1, 2023 season and testing 5 new family members. Congrats. Welcome. The family is getting bigger. Discord instructions are in the community chat. Go see that so you can join the Discord group and we can also celebrate you in there. I also will be doing a new family members post so everybody can see who joined our family and salute you as well there. So big shout out to you all. Big thanks for joining the family. Let's get it in. Check out some more of these photos before we close out. Ted over there at Aston Martin. J. Rob, good morning, fam. How are the Mercedes looking? They looking solid. They looking good. The only thing that I can say that isn't a high mark, but it's not bad, we've seen it before, is that Russell has been floating at 5. He has Alfa Romeo and Williams, 2 cars that we pretty much would rest assured last season at least were slower on the same compound tire, and Russell is 5th to them. I would have liked to see Russell in 3rd, but Albon held on to the fastest lap for some time until Sainz got it from him, and then Verstappen recaptured it back. But Russell sitting flat at 5. So, and also Mercedes were running a hard compound tire earlier. Don't know how much that's going to play in. Ferrari's been looking decent with Sainz. Sainz had the fastest lap for some time, the best lap for some time. Then he just recently lost it not too long ago to Verstappen. So Ferrari's showing some progress. It's been some words to say that Ferrari may have been porpoising. I don't really think they were. Seem to be in the same portion of the track where people thought Mercedes was, and it wasn't like that. So I would like to also point out Drugovich came off the bottom from the catfish lands up to 7th, man. Drugovich up to 7th. That is astounding to me. He was at 10th all day. Like, maybe he's getting comfortable. He comes out, he's competing. He passes Joe up to 7th from 10th. That's what I like. Now, Piastri, what you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do? Drugovich said, hell no. Alonso, he gonna have to come in here and run a 5 on me to show that he that guy. I'm not gonna sit at the bottom. I'm the F2 champion. You crazy? You know who the hell I'm? Felipe Drugovich, motherfucker. I won the F2 championship just last season. I'm not finna come in here and be 10th. Hell no. He can rise it up to 7th. I like that. I like that. Now, Piastri, what you going to do? I got to see what Piastri going to do. All this fuss about Piastri. All this hoopla about Piastri. And I got to see what dude going to do. Drugovich done showed us something at the end, closing down to the end of this session. He shows us something that he's been running these laps, getting more and more comfortable with that car, and he brings it from 10 to 7. Oscar, you've had the same opportunity in the MCL 60, and I still see you at 9th, now 10th, because Drugovich left your ass. What are you going to do? Because we got certain drivers that we got hot spots on. Drugovich in the hot spot because he replacing Lance. So he on the hot spot because he like Rook. Piastri on the hot spot because all that hoopla about defecting and you courting 2 teams, you won your court case, you won your divorce, you married up with Alpine, with McLaren, so now you here. The next person on the hot seat is Logan Sargent. He coming up next. Albon had the fastest lap. The fastest lap. Logan, what are you going to do? DeVries, AlphaTauri, what are you going to do? Drivers on the hot seat. Ooh, shit, it's hot. It's hot. That's what they own. You better get to driving. I got to see you. I want to see what you're doing. Don't forget right here, paying attention to that accelerator, that sensor, Mercedes collecting that data, doing all that good stuff, trying to get that W14 working right. Of course, if you can't see the board, which you should be able to see it, which I will go ahead and go back to that board. Max Verstappen a 132.9, Sainz a 133.2, Albon 133.6, only 4/10 off of Sainz, only 4/10 off Sainz. Joe 133.7, Russell 134.7, Hulk 134.4, Drugovich 134.5, Tsunoda 134.6, Gasly 134.8, and Piastri 134.8. Sitting at the bottom with Gasly. Now, what the hell is Gasly doing, y'all? What is Gasly doing? Because Gasly got shit to prove around here, and he ain't proving a damn thing. What is Gasly doing? Now, I'm gonna tell you this. It's not going to give Gasly any less, get him off the hook anymore. All right. It's not going to get him off the hook anymore than what I'm about to say. But if Ocon comes in here, because he is going to be in that seat, and Ocon takes that Alpine to 6, what the hell that say about Gasly? What that say about Gasly, y'all? What do that say about Gasly? You know what I think it say about Gasly? Shit, I'm just gonna keep it real with you, keep it funky with you. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. What that say about Gasly to me? Just being honest, he all gas. He all gas. That's what it's saying to me. He all gas. And to me, that's a problem. Gasly had been talking a lot of shit, and some people been riding with him. I have not. Gasly pulled over. You ever seen Boys in the Hood? Dope boy driving. They going to look for him. Rick like, let me out. Dope boy look back like, what? Let me out, Doe. Gasly pulled over. I opened the door, hopped out that motherfucking car, said, all right, Gasly, I'm out of here. You about to run on E, bro. You not going no further than this. That's what Gasly about to do. If Gasly does not prove himself at Alpine with a better car and Ocon runs him off, Gasly, bro, you going to start falling back for real. Your next team going to be Williams or Haas, bro. If you can't go to Alpine, you don't win a Red Bull, you win an AlphaTauri, now you go to Alpine, which is a stage up in comparison, and you don't perform and Ocon outperforms you there, bro, you going back. Your next two teams, you going to Haas or Williams. Audi ain't going to want you. Audi's not going to want you. They're going to be no grid. Maybe Aston Martin might want you because they might end up falling far back, but I don't even think Aston Martin will want you. You looking at two teams that's going to want your services, bro. Now, Freeze Dog earlier said that he thought Mercedes was sandbagging. I said I don't want to go into the sandbagging thing. That shit traumatized me. Sandbag, I just want to see. I want to see it really happen. I want to see them do this shit. That's what I want to see. I want to be now. If they sandbagging, hey, we'll see. But Lewis Hamilton coming up, so y'all gonna be able to check that in the afternoon session, and we're gonna see what he does there. So, it's all types of ifs, was a fifths. We all be drunk as hell. I need to see it. Sandbagging don't get you points in playing spades. When you sandbagging spades, that shit run you down. You don't want to sandbag. Come out. Show consistent pace. They run it in at 5 on the same medium tires. If they are sandbagging, why would they do that? Why would you do this? Why would you sandbag? I think right now is the time. Like, you just want to run all out. I mean, what are teams going to do? They're gonna adjust anyway. And I don't know if you got the leeway based on what happened last season to be trying to play no sandbagging games. But we thought that last season when Hamilton ran it up and all of a sudden he popped to the top out of nowhere toward the end of the session, we were like, oh yeah, they sandbag. And that was a legitimate reason to think that Mercedes was sandbagging. Don't get me wrong. But this season don't need to be none of that shit. They need to run this thing up. I'm trying to tell y'all. And I do firmly think it's a possibility. I do think Freak's Dog has a point. I think it's because they still collecting from these data, these sensors. I just don't want to buy into it yet. I just want to stay. I want to stay emotionally and mentally safe. I don't want to get too hype about something yet. And then come to find out, I feel in my heart the W14 is a better car than the W13. I feel that the SF23 is a better car than the F175. But I need to see this shit. I need to see it. All right. Sainz ran up to 2. Russell sitting at 5. So all the data collection, it need to come together by day 3. And I need to be like, let's go. I need to be like that crazy. That crazy. That's how I need to be crazy. So let me see. Hey, they are excited. They are feeling good about themselves. Cars are going up. Listen, I really, really, really loving what we got going on. I'm loving these pictures. I love everything we got. I'm passionate about what I do. I'm passionate about being here. This shit is absolutely awesome. The W14 does look stable. Okay, what people thought was porpoising is actually the track. I do not think it was legit. It was porpoising. I saw other cars doing that. I like to see that Drugovich drug his ass off the bottom up at least to 7th toward the end of the session, showing that, he probably was getting comfortable with the car. I don't hate Russell being 5th, but I'm not absolutely in love with it. But like I said, and you all probably say too, they're probably collecting data, being methodical about it. It's day one. There's no reason to get crazy. So leave room for growth, definitely with Mercedes. Albon was an absolute star. To me, he gets driver of the session Albon gets driver of the session, holding literally the best lap for some time until Verstappen and Sainz, and then back Verstappen again. Hulk is just Hulk. Ain't nothing exciting there. Sonoda better get up off his ass and do something. I mean, I know team got to do it too, but he need to think about his lifestyle, okay? So, listen, they on lunch break. I am going to eat what I can. I'm going to get ready because I do have appointments coming up. Listen, we're going to be back here. We're going to be back here. Trust me, don't miss a day. We're going to be back here every day for testing here, doing what we do best. Communing, chatting, debating, super chatting, talking about cars, doing videos, doing pictures, looking at track time. We're going to be doing all that. Day 2, day 3, all that's going to be happening. So peace and love to y'all. Y'all go ahead. A lot of y'all, it's 3 a.m. in the morning for Maria. I know she back on the West. I've been up since midnight. Here doing what I do and what I'm passionate about doing. Some of y'all, it's late afternoon. So, hey, like I always say, good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Thank you for joining the Performance Talk Wolfpack Podcast. Big time. Salute to you all for that. Come back. We're going to be here. Day 1, we done. Day 2, we're going to be in it. Day 3, we're going to be in it. All right, I'm out.